Let me see. I don't even know what color this is. Hold on. Let me use it just cause. What's good? What's good, shrimp? You said no. If you said no, tell me why you feel that way. Why you feel that way? Whoever just answered that, why do you feel that way? Because this is gonna be a great video right here. I say that every time I go live, but I genuinely feel it in my bones this time. You know, this is gonna be one of them ones, man. This is gonna be one of them ones. Look, man, make sure y'all get y'all organic turmeric twist, cold pressed 100% juice blend, a blend of organic orange, carrot, ginger, turmeric, lemon, and apple juices. Listen, man, this shit right here, man, it just give me a boost. I'm telling you, my girlfriend is still with me, so I'm pretty sure I'm good with girls. I mean, I had a girlfriend before. And I still feel like I needed to learn how to be hold on, let me see. I don't know why it looked like that. I don't think, and this is just my personal opinion. I respect what you're saying, bro, and I understand where you're coming from. And I'm not disputing what you're saying either, because that's going to feed into exactly what we're talking about today. So I would actually agree with you. Matter of fact, before I say anything that might sound negative or disagreeable, I actually think that you're right about your girlfriend. But women, like, I mean, in general, like me, example, like I tell guys to approach 15 women a day. And so, and like, I mean, think about it, in the course of a week, like let's just say 7 days, I hit up a lot of women and I meet a lot of new women, right? So that's the first thing that I'm gonna say. Why is that important? Because I'm not talking to the guys who want one woman. Unfortunately. Now, Shrimp, you know I fuck with you, but I'm just saying, like the like, yeah, I'm not really talking to the men who just want one woman. And I had to really be honest with myself and realize that as I've gotten older, bro, because I don't think nothing's wrong with having one woman, like I said in the video yesterday. And obviously you have to start with one woman. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got zero women, you have to start with at one. You have to. You can't just you can't go to two, you can't just jump to 2 women or 3 women or 4. You know what I'm saying? You put this in the freezer real quick. So I'm saying women, not a one man, not one, because if we're talking about one, then it doesn't it's not qualified for this video, because this video is talking about women. It's talking about a guy being good with women, not a woman. Because that's like, say you're a comedian or a YouTuber. Of course, one person is going to find you attractive as far as like, oh, I want to subscribe to this person. But for you to be likable to multiple people says something about you. You see what I'm saying? Because like again, everybody is gonna have one girlfriend. Everybody, a OG once told me, like literally a OG that lives around my crib. What's good? What's good? No incels in here. If you're an incel, just say you're an incel. But no, there's no incels in here. So OG in my neighborhood that I'm living in right now, he told me, he said, man, every man is subjugated to having one or two girlfriends in their lifetime. I never told anybody that he told me this. I'm telling y'all for the first time now because I need for y'all to understand why I think how I think. So a lot of times people don't know why you think how you think, and they just think that you're just a incel, like this nigga said. They think you're young and dumb. Oh, you just want multiple women, da 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 da. And I'm like, shut your uneducated ass up. I would like to buy an alpha course. Well, what you got to do is follow me on Instagram. Will the GLW. Will the GLW all together. And we'll talk business. We'll talk business. And I know you're probably being funny, but I still thank you for allowing me to tell other people how to get there. No, Will, like my name, Will. And I don't have any courses, by the way. I do one-on-one coaching. I do one-on-one videos. Like I do one-on-one coaching. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like live calls. You come and you tell me what's going on in your dating life, and I help you as a lifestyle and dating coach. And I help you kind of like throughout the weeks, like get better at life, if that makes any sense. I've done that before, so it's not like it's anything new. Yes, yes. Will the GL dub. But again, I always tell guys your life is like a table, and then you have the legs of the table. Women is just a leg of the table. Being an alpha male, listen, being an alpha male, we're gonna talk about that actually soon because I like that he just said that. He said he want to buy an alpha course. And that's a compliment to my personality because I don't look at myself as an alpha. I don't look at myself. I don't use the word alpha male, even though I know what it is, and even though the people I look up to in this game, I consider them alpha for sure. I look at myself as some young motherfucker who wasn't good with women, but people thought I was because women was attracted to me, which gave me a leg up in the game because I was able to, be around that energy more. Uh, can you rub your head like a little fly? I want many main courses on my table. What you mean? I want my table full of steaks. All right, my nigga. I don't know what you mean by that, but what's good, Ben? How you been? What's good, Ben? How you been? I guess that was naturally funny. Pretty good. That's good. I want y'all to do me a favor and check out the title of this video and ask me some questions around the title of the video, even though I'm going to lead this shit regardless because I got notes and notes help me to stay on task sometimes. How do you get more subs? Well, you stay in the game. That's why my name is Game Like Will, bro. Like it's gonna make sense, bro. Trust me. Just subscribe to me, stick around, and you'll get it. It's nature, bro. It's natural. It's natural. Your attraction. A wise pickup artist by the name of Mystery once said, "Attraction is not a choice." And that's kind of again everything y'all saying is segueing me back into where I'm trying to take this video, which is like sign from the universe. Like go ahead and start. Go ahead. I'm just trying to talk to y'all. It's like everything when it comes to alpha attraction is nothing under the sun that is you're either going to turn people off, you're either going to be vibrating in the frequency of turning shit off, or you're going to be vibrating. If you're just like, if you're attractive to one person, you're probably attractive to multiple people. But if like you're attractive to no, like if you notice, like if you realize you're turning people off, just like you probably turn everybody off, because like it's not even only about frequency, it's about game. And I try to tell y'all that, because the frequency in the game is like, it's like yin and yin. It's like how we have a skeleton, we have a structural skeleton body, and then we have like the other stuff. What you mean fumes? Oh, you said furries? What's a furry? Hold on, let me see. You get some people in here now. Y'all go ahead and make sure y'all lock in with me. Subscribe now. Don't wait. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your life. But yeah, like I said, we got the fluid side of us, the blood, the connective tissues, the you know, that stuff, and then we got the bone, the structure. You need both, right? So when I try to teach people game, I try to talk yang and yin. Everything is duality. Nothing is singular. Like, right, like you don't win the lottery and then you say, "Oh, I'm a money advisor now." You don't get a girlfriend and say, "Oh, I'm a dating coach because I got a girlfriend." That's not how it works. You have to actually go through the trenches of talking to women and getting shot down rhetorically. You have to see that life is not easy, and you have to understand it's a consciousness. It's like becoming a wrestler. Like, we just watch them on TV. We're like, oh, these motherfuckers are just naturally good at this shit. But when you watch how they really practice to do the show, you're like, oh, this shit is a real sport. This is a real. Your body is really getting bruised when you're a wrestler. Just because you heard that it's fake, you thought it wasn't real. No, it's still real. It's still a sport, and you still get injured, and you still um like the stuff that make women geek out. You'll be surprised. Like, it's like the most minute shit. Like, it's like the smallest things that make women just like, oh my God, I gotta do this shit with this guy. Like, it's just like humor. That's why I put it in the title, humor. Life is humor. Everything revolves around humor in my mind right now, because I'm in the field of entertainment, even though I don't see it that way. Usually I just kind of be like, oh, I'm about to go live, or I'm about to post a video for my like I wanted to be a lifestyle coach for me, not for everybody else. I like life. I like science. So I'm interested in life in general. So I kind of like have this like Amanda show type of like mindset, where it's like everything revolves around me naturally. Like, I don't, I think when you try to kiss people ass, what happens is like you lose yourself. So it's like, it's a paradox, right? So like attraction is not a choice, because if I love me, you love me, because you see my self love as like, oh my God, this person is amazing. Like, self amusement. That's what they call it in the pickup artist community. Like, so I could just like dumb it down sometimes, because sometimes when I talk, I'm too like up in my own mind, and it might sound like gibberish. So like the pickup artist community calls it self amusement, and I always looked at that and was like, should I be trying to be self amused in front of a bad bitch? Like, what sense does that fucking make? Like, but it makes a lot of sense when you really learn game, because it's like you're not dancing like a monkey to make her laugh, even though that will probably get you in the bedroom too. When you're doing it from a place of like groundedness, it's like it doesn't matter what you do once you're grounded. Like, that's what I'm trying to say about a game. Like, it doesn't matter what you do once you figure out who you are. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, once you respect yourself, like that shit, then it doesn't matter what you do, because they're not reacting to like the pickup line itself, and they're not reacting to like, they're reacting to like the humor in the man, like the humility, the groundedness, that's what's sexy. Like the fact that he's honest. Like I'm texting some fine shit right now, and it's like a crossroads moment with all of these women, because they always say some of the same shit, and we're gonna talk about that. Like, there's certain times where women make shit more serious than we have to make it, because if you think about it, life is just like simple. Like we came here to reproduce and then die. But the complication is from the feminine, not from the masculine, because the masculine is never going to take something serious that ain't supposed to be taken serious. Like they'll take something serious though that is supposed to be taken serious, but it's not even about taking something serious. It's about getting stuck in the seriousness. That's when it's feminine. Like it's okay for us to acknowledge that some stuff should be taken serious, but it's the being stuck in the rut that makes things like a woman will take you. If you let a woman lead you, she'll lead you into a rut. But if you as a man don't take each, like at least take yourself out of the rut in front of the bitch, she's gonna be like, well, this guy is not, he's boring, he's not fun, he's not, it has nothing to do with being a nice guy per se. It's just the ignorance that you don't have. You let the woman lead the interaction. You could have been the most villainous person on the earth, but as long as you let her lead the interaction, you lost what the pickup artists call the set. You lost the set, meaning like you were blew out. Like she didn't like you. You lost it because at the end of the day, no different than a comedian getting on a stage. All dating is a fucking performance. That's it. That's exactly what it is. And I don't care what nobody say about that, and I don't care what nobody think about that. And the reason is because women don't really like you. The guys think that women like them. Oh my gosh, Mom, I finally got a girlfriend, and I think she really likes me. And what I've realized is like, yeah, it's not that people never like you. That's ignorance. That's like kindergarten belief system. Like no one likes you. What it really is, y'all are on the same wavelength, and you can't really reject somebody if y'all are on the same wavelength. So have y'all ever noticed like some women, it seems impossible to get with, but some women you don't have to try, and nor will you try, because it just doesn't really, it kind of comes naturally to you. It's kind of like y'all are in synchronicity. Y'all are supposed to be together. So when people say like, when I talk about humor, I'm not telling guys to be a dancing monkey to make people like them more. Even though that can be a tool for that, but I'm telling guys like find humor in things that like self-amuse yourself, like, because when you're in a rut in life, which I started this channel from a rut. I was in a rut when I started this channel. But like the thing about it is like you have to find the kinks or the chinks in the armor of what's whooping your ass, which is life. So like it's like, let me see like what can I do to like make my life better? And that's kind of how I look at dating too. It's like if I'm texting somebody and I know like, okay, this chick is hitting me with something that women typically like. You could be talking to 4 women at one time, and one woman is they're all acting the same as far as like they want to be taken serious. They want a guy to take them serious, and they want like a guy who's really trying to lock in and not really. But me as a dating coach, I'm like, oh my God, that's amazing. But that's not actually what they really are sexually attracted to, but that's what they are conditioned to like they don't want you to be a pet. They don't want you to be a second child. They want you to be a fucking man. And a man is outside of the femininity. He's outside of the chaos. He's affecting her from outside. He's not in her cult of like, oh, she said my curfew's at 9, so I guess we're gonna go in the house and eat popcorn. Like she doesn't run anything. They want to chase after somebody, but guys can't conceptualize that correctly because they're like, okay, well, like, you know, like it doesn't fit into their reality. But I see it clear as day because I've always been kind of pursued by women. That's what I'm trying to tell guys, that they think I'm like being boastful and shit like that. But no, I just love myself, and if I'm gonna be a player or a person that's good with women, I'm going to play from my strengths, not my weaknesses. So like it like me approaching women, that's why it kind of got stalemated for me because I was like, this shit is like, I did it for all of last year, but like when the year ended, I was like, that shit is just like not, it's nonsensical because like I always got women for no reason. So I noticed like when you put effort into something, that doesn't guarantee an outcome. But it's crazy, and this is the paradox. It's the oxymoron, I guess. You know, it's like, and this is why humor is so important because you have to laugh at yourself and you have to laugh at the pain and you have to laugh at the grit. You have to laugh at the good and the bad, the ugly. You have to laugh at life in general because this shit is a fucking joke. Like you can't win. Like you have to understand that why women find guys that's humorous so fucking sexy. And the reason why is because we all know as humans that life is fucking hideous. And it's been that way. Like before we got here, like this shit been the most fucked up place like for people. Like to the point where everyone has probably thought one time in their head, damn, why did my mom fucking have me? I should just miss that. Like I heard Tupac say that in a song, like, what he said? He said, um, my mama should have never had me. He said something like, now I'm stuck in the storm. Something like, you know what I'm saying? Like everyone had to like, and I'm not saying literally that, but like, like when you look at history and you look at how certain people get done, you just be like, damn, like we came here to just get basically like slaughtered at that point. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of crazy. But what I'm trying to say is like, I say all that to say this. What do you really come to Earth for? You see what I'm saying? So women instinctually know and historically and traditionally are wired to just meet you and fuck you. They're not wired to really do all of that white picket fence shit. But if you're ignorant, you're ignorant. And I was ignorant all my life. So like I would let a woman tell me like, hey, like we just had sex. Like, are you gonna like make me your girlfriend now? Like I would fall for those type of things. I could have been like the most playerist nigga from the get-go, which might have been healthier to be honest, because in reality, like women only like you because they see that you potentially are that guy. So it's like I'm trying to show y'all the dirty tricks of society. Because like a woman wants to know that you can hold your own. That's the first thing. Like it doesn't really matter about, you know, being nice. Being nice comes way after holding your own. Holding your own is first. So like that's why humor is so important, because a lot of things women text me, right? They text me from this position of what's your intentions, or they might slow the conversation down, or they might not come over to the crib because they feel like I'm telling them to come over to the crib and they feel like that means he wants to have sex, which I picked up on. And I'm like, okay, instead, because what it is like, I don't really give a fuck if we fuck or not. And I think that I had to check myself because I might have been giving that energy off. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's no bigger flex. And this is Michael Sartain type of how, like, this is why I respect how he think, because it's just true, especially in my reality. Like, it's no bigger flex than women liking you and they're the baddest bitches around and they like you and you don't really, not saying you don't like them back, you might like them too, but like you just don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I even find humor in that because it's like niggas be dying over pussy. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So it's like in reality, like if you really look at me, like, bro, I never cared. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just being honest, I never cared. Like, and that was probably my most attractive trait. Like, cause even other guys could see that and be like, I see why he's the guy. Cause like, he's not pressed over it. Like, this is the baddest bitch around. And he's not even pressed. Like, but people wonder, like, how can I be that guy? Like, but it's like, they don't realize, like, it's like, this is why the saying is either in you or on you come from. Cause it's like, everybody could do that. But some people are naturally doing that, like from birth. Like, because I didn't even know at first that I was even doing that anything. You see what I'm saying? Like when I was in like younger ages, I didn't know, like, because there was some women I found very attractive that I was actually trying to talk to. So when people talk about aura, I'm talking about wavelength. And those things are kind of the same thing in my book. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I get that a lot. LOL. Ben, how you been? Brick said, "Will, you get all the big women, don't you? Some of them. I like fat women, bro. Like y'all be surprised, bro. Like I'm 30 now, bro. Like I actually lost my virginity to a big chick and shit like that. Like you feel what I'm saying? So like I like them more sometimes because like a lot of guys don't know like I'm trying to think what I'm trying to say. So I clean this shit up, make it sound presentable for y'all. I feel like theirs be tighter sometimes. I genuinely feel like theirs be tighter sometimes. Now, if y'all don't get no pussy, just say that. And I'll stop that conversation since y'all wouldn't know. But if you do get some, you might correlate. So I find it funny though, like guys say the weirdest things like, oh, you might get big girls, or you some guy once told me, yo, you look like you try to talk to all the ugly girls. I'm like, yo, this nigga's a hater, cause like anytime you tell a guy something like that, like where are you coming from when you saying that type of stuff? Are you trying to say that I look like I don't have standards? Is that what you're trying to say? Because you can't it's some bad bitches I'm texting right now that if we're not on the same wavelength, I'm still not, it's not that I wouldn't fuck them, but it's not gonna happen because it's just like that is the standard for me. Like it's not that like I approached you because I would fuck you, but once I see that the wavelength ain't there, then that's the standard. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like again, it goes back to like, if it ain't meant to be, it ain't meant to be. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at that shit, bro. Because like other dating coaches, they call it wearing a woman down. Like I'm not gonna wear a woman down. Like like that shit is dishonorable. Like my stepdaughter visits my room in the middle of the night. All right, I gotta get you out of here. I would help. Oh wait, I would like help with the female gaze. So you want help looking at a woman in the eyes? Like I'm gonna tell y'all right now, none of that shit really matter when you got game either. Like I mean, it matters for sure, but it's a part of the game for sure. But it's like none of that shit don't matter, bro. Like, but I'll help you with that. You know, it's tricks and tricks to the trade for sure. Artifactor says, or if you like me, just say, wait, you're just unattractive. What you mean by that? You ever share these with your family or coworkers? What, share the videos? Hell nah. This is a YouTube is my getaway, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you find my channel, you find my channel, but like, you know, you gotta respect the nigga privacy. You feel what I'm saying? If I got a coworker and it's a chick I'm trying to smash, like maybe she could see my YouTube channel, like, but I, you know, see, like I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that though. Like if I get another job, like I'm not gonna mention this to like anybody because it's just like, you know, this is like this is how, you know, this is my life, you know, a part of my life that is, you know, belongs to me, you know. But I did do that before. Um when I was working at Dollar General like 2 years ago. But my channel was like struggling worse. Like I would like to lock in with you. We're gonna do that, man. We're gonna do that. I got an email address and everything. We're gonna do that. This is gonna be hot. I had my dream is to go live. I got banned on my first account. Yeah, it was a point where my dream was to go live. it was a point where my dream was to go live too, bro. Bro, let's be real, bro. I'm here to tell y'all it ain't nothing y'all going through that is not going to come to an end at some point. You just have to keep going. Like, and I know that shit sounds so cliche fucking shit, but it's like, even me, where I'm at right now, like, to the people like Kaisa and I and the people who really crossed them other levels of, like, they'll tell me the same shit right now. And but the thing is, I'll believe it because where I'm at now, I didn't know, like, I'm not far into the game of YouTube at all. Like, I don't even got 2K subscribers. But compared to how I used to think, like, I see the difference for sure. And I think, I definitely don't put in a lot of work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been posting before this channel, I had other channels and I've been posting no money, no monetization, no, you know what I'm saying? That my videos touching horrible views. Like that shit, like going to the military, bro. If your channel don't take off fast, you know what I'm saying? My shit didn't. So I thank God for this channel because this at least hit okay numbers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's also what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like, I found my niche and shit like that. And y'all see, you can't be one piece of advice I would give people, like, you can't be consistent if you don't really care about what you're talking about. So if you're a gamer, just game and vlog. I mean, game and stream that, you know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm passionate about learning about dating and talking about dating. Like, so, like, even if I wasn't, like, before YouTube, when I was living in North Carolina with my cousin and his friend, which was our roommate, the roommate literally told me, like, yo, bro, you should, because I was doing YouTube back then, but it was like vlogs. And he was like, yo, you should just make your YouTube about dating because that's all you talk about is bitches. It's funny that y'all say that. He said that too. But he used to be right there with me talking about their ass though. So, and wanting to go to the mall and approach, he used to be with that shit. So, but I'm just saying, when you love something, you learn about it, bro. Period. You want to. It's just you being on YouTube and doing it to me feels cooler than going to a library and reading books about it. But ironically, becoming a lifestyle and dating coach, I go to the library now and I do pick up books about dating. So everything, like I said, everything will blow over. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you go through the storm. You go through the storm and then you find some warmth. You know what I'm saying? At some point you're gonna find some shelter, some warmth. You're gonna get fucked up though, because I don't feel like I would respect it if I didn't get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't struggle on the other channels, I wouldn't respect this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, thank you. I'm touching millions. Like, I'm just that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I would think. But when you struggle, you be like, damn, I'm really that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's the difference. So you gotta struggle, bro. Because it shows you that you know what you're doing, and it's a procedure to everything. And you actually got through the like. So just like I say with women, like, you might get blessed with one girlfriend, two girlfriends in your life, because every guy is going to get blessed in that way. Like my OG told me. My OG was a war veteran. He's a veteran too. So, but he told me that, and it dawned on me because I'm like, I know I ain't got no game, so that kind of fit into my reality a little bit. Like, I had a couple girlfriends and shit like that, but to go beyond the top couple girlfriends you got, that means you got some game. Like, not saying sexually, because you can have sex with 40 women and have had one girlfriend or two girlfriends, but I'm saying to be on another level with female psychology, like to know how they think and to make them feel really good when you're around them, that takes a level of mastery, because you might do it by accident, but to do it at will, or to consciously do it, makes you sexually attractive. It makes you a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if people say, yo, chasing women don't make you a man. I'll be damned if it don't. You know what I'm saying? Sitting on your ass and eating potato chips and jerking off definitely don't make you no man. Traditionally, we knew that hunting after a chick made you, that's what men was doing. That's why they was fucking. You know what I'm saying? If you go to the army, those are the most disciplined guys on the planet, right? They can fucking all the bitches. It ain't got, like, people will spin the narrative like you're chasing after women. Like, when we grew up in the early 2000s, that's all that niggas was doing. So once we start shaming men for that, now you should shame it if you don't got priorities. That's the only time that I can honestly say. But the whole time I was working on my YouTube channel, the whole time, I was doing everything I was doing, I was talking to bitches regardless. So I can't, I never went on no monk mode. I never was like, oh, I'm not going to do it at all and just stick to doing YouTube. Now that could have propelled me further, possibly, but who cares? You know what I'm saying? I don't care. And again, you got to find humor, everything. Like, anything that could bring your spirit down, you just got to laugh at, because we're here now. Wherever we're at, we're here now. Humor also keeps you present. It keeps you in the present moment. So, like, a lot of people fall out with themselves. They be like, oh, I'm a bad person. I'm chasing women. I should have did this with my life, and then you go into this that's form of depression. Anytime you're beating yourself up. And that's what I had to teach myself, bro. Like, be easy on yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Because women ain't gonna be, no one gonna be easy on you, bro. Like, no one gives a fuck about you, bro. Like, and so you gotta be a different type of nigga in order to even reach a certain level at all, to be honest. To even reach the first phase. That's why guys who surpass other guys, even though they're not like the other guys, women still, they pick up, they smell it. They smell it. Because you moving a little differently, and you moving with a sense of like, fuck you, I'm the chosen one, like, you moving like that a little bit, and they just, it does something to them, and they're like, I can't figure this nigga out. It's just annoying me. Like, I can't figure out why he's not bending to my fucking punani and shit. Like, that's why I say, if I'm texting some fine shit right now, like, even like the fact that certain women, they move slow and they don't just pull up to the crib, you gotta respect it, but you don't have to kiss their ass. And that's what I'm in the practice of not doing. I'm not kissing your ass, but when I say I'm not kissing your ass, it's different than what other guys do when they think that. Other guys fall out and start thinking women are bad people. But what I do is I still talk to you, but I have to make a decision of, am I going to friend zone her, or am I going to just continue to talk to her? You know what I'm saying? Because again, it's wavelength. It's not that she doesn't find you attractive. It's usually wavelength issues. And that's what we are talking about today. Wavelength is so fucking important. Because I hear other coaches talking about high interest, medium interest, low interest. And, that has been under explained. A lot of guys try to explain that. But it's been under explained. And that's why a lot of guys, they try to use it, but they never broke it down into seeing it scientifically. Like, high interest, medium interest, low interest only means that y'all on the same wavelength. That's all it means. Because like I told you, if you and somebody's on the same wavelength, the game is over. You don't even have to run game. If she's medium interest, y'all might be on the same wavelength, but she may be scared. Or maybe your game is such, like, okay, you need to have a little bit of game, because you got to be able to, like, direct the conversation. You got to be able to like, you have to be able to be seen in a good light, at least. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick though. Like, let me see what y'all talking about, because I ain't even, they can't lose interest if they never had it to begin with. Broken Cylinder says they can never they can't lose interest if they never had it to begin with. That's true. That's exactly what this video is about. Because I approached her. You got to understand math to understand game. Like, if I approached her, chances are she was never interested at all. 80% of the women was never interested at that point, which is why I'm telling y'all, approaching, it's not that it doesn't work. You're going to get some ass eventually, but it doesn't work in terms of like chemistry. Like, chemistry is sold separately, if that makes sense. That's sold separately. That's not, because you're approaching her. Okay, cool. You're on a path. She's on a path. She's grabbing Brussels sprouts, and you see her, and you walk to her. You're stepping out of your reality to go talk to her. So symbolically, she's not attracted to you. At least not initially, right? But once y'all start texting, she may still not be attracted to your ass. But let me see what you said. You said they can't lose interest if they never had it to begin with. That did, and we're saying the same thing in two different, but that's the thing. You can spike interest. You could spike interest. No, wait, hold on. I'm tripping. You can spike interest in a woman that's a stranger. That's a fact. But if a woman doesn't find you sexually attractive, then you're wasting your time. But I believe 80% of women I give my number to find me sexually attractive. The thing is, during the texting phase, when y'all start texting, women are human beings, bro. So their traumas do come up if you have no game. Don't get it fucked up. If your game is not A1. So when people say like what bro just said right there, they can't lose interest if they never had it to begin with. No fucking duh. But they can, because you could have spiked some of it when y'all was talking. You seen her. She's a bad bitch, right? You walked up to the bad bitch. You said something. She's already attracted to you because you're doing something that other niggas can't do. The maintenance of that energy that you was in, the divine masculine, when you walked up to her, can you carry that over into the texting phase and into the rest of your life? If not, she's going to feel like you sold her a bag of goods because you didn't carry over that energy into the texting and into the sexting and all that shit. So she can indeed lose that I wouldn't even call it interest, but I'll call it, it's kind of is interest, but a willingness to fuck you. Like, that's kind of more what it really is. Like, interest is a little too deeper for a stranger, right? I'm not a stranger's a cocky, conceited baddie, not really interested in shit but grabbing her food and getting back to the crib and texting that one nigga that she already sees as sexually attractive. So you're not losing her interest, you're just losing her willingness to fuck you and figure out if she's interested in you. But people think like, if she don't just see it from the beginning, if she don't just see it, she don't have to see shit, because the only thing she has to see is that you have good energy. That's what she has to see. Because women will fuck just about anybody. And I don't say that in a disrespectful way for the ladies that's going to hear that, because that sounds crazy. But we're all just nothing but human beings. Like, what Eminem say, we ain't nothing but mammals. We ain't nothing but mammals. Women are just as freaky as men. They eat, they're just as lustful. They eat wings, they eat food from people from places that cost cheap amounts of money. They do everything everybody else do. And they'll fuck a nigga on the first night. They do everything dirty we do. The difference is that if you're not masculine, then she's gonna feel like you're a bitch. And then yeah, that's gonna make her lose interest or lose the willingness to fuck. That's what it is. It's not nothing too deep. It's not no magic. It's not no science. It's not no science with that. It's biology. Yeah, it's science. It's biology, but it's just like your masculine presence do matter. And we're gonna say that in this video because I don't think I ever said that flat like that. But yeah, your masculine presence does matter. But the problem is this is the thing, right? By approaching women like I did all year last year, that does make you have more of like a dominance to you. Makes you have more of a dominant like attitude. Like, and that's a word for that. It's a term for that I'm gonna say right now because I've been studying this term. It's called self-directed. What is that shit called, man? Fuck. Self-directed something. It's on this phone, but it's called self-directed ability. I don't know what the last word, but your ability to be self-directed is masculine energy. That's what I'm trying to say. Most guys are not self-directed. So when you approach 15 women a day, women do see that as sexy. Because you're not saying I'm waiting for Santa Claus to come down the chimney and give me a ho and a ho. Like, you're not doing that. So that femininity ain't there. The masculinity is there. Like I said, but if you're texting women and then you don't know what to say, you lose that edge. And that's all it is. So a woman she can lose interest. She can lose interest. She never had to like you in the beginning. Like she never had to like you. She had to be attracted to you. So the word interest confuses people because they like interest implies that she's choosing to like you or something. But attraction implies that her biology is reacting to you. You see what I'm saying? Well, that's no choice. She has no choice. Like, and just like jealousy, Mystery always talks about that too. Like, when a woman see you with other women, she's bitch, you've been treating me like shit forever. You see me with another woman, now you're coming around and shit. You know I'm a shit on you. But they don't care if you shit on them because the biology is moving in that frequency. Some women react to that. Like I said, you might be texting. When you text multiple women, you're texting a medley of different energies, thought processes, traditions, backgrounds. The way they was raised was different. So that baddie is going to actually, they're both women, so they're both going to test you to see if you're serious about, okay, this nigga approached me last week. Is he serious or is he just trying to crack my buns? So losing interest isn't even always losing interest. Sometimes it's their traumas coming up. You're triggering a trauma that's coming up and it's blocking you off, period. In the story. Because once that happens, from your lack of know-how, your lack of game, your lack of awareness, your lack of conversation skills. But then that's just one woman. There's other women who either was raised different, don't have traumas, or they just different. People vary. And that's should be obvious, but it's not always obvious because when we talk as YouTubers, we kind of categorize things and they make it seem like we all could be like figured out and we can't. But that's one thing about game. I know what like dealing with all these women, you got to really talk to them and get to know them, and because they're individual. They're not just women. They're women That's the first layer. Second layer is they're individual. Or you could reverse that. They're individual first, and then they're what like it's like there's layers to human beings. So you thinking you got them figured out because you learned a pickup line or you learned some approach or you learned some that shit don't ever end. Like you never know somebody. You know what I'm saying? You never know somebody. And that's why I said the whole like rushing into a relationship, that shit sound fancy, it sound good, it's romanticized in movies, but player ain't gonna do that because a player loves himself too fucking much to rush into anything. So that's why when guys get stuck and they say, oh, well, don't let a woman be an attention whore and take up all your time in the texting phase. I understand that because I've felt like that in the past. But as I've grown over the last year, I really don't mind. Because if you really think your dick is like a gift, as what people say, then shouldn't you not care that the bitch is not getting it? You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying like, oh, I gotta cut her off because she's wasting my time. Now, if you find out like she's really wasting your time, because there's certain vetting questions and things you could just naturally ask somebody, just like how women do us, that exposes that they're not really what we're trying to do. That's game. I know if a woman is a good enough person, like Ross Jeffrey says, it's on. It's on now. It's on right now. So that as a man, you should already know that you're a good enough person to see another good person and that shit'll work. I know that. Like I tell you, I'm texting multiple women. Some women don't look as good as other women, but those women may be better people for me. That's called wavelength. That's what we're talking about, wavelength. Wavelength is what other coaches say when they're talking about high interest, medium interest, low interest. So he said, once again, they can't lose interest if they never had it to begin with. And we're saying the same thing in two different ways, man. And this is why as a man, you have to learn wavelength, because wavelength shows you like, it's not hard to tell if someone on your wavelength or not, because they'll be texting you and they'll be basically like, you'll feel like, I'm going to explain it because I wrote the shit down. I mean, I got it in my, I took these notes before I even got here. I'm freestyling it instead of fucking saying it the fucking right way and shit. We're going to go into the email and grab that real quick. Man, I love game. I love game, bro. This shit, it's like a discovery of it's like finding a treasure chest or some shit. You will never have to waste your time when you have game. And that's why I say people shouldn't be scared of a woman wasting their time, because it'll never happen. I don't mind texting a woman that's not giving me no buns. Who gives a fuck? Why do you care if you know that other women are? There should be women that are highly attracted to you, just like there's women that aren't highly attracted to you. But if they're texting you, you say, "Whoa, this bitch taking up this space." I get that because I went through that. Because you're not really thriving yet. So like all you're seeing is the women that's playing around, and is annoying as fuck. It's making you feel like you're not that guy. But really is that the women you're going after, it is usually out of your league. And the reason that's happening, and the reason I'll say out of your league, not saying they're better than you, but I'll give an analogy I'm trying to make for that in a little bit. But I compare it to a guy walk into a car shop, seeing a brand new BMW, and he wants the BMW because it looks good. That car is technically out of your league at that point in your life. It doesn't mean that car is better than you, but that's like the pretty bitches that guys approach, and then they're like, damn, why it seem like this ain't working? It's because the wavelength, it has to do with the wavelength. You could get the BMW at a certain point in your life, but you're not getting it right now. And it doesn't even have anything to do with the fact that you can't get it. Because if you had enough game, you could get it. But it's just the fact that where you are right now, you're not doing that, period. Like, people usually don't do that at that point in your life. That's what it really is. You feel what I'm saying? Hold on. How do you make a woman geek? I want knowledge in making women geek. I'm telling you right now. Sprite consumer said, "Are we dead ass?" Said, "I'm gonna just call you 22." 22 said, "I would like to be grounded in a woman daily. I would like to release my ignorance." That's what you're here for, buddy. HM said, "Yo, turn on the heat. We know you don't pay heat." All right, we gotta get him going. We got another bitch boy hater in here. That's what I'm gonna start calling y'all. BBHs. Bitch boy haters. We got another BBH in here, man. You are a bitch boy that is a hater. 22 said, "I want wavelengths in the bedroom." And that's the thing about the wavelength. You never got to chase it, man. It's just, wavelength is easier than non-wavelength. So you just text a wavelength like, "Hey, simple shit." Like, simple. Like, I can't even explain. Like, the way I deal with women that's on my wavelength is that it's just like, it flows, bro. It flows. That's really what it is. Cause they be making themselves so available while, like, yeah, they women, so you still gotta be man enough to open up them conversations usually. But they just flows, bro. Just stop simping. Women hate simps. What does it mean to be a simp? It means you gotta lay down the pipe, raw dog. 22 said, "I like to make plumbing with fire shit. Just a fair warning. Bro, get out the kitchen unless you gonna cook something." Man, listen, I eat, everything I eat is raw food. I eat all raw. Whether it's vegetables or fruit. Like, today I ain't eat nothing but carrots. Like, that's all I eat. Carrots and avocado, a little bit, because the avocado, you know how them shits get, like, they start getting black when when they get old. So I ate the green parts and threw the rest away. That's all I ate today. That's it. And I'll probably drink one smoothie before it's all said and done. Maybe. Because it's already 1:00. But I tell y'all, man, when it's cold outside, I try to drink 2 smoothies a day. That's all I do. So I go to the store, I get nothing but fruit, and I might get some dates or some like what they call that shit, some hemp seeds and shit. That shit make the smoothies way thicker and it just tastes better. Nothing's worse than a smoothie that tastes like a bunch of like slop. You want it to have a good texture to it, almost like a sherbet, like almost like an ice cream, almost like. And yeah, man, you drink 2 of those a day, man, you'll feel more grounded, and that has a lot to do with wavelength too. Like, women respond to men that don't give a flying fuck, and I couldn't figure it out because, like, I was eating a lot of junk food. I was eating a lot of trash. Like, a lot of people don't know, bro. Like, and I guess this is like a form of therapy for me too on this fucking channel. God damn it. But yeah, like, when I moved to this crib, it was like, what, 7 or 8 years ago. And bruh, it was one point I was just eating dumb shit, like, over and over. Like, I was just junking my engine. Like, it was like I was possessed by a demon. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck your shit up. Like, bro, listen, I was eating like just the average standard American diet. Like I like Captain Crunch, so I'll get Captain Crunch. I'll get milk. You know what I'm saying? I'll literally just be eating that all day. Uh, uh, like, uh, I used to go to the corner store right here, like a gas station right here. I would grab like, I would get like stupid shit that I know got parasites in it now that I'm aware. But at the time, I was, bruh, like, what's that shit called? I don't think it's like the I don't think it's the beef stew shit, but it's some type of soups they be having in there and shit. I would just eat all the wrong stuff, and I was religiously doing that. So when you fast forward down the line, you're like, damn, that's why maybe why I feel this way or that be happening or this be, and you know you don't really realize it when you in it, but when you start eating healthy and you really be peeing more and releasing more and your body really detoxing all that shit, you start coming to your senses like, bro, like it's a reason why health and like sex is kind of in the same category. Like women want to fuck guys who are healthy men. They're not consciously doing that. They're unconsciously recognizing or realizing like this motherfucker's a cocky bastard and there's a reason behind it. You know, he feels good in his skin. You know, when you're drinking 2 smoothies a day, you just feel like a different type of nigga. You feel like bro, like listen, man. You feel like you could do the things you want to do, the goals that you got for yourself. They can happen. It feels possible. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna talk about this shit, man, that I had got before I got on live. Shout out to everybody who was in here, who stopped in here, man, and shit like that. So number one, wavelength is not vibe. It's friction level. I know this, and I'm gonna bring his name up right now, Mr. Lucario, dating coach. Shout out to him. Um, he talks about finding women that's already interested in you, and I find that like most people brains can't conceive what he's saying, but I get it. But it's like I see also why most men can't. They would never understand that. It would just wouldn't make sense. Like verbally, they have to experience some things and see that like how that will work or even be possible. Um, but it's true. Uh, but what he's really pointing to is this: how much resistance exists between you and her when nothing special is happening. I want y'all to pick up on what I'm putting down. How much resistance exists between you and her when nothing special is happening? This is what I mean by wavelength, right? And this is what other people mean when they say high interest. When you're either around wavelength or high interest women, this is one key thing to look at. Is there any resistance going on between me and her when nothing is special going on? If a woman is saying, I don't really want to come over. I just want you to take me, we can go get some food. You didn't even invite me. Like I got one chick hit me with that actually. Cause you know, I'm telling her like, yeah, like, you know, you can pull up this and that, and we could do this, that, and that. But she's more so falling into the lane of making excuses and saying things like, you know, you didn't even invite me out on a date yet, and this type of shit. You know, y'all boys probably got hit with that a couple times and shit like that. But what that's pointing at is wavelength. It's pointing at wavelength, and it doesn't mean she's wrong, and it doesn't mean I'm wrong, and it doesn't mean she's right, and it doesn't mean I'm right. We're just not on the same wavelength. Money does matter because there's a reason people listen. Money does matter. So if when we talk about wavelength, it's not just you; it's everything about you. It's everything. So that's why a woman will resort to money shit. Like if she don't find you, and again, with her, it makes total sense because my game wasn't up to par with her. When we first started texting, I texted her a couple times, and then I was like, I don't really know what to say to the bitch. Y'all kind of just, you know. So it makes logical sense why once we started talking again, first thing she thinking like he probably just want to fuck. So instead of me going to his crib, I'm going to hit him with these things so I could make sure at least if we do fuck, I did this, that, and that already, and we, he treated me like a woman and this, that, and the third. So that makes you could see how that would be like that. Now, wavelength is important to peep because as you work on yourself as a man, what happens? The wavelength or the current strengthens. This is like symbolic, This happens too. You know what I'm saying? You're drinking your smoothies, you're working on your YouTube channel, you're growing your platforms, or you're building your brands, or you're talking to more women than you were last year. You got a better way of approaching women that's more healthy and easier for you. And it's not as you're not the same. Put it like that. That your wavelength is different. But women that you knew from the past definitely are still gonna treat you like they don't see. It depends. Because like sometimes people gotta see you in person and see how they gotta witness how you really move in your life. And then, they'll make the assumptions for themselves. But wavelength is exactly what it is, bro. When we talk about when you hear dating coaches talking about high interest, medium interest, low interest, guys get confused. What? That sounds way too simple, and I don't know how to talk to them. And then when you go up to them, you're like, how do I bring that logic into this place of feelings? Because when you're dealing with women, it's not about like you like feeling things, but it's about you being on a certain wavelength. Because if you're not on that wavelength, then it wouldn't, like, you can't really say whether she's high interest, medium interest, or low interest, because like bro said, there's really no interest, because like they're not attracted to you. They're attracted to something about you. Like attraction is a myth. That's why there's people who are attractive, people who are not attractive, then people who go from attractive to not attractive, then people who go from not attractive to attractive, because it's a frequency. Like people even say, like, you don't even think thoughts. Thoughts come into your mind and then they leave out. That makes sense. Because you're not consciously doing that. So when it comes to like like the myth around if she attracted to, do she like me? Do she like me not? Do she like me? You don't have to go through that mental affliction, because it does not fucking matter if she like you or not. Because if you're likable, they're gonna come. Shout out to my motherfucking guy. What's good, TJ? Wait, hold on. TJ Daniels, what's good? What's good? Shout out to you with the gifted, man. That was a nice gift right there. 2026. I like that. Shout out to Tyja Daniels. I like that. And you said that at a key point when I was saying some real game. Right? So for all the guys who's getting it like, do she like me? Do she like me not? They're losing their hair. They're going bald thinking about that, because at the end of the day, if you just approach more women, 15 a day, or you hit women up on certain sites or whatever, like I even started getting more matches on Hinge lately. You know what I'm saying? Like out of nowhere, and it's got to do with wavelength. I'm telling you, interest is a confusing concept. What made me not interesting last year, it made me interesting right now. Maybe just the way I'm moving, the way it's something about, you ever heard a woman say, it's something about him? I don't know what it is. Like, I don't hear women say that. But it's really just integrity. Like, it's like, I'm not chasing you, like, at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I do like you, but I'm not chasing you at all. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, at all. Like, it's like, on this wavelength, that doesn't exist. It's not a choice. It's just something I can't do. And if it does exist, they're going to try you, because they can smell it. They can feel it. It's either you're on a wave, it's wavelength. It's not choice. It's not manipulation. It's not that. It's just not. I mean, if it was, it would be cool, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's a procedure, but it's not really a manipulation. But like, it's like the difference between frequency is funny. It's like a difference between a king. Think about a king and a peasant, right? Like, if the peasant hardly meets the king, but they both are living on the same planet, but you don't barely see them. Like, but the reason why is because like it just, out of sight, out of mind. Like, you would never understand another level unless you're on the level, which is fucking crazy to me. But I'm trying to articulate this shit perfectly. But when guys think about high interest, medium interest, low interest, it confuses them. I feel like, because especially if you're a beginner with games, it's gonna confuse you because women play so many fucking games. Like, you wouldn't even like, they're gonna play games with somebody they feel like they could play games with. So like, you might be the type of guy she would sleep with, but not right now, type shit. So now you're in a quandary because you gotta text her back because she's flirting with you. She's opening the door for you. So like, she's giving you enough rope to fucking hang yourself. But the real game is like, oh, like, like, again, integral wise, like, okay, like, I want to fuck her, but like, at the end of the day, if we're not on the same wavelength, I'm not going to fuck you, period. Like, and it's not like a battle. It's not a battle. It's just like something you just wake up in one day and like, it's a waste of your time. Like, and again, if she ever come around and want to get, come around and get down, that's different. But if she don't, then she won't. So you're not losing any hair with this approach. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at it too logically, is she high interest, medium interest, low? You'll get kind of confused because you'll probably frame every woman as medium interest for the sake of not being low interest or no interest. Like, well, she gave me her number, so there's no way that she's low interest. No, nigga. There's a way, because if she's not on your wavelength, there's a big chance that she's not that interested. She's not going to tell you verbally, though. She's not going to tell you verbally. But that's why a nigga like me, I'm going to translate that shit, man. She's not going to verbalize that shit for you. She's going to embody it. And that's the worst thing that they're doing right now. They're embodying that shit. And guys are just figuring out, damn, she never liked me. Well, game like Will right here telling you, man, I'm teaching and preaching. So that's wavelength, right? And like I said, Mr. Lucaro talks about it in high interest, medium interest, low interest, but it could be described as wavelength too, because like I said, I'll explain wavelength more in the future and it'll make a lot of sense. But a woman on your wavelength replies without tension. Replies without tension. I'm texting a lot of women right now. Like I said, I do notice some women, there's some tension in there. Tension is not always sexual tension. Tension could be stress. Like, damn, do this bitch like me or not? She trying to pull up or not? Like, that's tension. But a woman that's on your wavelength, you don't feel the tension because she's so with what you're trying to do that you would have thought she thought of it before you thought of it. Like, you're like, yo, I'm trying to get her to pull up and do X, Y, and Z. You feel a little guilty because you're like, man, I feel like that's wrong. Like, I'm just trying to fuck this bitch. Like, but like, she's trying to fuck you 10 times more than you trying to fuck her. So like, it's like that. But that's what people think is scarcity. They think scarce or rare about that, but that's not scarce or rare. That's what Lucario mean when he say find the women. He say your job is to find the women that like you already or something like that. Something like that. But I didn't even understand that either. But I see it now from this perspective. Because it's so many women, like what bro said, like they're not going to be interested. Like, I mean, goddamn, like you would think they would be interested, but that's the ego fucking you. Because yeah, like a lot of pretty women are going to be interested, and there's going to be pretty women that's going to be like, halfway interested in you, meaning like, you know, like I said, you know, like they're opening the door to see your personality, but like they might not, you might not be their preferred choice, you know what I'm saying? And like a lot of stuff I'm saying on my channel is to get guys to be okay with that. Like you gotta be okay with not being her preferred choice. It's like, you know, a lot of different analogies we can use, like cigarettes, right? Like if you're not a Marlboro or Newport, you know, some people don't like Marlboros and Newport. They, you know, you gotta. It's all about the choice. Like, and the more women you talk to, the more you relax, because you're like, wait, hold on, this woman is acting like I'm not that guy. These women are acting like I'm so much of that guy, and you're just being yourself. So that cuts a lot of the tension off. That's what it does. That's why people with game mode usually, what do they usually say to niggas? Yo, how do I get a girl? Bro, just be yourself. From the lower level, it makes no sense. But a woman that's on your wavelength, she doesn't force seriousness early. Now, there's a lot of women, like I told you, you'll be texting them. They'll say, here's my number, text me. You'll be on a dating app. Here's my number, text me. Like I had a chick just hit me with that. She said, before I text you, I just want to ask you, what are you looking for? What are you know, she wanted all these serious ass questions to be answered. She said, because I'm looking for something serious. I'm trying to do this, that, and third, right? And I made it a joke. I said something back to keep humor involved because she made it too serious. And that's what the game will teach you to do. Because my thing is, I don't want nothing to be done under like a seriousness. Because I don't believe life is that serious. Now, some people do, some people don't. But again, her wavelength, that may be her wavelength. She may be like, well, listen, I'm this age, I'm trying to do. So I respect it. But when I joked, I got a good response from her. Because the joke was also an answer to what she was asking me in a way. You know, I'm 30. I'm ready for some of those things too, but I'm still gonna hit you with some banter because I'm that nigga. And you're not going to like control the emotional leadership of any dynamic, basically. And that's what game that's what I learned for me, like works for me. Because you don't want to let a woman lead you. That's what she tried to do. And like I told you, a lot of women, they got their own reasons why they do what they do. And that's important that guys have game, because a lot of guys falter when a woman is like, oh my God, like, you know, I'm getting older, so I want to do this, I want to do that. But you got to look at wavelength. Look at wavelength. Because there's other women who are not going to treat it like it's that serious. Like, yeah, I already know if I go to his crib, it's a chance that I'm going to get pregnant. So why would a woman even, you feel what I'm saying? So it's not about, you ever heard the saying, it's not what you do, it's how you doing it. When you got game, you check a woman on how she's doing something, not the fact that she's coming over. You're like, okay, any bitch will come over. But it's in how you're coming over that's telling me your character or where you're at. Because stress is important to watch, because the stress that you carry is the stress that your kids are going to take on too. Like if like stress, like a woman who's rushing things, like a woman needs to just be smart. That's all I'm gonna say. Like she needs to know, like, just like a man needs to have game, a woman needs to have some too. That's why there's something called real men and real women. And then there's everybody else. But the more game you got or learn, you're like, well, I don't really want to impregnate you because you're rushing. You know what I'm saying? So it's just some game, bro, that I'm trying to push out here and shit like that. So if she's on your wavelength, she doesn't force seriousness early, and it feels easier, not perfect, right? It doesn't feel perfect. It just feels easy. Like, like you tell her to come over. She's like, okay, when? Well, when are you free? Oh, are you free this Tuesday? That's when you want to come over? Yeah. Oh, okay. Send me a photo of you and shit like that. So I, whatever. Uh, and you get the photo. That's what wavelength is. Wavelength is just that. It's easier. So guys will get confused in the logical realm and the grounded reality of going outside, walking around. It's like, how do you go from that if that's not your reality you live in on a daily basis? You got to stop being so serious, taking life so serious. You got to look at this shit with rose glasses. You got to look at this shit like, yeah, life is real. It's ugly. Niggas is out here crashing out, but I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna make it with my own way of making it. That's attractive because, like I said, I already know people getting older, and we want to take life seriously. But that don't mean you don't want to get no dick. That don't mean you don't. That don't mean nothing. We want things, but things we have to be a team. If it ain't a team, then we saying the same thing. We both could call it quits. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes in women being so serious, they miss the fact that this guy is actually a great guy because they're so self-centered at that point. They have never met you before, so they don't know. So when the guy earlier said a woman that's not that interested can't be raised in interest or lowered in interest, that's kind of false, bro, because they don't know you. It's not even about like people fell in love with the idea that women see men, like they see a man and then they just fall in love, like, or they like you automatically. And in certain environments that you'll see more of that. Like I said, when I'm in a school or in a closed environment with women for prolonged periods of time, I see more of that. But if I'm approaching you or matching with you on a dating app, it's a little different. My bad, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Bro, get out the kitchen unless you're gonna cook some. Alpha man, make me alpha. No, simping is when you cook out and try to do whatever she wants, says, demands without getting what you want out of the relationship, even if you are getting what you want. Damn, this I ain't even cut the oven off. How this shit cut off? Even if you are getting what you want, simping turns them off. Simping is also a term that confuses a lot of guys because it's like, again, if you're on the same wavelength, simping doesn't really exist. So yeah, that's how I see that. Like again, with Mr. Acaro says, how high interested women, like, how can you simp? How can you simp? There was never a woman I met that was highly interested that it was impossible to simp. It's like, what is simping? And even with women that's maybe giving you a little bit of a challenge, like it's not really simping because you're going after what you want. It really becomes simping. Simping is like when you're in a relationship with a woman and then you don't hang with your friends no more, or like you're just like pussy whipped. I feel like that's what simping is. He said simping is the opposite of pimping, gang. Should I try to be a player that does not simp? I don't even use the word simp. I don't even use the word simp, bro. I use the word player, but I don't use the word simp. Practice makes perfect. You don't have to be a player to not simp. So when I become an alpha, can I pimp? I mean, I'm not a pimp, so you gotta ask the pimps. I feel like I would be more of a player, but that also has a negative connotation around it. So maybe I'll come up with another my own word for it. But I feel like just a smooth operator, really smooth operator. But yeah, when y'all on the same wavelength, last but not least, she requires less explanation of who you are. She requires less explanation of who you are. And a lot of guys overlook that one heavily. But it's the truth. Because she's so busy trying to figure out who you are, like in a organic way. She's trying to get next to you, near you. She's trying to like hang out with you, spend time with you. She's being organic with it. She's not doing anything from this other wavelength of like, because you could be either on a lower, she could be on a lower wavelength or a higher wavelength than you. And then, depending on her intentions, she could be on some weird, crazy ass shit. But when a woman is off your wavelength, she escalates pressure, wants clarity before chemistry, which is crazy. It's not crazy, but I'm saying, like, again, it's like the BMW on the parking lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's her standards. It's not crazy, but from your position, it's going to feel crazy. Needs reassurance before curiosity. She's just telling you everything you need to know. The shit I'm saying right now is basically gonna expose a lot, right? Because that's what you want. You don't want to waste time in that way. It's wasting time when you're ignorant, but when you're aware, it's not wasting time. Because if you're texting a chick that's pretty, you're choosing to text a pretty chick. But if you're have hopes of getting together, but y'all are not on the same wavelength, then you're wasting not only your time but your life. And last but not least, she makes you feel like you're behind. You're behind. And again, we could talk more about that in another time. That friction is information, not failure. Right? It's not failure, it's just information. It's just teaching you. It's teaching you like, yo, damn, okay, some bitches on the planet, we're not meant. And that's okay. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, but that don't mean I'm still not gonna flirt with your crazy ass. And it still don't mean they not going, act crazy towards you. So, but you got to watch that shit. But that's a part of holding your own as an adult. All of that shit is nature, bro. And you learn. That's what life is a learning. It's a learning. We're on a learning field. Life is a learning field, period. I don't care what nobody say. Like in Lion King, right? The son in Lion King was like, Dad, I could just eat any animal at any time, right? Type shit. And the dad's like, yeah, but that's not how kings really move, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Number 2, the BMW analogy is dead on. And here's the deeper layer. I said, it doesn't mean she wouldn't sleep with you. It just means you can't afford it. Now, I'm not talking about paying for it. I'm just saying like you're not that affording it. Some niggas pay for it physically with money. Some niggas pay for it in other ways. But what I'm trying to say is you can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? And whatever way you want to frame it. And women, they know it because they're meeting people who can afford it. Just like the fucking BMW owner. Like, nigga, you come here with pennies in your pocket. So what make you think you about to, you know? Exactly. And affordability isn't money. It's emotional bandwidth, nervous system regulation, life logistics, and timing. Right? And it's that players I'm talking about. A BMW on the lot isn't rejecting you. It's just not aligned with your current operating level. That's it. Because that's why as soon as she see you with other bitches, she gonna be like, damn. You know? And the other power move isn't fantasizing. It's accurately saying not for this season. Right? So it's some women you're probably texting, and you'll be texting them for the next 3 months if you continue to keep texting their ass. I'm not saying it'll be 3 months, but I'm saying be prepared for 3 months. And it shouldn't bother you if you're talking to women that do find you sexually attractive. Because everything is time adjacent. So you're chilling with these women, you're smashing these women, but these other women, you're finding time. Like, okay, well, I'm not doing shit today. I ain't see her in a minute, or she might pop up on your Snapchat, whatever. Oh shit, I ain't see her. You know, let me tell her I like. You might see her Snapchat. She cooking some broccoli or something. Oh shit, I like broccoli. You know I like broccoli. When you gonna come over and bring that broccoli over? You just hit her with some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And you keep it pushing. That's how you don't get like, too wrapped up in stupid shit. That's totally different than chasing, wearing a woman down, all of that stuff. It's being lighthearted, humor, buttery and bantery. So basically you'll just say to yourself in your back of your mind, not for this season. Like, she not for this season, right? These next 3 months. But these other women that's high interest, the ones that's on the wavelength, they're gonna pull up. Simple. And it's not a game. They really gonna do that. So so when you say not for this season, that honesty is self-respect, not limitation. It's not limitation, it's just self-respect. And that's what I'm saying. Women can smell that shit. Because you're gonna talk to them from the friend zone, respectfully. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm flirting with your crazy ass, but it's from the friend zone. I respect your boundaries. I would never, ever do anything to, cross your boundaries. I'm just, hey, you look good though. I'm gonna lie, you look good. But listen, if a woman ever tell you, stop, you're creeping me out, then either delete her shit or just don't, but don't do that. But I'm saying, like, if y'all are friends, she knows you're a flirt, she knows you kind of would take her serious, then you got that open to do that. Number 3, why wanting something destroys clarity. This part you said is sharp, and I'm reading ChatGPT. I was talking to ChatGPT about this shit. I said wanting something doesn't even imply it's a real goal. It says because wanting is dissociated. It lives in an imagination, not behavior. Alignment shows up as ease, mutual pacing, forward motion without strain. When you stop wanting and start observing, your standards rise automatically. Your self-image stabilizes. Rejection stops feeling personal. And that's what I just was saying, basically. Because most people think they that nigga, and most women think they that bitch, and that's never gonna stop. But if you look at this shit the right way, and that's why I believe perception, perspective is so, or perception. Like I slept on how important perception was for a long time in my life. Like I understood game and people saying shit, but perception, bro, when you look at the situation, a situation with the right perception is damn near a magic pill. No one has to tell you. You see it. So that's what game, that's game. Just like Neo in the Matrix. Like if you took the pill, you're gonna act this way, period. It's just how you're gonna act. No one gonna tell you, oh, like, you know, you gotta be smoother with women, or you gotta banter skills, you gotta have better banter. You might watch a video of a dating coach here and there, but you basically know how to swim. So you're basically just gonna be around women and you're just gonna be like, oh, it's just second nature, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I'm just in a happy mood. I'm just making people laugh. People see that, damn, that motherfucker got game. He making all these bitches laugh. Da, da, da. Listen, it's just the right perspective that I have. I'm not shooting my shot overshooting it. I'm not undershooting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just accurate with my shit. I'm precise. I see a pretty girl here. She with her friends. I'm gonna treat her friends like I know them too, like they cool. But I'm not gonna do too much. Period. Number 4, distance plus alignment. This messes with men psychologically. So I like to meet women all over the world, but really in the tri-state area is very important. And I want y'all to note that to yourself, screenshot that, record this part of the video, keep it saved. You don't want to meet women if you're in New York, you don't want to meet women in Arkansas. Now on Snapchat, you could use a feature where you do meet women across the world low key. And that's kind of a good thing because you live on the fucking world, in the world and on the planet. So people, I think also one thing that was fucking me up was like I was only trying to talk to women kind of close to the crib, or like at certain time, or a certain time I'll do like, you know, I've been knew about tri-state area game, but I wasn't really like my financial situation, something, I don't know what it was, something would stop me from doing it basically. But right now it's easier. But I was just pointing out how you can meet women in your city that's towns over. Say she live 100, I mean, say she live an hour away, or 40 minutes away, or 30 minutes away, right? That's what you'll typically recognize when you meet women that live in they live in your city, but they don't live in your town. You know, it could be anywhere from 5 minutes away, 10 minutes away, 20 minutes to 40 to an hour, usually. And we'll talk about transportation another time, maybe the next video, but that's important too. But you can just take the city bus, you know, if you don't got money. Anyone who been on the channel long enough, they know I talk about something called geo game. You know, you take an Uber, a taxi, is different ways to, you know. I believe a woman should be meeting you. You should pull up to see her 50% of the time. But here's the thing. She should pull up to you 90% of the time. And I know that doesn't equal 100%, but she should pull up to you 90% of the time. Because when y'all on the same wavelength, I promise you she gonna pull up. So, especially if she got a car. So she should be pulling up 90% of the time. Meaning as soon as you say, I want to see you, I want you here with me, I want you to come see me, she knows that it's like you put out a bat call, or it's like you fucking you had it's a symbol, it's symbolic when a woman is on your wavelength. She feels, okay, when you want me to pull up, she's just gonna do that, I'm telling you. So if they ain't doing that, just think about the word wavelength and remember Will told you, you know, keep approaching more women and find the women, like Lucario say, find the women that like you. It's not easy at first because you're not used to hunting like that. But it's true, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck because um they either like you or they don't. Like I said yesterday in the live yesterday, they either like you or they don't. Don't get it fucked up. Um, so yes, distance creates artificial scarcity in your mind because you might ask yourself things like at first, like, why do I have to meet women that's 40 minutes away? Shouldn't I be able to just go to my nearest Chipotle or mall or whatever and meet women? And it'll play you off of your, you might feel insecure about that, but in reality, as a grown man, the woman that you really need to be with might not be in your neighborhood. When you were 15 to 20 years old, they were, doesn't mean they are now. Like I told y'all yesterday, I don't smashed about 4 women in my complex, but they didn't manifest into anything. And I mean, at that point, I didn't have any game. But it's still like, I mean, one of the chicks I smashed, she had her own apartment. She was trying to have me. We was talking about me moving in with her too. Like this was like 5 years ago though. We was talking about that shit. Maybe 3 years ago. So I was on my other YouTube channel, and she wanted me to be some stay at home type of nigga though. So it just didn't work, Like I tell you, if you can't afford something at the time, it won't happen. Like it's like the BMW on the lot. You know what I'm saying? It was a good situation, but I couldn't afford it with where I was at. I didn't have that much game. You know what I'm saying? I had enough game to fuck though, but I just wasn't mature. Sometimes things gotta, God said be fruitful and multiply. You know what I'm saying? You gotta grow. You know what I'm saying? Um you got to see this shit through. You can't jump ahead. You know what I'm saying? Even though some things look like a good opportunity, whatever, but it's just God might, or whoever created you might want you to have your own crib, want you to have your own shit. So time is a patience, and time is something that a lot of guys just can't have. They're not supposed to have it because they're not manly. Like being raised by a woman will do that to you too. But you got to learn how to stay grounded. Your blessings, your manifestation, whatever you want to call it, it'll come in time. But it ain't coming because you want it to come. That's the misconception. If you want it to come right now, then you're not really level-headed enough to get it. You got to be level, you got to be grounded. That's why a lot of shit don't be happening for people. But distance creates artificial scarcity. It can mess with your self-perception if you're not grounded. That's what it says, and that's what I just said. But here's the truth most men miss. Alignment beats proximity every time. Now, I want y'all to write that down too if y'all got the chance to. Alignment beats proximity every time. You could be right next to somebody and y'all are uncompatible than a motherfucker. But see, you will never see that when you got no game. People say game not important, bro. Why do you need game? I swear to God, when I got back from Job Corps, I think that was the first question I asked Mr. Lucario in his, I put it inside of his chat. And I remember it like it was yesterday. I said, why do you need game? I literally asked him that. This is a full 360 moment, right? But like, I remember saying that, and he looked at it and he said some smart aleck shit. But I understand it, like, cause it's like, what do you mean? Like, you gotta understand, game is something your father gives to you in most cases. If the world was a perfect place, like, so a lot of people who just don't know, they really just don't know. Like, they really don't know. So it is natural for men to ask other men that, like, why do you need game? Because they're getting women without having game. So they're saying to themselves, if I'm getting women, I feel like I got as much game as a nigga who might be single. But the nigga that's single might be choosing to be single. Whether he's choosing to be single or not, that's none of your business. But the truth is that you cannot judge a book by its cover at all. But see, ignorance will have you do that. It'll have you say, well, I think I'm good with women. If you were good, you wouldn't think you was good with women. You would know. Do you think you know how to drive a car, or do you know? If you know you know how to drive a car. So that's the same thing with being good with women. It's no different than any other craft. It's the same thing. You know, when you take trade, when I went to job course, we took trade. Trade, you know, they wanted you to take a trade. You had to study that. If it was mechanics or if it was culinary arts or whatever the case, you had to sit in that motherfucking class. And if you don't sit in the class and you do it your own way, you say, oh, I'm gonna go home because my mom knows how to cook and I'm just gonna act like I know what I'm doing. You might be a natural at that shit, but you ain't fucking with a motherfucker like when shit get real and you really got to cook a 5-star steak and you know, in a real life situation. That's what game is. It don't just protect you from some shit. It protects you from all of it, all everything. Because today we're talking about something that's damn near spiritual. We're talking about alignment. Alignment beats proximity every time. That's why I said I'm gonna stop approaching women, because when you approach their ass, you only doing it because you seeing her bitch ass. You see her, so now you approaching her with your bitch ass, and that's bitch ass shit behavior, because you're saying I don't do this often without saying it, but because it's so popular on YouTube to do the Riz videos, and they bring in so many fucking views and subscribers, guys will never hear what I'm saying until it's too late. But I'm just telling y'all, what's good for the geese ain't always good for the gander. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could hunt two people hunt two total different ways, and not one way is better than the other, but some ways are more cleaner and proficient and take less time, and it just make more sense. And like I said, I know how to approach, so it's not like I could never do that. Thank God, because I do like to do that. I do like to do that. But it's just, if you could only do that and that's the only means of doing that, it's like it's just gonna get wild for you. It's very time consuming. And if you got other priorities and other shit you want to do with your life too, you know, you may be on a, you know, you might need your time. Time is money. You got to take your time to make more money. You know, and if you're out here approaching women all day, you know, you would think that that's a good route to take, but it's the easier, it's the basic route. It's the first route, the first resort. I always have this saying. I say your first resort is usually your worst resort, and that shit is some game. I'm telling you, usually is. This is your first rodeo, buddy. Um, so alignment beats proximity every time, and this is one of my core beliefs. But I'm seeing it in real time. You know, like I said, you might meet women that's, if you're on dating apps, you're definitely meeting women that's like a couple towns over, whatever the case may be. And you see it when you have game, because you're able to talk to them in a little bit more of a dominant, attractive way. And the submission that they're in is a sign of if they're on your wavelength or not. If they're asking you questions like, oh, like, I want this with my life, are you ready for this, or I'm not going to text you just now, or if they give you any little pinch of resistance, you don't have to run off like some fucking scary motherfucker, but you do have to notice what's going, like, that you're getting a little bit of resistance, like a true hunter or player is seeing that, period. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it means she could never be somebody in your life, but 9 times out of 10, I'm just being honest, if you do have game, she won't make it, because that little question is doubt or scarcity. And I mean, if you're anybody like me, I mean, I'm such a I want to say confident guy in situations. Not saying I'm always, you know, in certain situations, you know, anybody, but I'm just saying, like, I don't like any like questioning of like my leadership, or like, you know, like, that can annoy me, you know what I'm saying? And it could become old really fast. But at first it's cute, you know, it's a shit test or whatever people could, but it could burn you out. So be careful with that, fellas. I'm telling you right now, but game will help you in that area. A woman 45 minutes away who's aligned feels easier than 1 5 minute away who isn't. Moves faster in person, feels more natural physically. That's why phone chemistry predicts in-person chemistry only when wavelength exists. So women who want to be on the phone all day, like I said, don't get mad at those women. Y'all are just not the same. That's all it is. That's all it means. Me personally, I'm not a phone guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I could do it. I could be on the phone for sure, but sometimes that shit's just weird, to me. So, but you wouldn't think that that means that the wavelength is not the same, but it does to me because it just does. Like a woman that's highly interested, she don't need to be on the phone with you at all. And that's what's so crazy. I mean, it's fucking insane because it's so simple, but it's just the truth. That's why people can't figure it out. Because you're blinded by like, oh, like, other players get on the phone all the time. And this guy did that. Like, so fucking what? If you're in the army and this guy's in the army and y'all go into war, this motherfucker gonna do some shit that you ain't doing. Doesn't make him better or worse. Y'all just got two different ways in that situation. And that's okay. That's called mature. That's being a man. That's just being human. Like, we are all different. I refuse to sit on the phone. Once we fuck, once we chit, once we knock everything out the way, you know what I'm saying? The phone is still there. Motherfucker, this toy is still here. It's not going nowhere. But you don't have to sit on the phone with me for hours to see if you like me. That is fucking bullshit. If you got to do that, you don't like me. See what I'm saying? So fellas, don't fall for that. And last but not least, phone chemistry lies when it doesn't. Wait, what? I don't even know what that means. But it says the phone doesn't create attraction. It filters misalignment. That's another thing too. Like, so like that's what I was just saying though. Like the phone is cool because again, it's showing you that, yeah, like I don't have to get on the phone. The fact that she wants to get on the phone, she's showing me that we're not going to get along long term anyway. The fact that anything, like I said, anything a woman says that you didn't say, and Lucario also says this, which is funny, but you wouldn't know until you see it for real. But anything they say, it's kind of like they're trying to like collaborate on your leadership role as a man. It can't happen because it's already it's already fucked up. Is she already, that means she's not, it's not gonna work. Period. I'm not even gonna go too deep on why, but it's just not gonna work. So it's something when you meet a woman, you don't even gotta do much. You just gotta peep shit. Because a woman that's all over you, she's all over you. So then at that point, sex can happen right there or in that night or like it's so simple that you'll miss it 90% of the time, if not 95. Because a big portion of the game is just awareness. And people can't accept that because it's like, there's no way. You see someone doing something, you feel like it's more mechanical than that, or it's some logic to it, or some trick to it. It's like, no, that motherfucker been around the block enough and he just could see if a chick like him or not. You know what I'm saying? And then that makes him smooth because he's doing less and getting more. That's sexy. He's doing less and getting more. And that's sexy to across mankind. That's what they're calling Riz or aura. He's doing less and he's getting more. Duke Dennis, doing less and getting more. That's what they call Riz or charisma or whatever, aura, whatever. Because it's supposed to feel natural or be natural, whatever. But it's supposed to, be natural. How can it be natural if you don't know what the fuck you doing? Number 5, why women treat the phone like a battleground. Because for misaligned women, the phone is a control mechanism, a vetting buffer, a way to avoid embodied chemistry. When a woman is aligned, she uses the phone to get to you, not to manage you. That's the difference. And then a woman can manage a woman can manage a man in America. Oh my God. Nah, but that's it's illogical, man. It's just a woman can't manage a man. She can manage her son. She can manage a boy. And if you let a woman manage you, you're basically telling her without telling her, I'm a boy still. I'm a Boy Scout. I have no spine. And I have not got my feet, on the ground. My 10 toes are not there. It's just natural disaster, I'm telling you. So, but I want to read what y'all saying, but number 6, the hidden masculine skill, accurate self placement. This is where your power actually lives. Knowing actually where you stand without self judgment, not inflating yourself, diminishing yourself, or hoping. Just this works, this doesn't. That's all you need to know. That skill saves years of wasted energy, makes you calmer with women, makes attraction feel mutual instead of earned. It should feel mutual, not earned. Oh man, look at my bitch, man, and look at what I got. She's a trophy, man. I got her. That's why I'll be getting in your ass when y'all do that on this channel. I'll be like, man, y'all know you a bitch. But women feel this as grounded masculinity. We got 7, 8, 9. So we got 3 more. I'm gonna read some of what y'all saying, and I'm gonna read these last 3 after that. But this is all showing you when a woman is on your wavelength versus when she's not on your wavelength. Because when you look at it, is she high interested, medium interested, low interested? You might confuse you because it's like now you're tracking that and you're trying to say the right thing, but it's like if she's a lot, if she's on your wavelength, all you got to know is it's going to be easier. And all you got to do is give her some directives. I want to see you in person. I want to see you. You would think you would fuck up by saying that. If you said, oh, she's high interested. I mean, if you was to say she's medium or low interested, you probably wouldn't say, I want you to come over, because you would think to yourself, I got to say more things to get her, to raise her interest first, then to pull that trigger and tell her to come over. See what I'm saying? But in reality, she's just going to play games again. She's going to make you feel like you're raising some interest, and she might laugh at something you're saying. And then when you tell her pull up, she's gonna question that, like, oh, what are we gonna do? That she's not on, y'all not on the same wavelength, so you're getting hit with unwavy answers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't explain it no other way. You're getting hit with shit that that you would think losers get hit with, but it doesn't mean you're a loser. It just means that woman is not on, y'all not on the same page. You know what I'm saying? That's what game is. That's all it is. A guy with game moves just moves faster because he gets it. So he's just like, oh, the one I want right here. You know what I'm saying? The next one I want right there. It's just that at that point. So that's why when you see a guy with 4 or 5 women, you're like, yo, he just know how to pick them because he really know who not to pick. And when you pick the right ones, you can't do nothing wrong. You can shit on yourself in front of them and it's still going to be, oh my God, I love you so much. Can I eat your shit? My bad, YouTube. I'm a little dark humor. My bad. Hold on. Now she's invested in you, but you want pimping is very hard compared to holding down one girl. I want many. Wait, hold on. You said hold it. Yeah, you got to get one before you get two, and two before you get three. Even if you're just in a poly relationship, it don't got to be pimping. You know what I'm saying? Because half people ain't gonna ever be a pimp, bro. Pimping ain't really even what it was in the early 2000s. It's still alive, but I'm just saying it's not exactly what you think it is. So I want many smooth. I want many smoothie flavors. You dig? I would lie to start to. I would lie to simp start a wire pocket fence house. Be players and be that guy. I always say my intentions are to have it raw. I put it on the pedestal. Tighter is better. Question mark. What type of question is? I ain't saying tighter is better. I mean, it feels better. If that's what, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You ain't never heard that before. Fuck what you heard. You ain't never felt that before. You know what I'm saying? Tighter is definitely better, man. You ever had loose? You know what I'm saying? It don't feel like nothing really. You know what I'm saying? That shit. So you gotta understand that people ain't just talking when they saying that. You gotta go out here and really experience that and see that. Uh that's why you should also, yeah, you should smash a chick before all of that other, paying for meals and all of that shit. Uh but you gotta be able to be smooth about that shit. Don't rub her the wrong way with those. Like, oh, you think I'm a hoe? You think I'm one of those? You just gotta be smoother, man, and it'll come with time. You gotta let her know, nah, I don't think you one of those. I'm just trying to, I like, you explain things sometimes. You explain it when it needs to be explained. Uh, your stream is kind of like your diary. My journal, man, not diary, but journal. Um, I agree, but to a degree, yeah, to a degree. Let me see. 22 said, "Don't that right now." Angel Landing said, "I think you're looking for a woman or people." I don't know what you said. 23, J23 said, "Real talk." Fazy said, country, but what's game though? Lord said, "Hey, what's good, Lord? I'm 30, man. What's good, Jose?" Townsend, what's good? Townsend said, "Back from Vegas, making sure my aunties were safe. Hope you're doing well, young man. Always remember that the man is the prize. He's the one who dies for the flock." VA pops in here always, man. I like what you're saying, man. Shout out to Townsend, man. I like that. Sometimes you just need to hear another man saying some shit like that, though, because I ain't gonna lie. Like, sometimes when I go live, I'll be feeling like I'm stranded on an island, like, saying this shit. But I know it's other players out here, and there's other even guys that like I said, that got wrenches, like my boy FaZe, my boy, my boy a lot of these guys in here, like, so, but it's just like what's understood don't gotta be explained. Uh do you believe in Jesus? What's good, Uber? How you feeling, bruh? Stay on topic and be respectful to the host. Facts. My boy Uber in here, man. Shout out to Uber. Tony said, "Can I ask you a serious question?" Will, of course, man. Look at what my boy said right here. If you have a genuine question, put it in caps. Um, all caps if you want him to read it. Can I ask you a genuine question? Yeah, bruh. He not really paying attention to the chat. Jackie Moon said, "Question." She didn't even put it in caps, but let me read it. Jackie Moon. She said, "Question should just be, are women losing interest in you?" Question should be, are women just losing interest in me? Of course, that's a question. I think a question, you should question everything in life, you know what I'm saying? But what is that type of question are you asking? Like, I don't understand the question. Like, oh, I see what she's saying. She's talking shit. But that question is like a weird question. So like I just think I don't know. Maybe you just need to get blocked. Maybe that's what that question is. A block question. Is that a block question, chat? It's basically a troll that this is like a troll with like a profile that looks like a real person. Like, so I was taking the question serious, but it's like a troll. Um but good question though. Good question. Um what a self-aware question. Life is hard with women. Good night, Will. I'll tap in with you tomorrow. Shout out to Nunez, man. Shout out to you, man. Don't believe in God. Cameron said, don't find women, let them find you. Let's see. Let me see. Trying to sharpen iron swords with copper words is a disservice. Trying to sharpen iron words with what's good, Brandy? Man, self-awareness, how you come off. Floating on a warm, wet grain of sand, hurling through oblivion, surrounded by idiots. Treat a woman like a human being and you'll be ahead of the pack. Yeah, but that's the whole thing. That's what this whole video is about. It's like, you know, ain't no way that the average guy can do that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, that's what coaches try to get guys to not only just tell them what to do, but to get them to come to their senses about that. You know what I'm saying? Because it says more about you than her. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it be. You know what I'm saying? You don't, because a loser can hear that. Like, oh, you know, I just need to treat her like we're on the same page. And it's like, that might not be the exact way to get to what you're saying, you know, to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? To get to that point. Because everybody learns different. Everybody brain takes in information different. So, you know, a lot of people have ego issues too. Like if you tell someone you're not on the same wavelength, like you and her are not on the same wavelength, like people might not even be able to interpret that correctly sometimes. I mean, it just depends on how they think about that girl. You know what I'm saying? Like if they value that woman, then if you've already seen value in that relationship, you wouldn't even came to me with no question. When someone come to me with a question like, man, my wife is doing this and it's bothering me, perhaps y'all are not on the same wavelength. Because why can't you just say something and she kind of get where you're coming from? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel, man. Have a car, have your own place, have income, have personality. Well, personality is number one, but everything else is number two. Have ambitions, have self-respect, have faith. He said, who the fuck picks up? Say you wouldn't get a job. That's why. Delusional. I forgot what I was even saying at that point. I'm trying to figure out why am I so apt to like even respond to trolls, bro. Like, I want to be single. I don't care about dating. I find women very easy to talk to. You just have to be an active listener and ask good questions. That's true, to a degree. I created something. I created I won't call it a product, but like it's a form. It's almost like a product. It's like a visual product you could look at, and it kind of teaches you kind of where you need to be in a conversation with women. You know, uh, and it teaches you the different parts of a conversation, just like the parts of a car. I actually call it the conversational car, or yeah, the conversational car, TCC. I created that shit, and that shit fire. Um, like I said, I'm a visual learner, so you know I gotta look at that shit sometimes. I mean, I don't really look at it because I created it, so I basically know it. But I had to save it into my phone because it's just like sometimes you'll forget why you're like, see, and that's the thing. Like people look at attraction as like you either got it or you don't, which I understand. But it's also like parts like that, like a car, like you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, there's usually a part of your life that you're not paying attention to, period. And it's just like a conversation is usually just a part of the like for me, I told y'all the other day, I don't like to pause out and listen. Like you said, actively listening. Like if you're a female that I'm talking to and we are if I like you, it's easier to listen. But sometimes, like with certain women, I find it hard to listen to, and I think that's okay, especially around certain people, because certain people you shouldn't listen to. But that'll also train you to kind of be like value what you say over what people are saying. So now you talk to a beautiful woman, you might overtalk the bitch by accident, but like you say, it's you know a part of the conversational car is also reflection and awareness. You want to reflect and be aware that sometimes pause out and let women talk. You know what I'm saying? Let their ass talk. But like you said, you got to say some shit first to get their ass talking. So you got to, it's different parts to it, but you got to learn the parts. Because most guys, they don't have problem talking. They have a problem, like you said, listening or other things like being funny in the conversation, banter, or joke telling, storytelling, seduction during a conversation, shifting the conversation. You know, in the conversational car analogy, you could look at shifting conversation is like if you're in a car, the conversation goes on different streets. Or you could look at the windows. How many windows is in the car? 6 windows. The front window, back window, the 2 front seat windows, the 2 back seat windows. Six sentences per topic. If for every topic that comes up, if you could hit every window one time, just give one sentence. By the time you get 1 sentence, 2 sentences, 3 sentences, 4 sentences, six sentences, you don't already talk to the bitch. Do it again. Go around the windows again. Go around the windows again. Next thing you know, she's horny. Panties on the floor. How did they get there? I don't know. But guess what? Tools. He's like, oh, you should just be naturally good at this stuff. How? How, Sway? How can a nigga, if a nigga not a good talker, he's not a good talker. Motherfucker try to make it seem like you're not attractive because you don't know some shit. Uh, that's why it's funny, because again, the same woman that'll treat you like shit, they'll turn around and be like, oh, I remember why I was on this nutsack in the first place. It's just weird. But you work on yourself, you learn your skills. And if that woman don't like you, then who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, God didn't make one woman for you, and that's a myth. You know what I'm saying? It's a myth. Uh, Animals don't think that way. Don't no other fucking species think that way. In fact, after two animals have sex with each other, you think they get married, motherfucker? Hell no, they just move on and fuck another animal, create more kids. So I'm not saying that I'm right or wrong with my what I'm saying. I'm just saying that's wildlife. So it's a reason why guys who get a lot of women get more women. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're doing it the right way. Guys who get a little bit of women and they're trying to play it by a certain book, they're fucking lost. They don't know how to talk to women because you're not calibrated, because you're not working on the muscles. You're not sexually attractive, brother. You're not constantly talking to hoes. When I was at Job Corps, I was talking to too many people, so I didn't even have to think about what to say. And I was living in the present moment so much, like, you know what I'm saying, like. And like you said, when you're in certain environments, you're gonna listen. You talking to somebody, you gotta listen to their motherfucking ass in order for you to say the next sentence. It just depends who you're talking to and do you value what they're saying. If you're around like-minded people, they gonna say some shit. You gonna be like, yo, I see that shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit you saying, nigga. The shit you just said, motherfucker. I see that shit. That's what wavelength is. That's why I said wavelength. It's wavelength, bro. People got to be on the same wavelength. And one key way to know that you and someone is on the same wavelength, if you bring something up you care about and they care about it. So I always tell women, like, I tell them off the rip, I say I value a woman. I like a woman that like nature. You know what I'm saying? You seem like a woman of nature and shit like that. And I'm trying to see if they're gonna bend to my frame of how I see the world and shit like that. Because why waste time? Why waste time? Because I'm not changing to your diet. If anything, you're gonna change to my diet. And I believe people who eat together or eat the same way, it's like a ritual. Like, that's why you remember people from high school that they just sat at your lunch table. You sat down and ate with them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, I don't remember. I went to adult ed at one point too. I don't remember nobody from the classroom because we didn't eat lunch together. We didn't eat together. People who eat together, it's like a ritual, bro. Like I said, it's like you remember them people. Matter of fact, I'm lying. I don't remember nobody from middle school lunch table. I remember like two people, but that's because they was in my neighborhood too. So I'm not saying I don't remember them, but I have to see them to remember them. But like I can't think and just remember those people. But yeah, I believe sitting down eating together. Like when y'all meet new women, like, and that's what the whole date thing come from, and taking a woman out. So there is something to say about taking a woman out. If I'm gonna take a woman out, I'm gonna take her to get vegan Chinese food. That's the most I'm doing. Not gonna hold you. But it's cheap places that a lot of niggas just overlook. Because they not tapping into their geo game. They not even going and doing shit. They're not going outside and going to places. And my money been fucked up so long. I haven't been doing a lot of shit. But you know, uh, uh, if you make any amount of money, man, you can actually have a better life. I'm not a money guy, but at 30 years old, I've decided to take my talents to money. You know what I'm saying? I got to. So Not saying I got a lot of money because I don't. So yeah, but I just even $100 here and there, 200 here and there, that you could take a bitch somewhere, man. Go get some Chinese food, man. Not don't get no bullshit Chinese food. Get some vegan Chinese food, man. Stop, you know what I'm saying? Upgrade your quality of life, man, a little bit. Besides that though, we eating fruit and vegetables. We could go to Trader Joe's and cook some shit. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, all of that shit is about your conversation, bro. Conversation. You always want to have a woman in the passenger seat of your conversational car. Period. If I mean, that's mouthpiece. It's not about blurred blabbering like I'm doing right now. It's about saying the right thing and shut the fuck up. It's just it. That's it. That's the magic number. It's a number. It's like numerology, nigga. It's an algorithm. You say the right thing and get the fuck out of her face. She was like, damn, he's hot. He's so sexy. Oh my God. I don't understand. Because he just gave you a taste. He gave you just enough and he just didn't do too much. It's like, that's all it is, bro. So it's like, I'm not even looking at the numbers of how many people coming in and out. No diddy. I like my women like I like my coffee ground up and in the freezer. Yeah, I'm saying some bullshit in here. All you do is listen to them. Every once in a while, you recap what they have told you, and then keep listening until they naturally run out of story. Then recap and ask a question, repeat. See, everybody got a different way of conversation, and that's what I'm saying. So, like, this is why I threw out there that I created something called the conversational card because I hear a lot of people try to give advice about how to talk to women, and it's never fit into my. It's never made me feel like because you gotta feel like talking to a bitch, like because I'm gonna be honest, like as men, we don't really care what they got to say, and if we're just being honest, like we all grew up around our bros, and we care what they got to say. We don't really care what women got to say for like unfortunately 90% of the time. Um, and I think they understand that from their femininity, they kind of get that. But like I said, only way I've been able to do it, man. I had learned from a dating coach in the past some type of game on how to talk to women, and it helped me actually. It did, it really did. But I built something for myself. I'm proud of myself because again, man, I'm like a visual learner, and like conversation isn't easy and nor is it supposed to be sometimes, but like it can be. But I don't see many people try to like. I don't see it. It's not easy to teach a guy how to talk to a woman. That it's not that easy. So like that's why I created that product because um, when I make analogies like that, like okay, where are we at? Okay, we're dead in the middle of the conversation. She's talking about where she's from, and you might ask her something simple, and then on the front of the car, the front of the car stands for small talk. So if you look at the picture that I created on the front of the car, is small talk, and it's okay to live in there at first, and you got to start with the small talk. You know what I'm saying? I personally hate small talk, which is why I wasn't really good with talking to women. But like, I guess like I've trained myself to be able to be okay with that because that's a part of it. You gotta be okay with that, even with other people, not even just with like women you're interested in, just people in general. Like you'll get a lot more out of life by being okay with that small talk bullshit. But you don't have to be something you're not. That's a misconception with it. Because like in my life, I've only seen like certain women and like white people be good at small talk, and so it'll make you feel like you gotta like put on this front, but it's just acknowledging that we're talking right now and it's not that deep of a conversation. That's how I visualize small talk. You know what I'm saying? So we're talking right now, and small talk could last for years. That's why guys be so mad that a woman ain't trying to fuck them. It's like, do you not realize that you're still small talking? You never ever flirted or brought it to banter at all. And that's also on the conversational car. It's on one of the tires, which is very important. The tires of the car, one of the tires is being funny. At least at 50 to 60% ratio, you should be adding some humor in them. Basically, your whole shit should be humored out. Like that again, that's some game. Like niggas don't see it because women don't like you. They like something about you. And I keep saying that because that's all it is. They don't like you. They might fall in some form of a like, I don't want to say love, but like a spell or some shit about you, but they think about you. Like they don't really like you. Like it's like some women, yeah, they're gonna like you for you. Like they just like you, like your fucking ass. But I'm saying like when it comes to game though, like it's like conversation skills and shit like that. Like say like if I go on like the Fresh and Fit podcast and it'll be some chicks up there, right? They may not like me, but the way I'm talking to them may arouse them. And that's two different things. I'm aware of that. But I'm not gonna expect those women to want to marry me after we have sex. Like you feel what I'm saying? That's where you realize that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of guys they have crazy expectations of a stranger because they have no game and they don't do it often. Like when you do anything, you're supposed to do it often. That's how you really don't fall in for the bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why like certain dating coaches, they say a woman should feel for you. She should fall in love with you. Like, cause that's just genuinely the truth. Like, if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna be like thinking about her before you even hit it once. And that's a part of learning game, but it's not the game at all. You know, you gotta learn how to train yourself to not care. The detached man is the chosen one. He's the chosen one. Remains he retains and remains the same throughout the course of history because he believes what he believes and he does it. He stands on it. Standing on something sounds like an action. I'm standing on that shit. It sounds like you're doing something, but it's not. It's actually cutting things out that don't make no sense. You're already standing. You already are who you are. And you know, you get quieter around people who are annoying you. You don't talk to them. You just damn, he really doing that? You're standing on that because that's how you feel. You're going with it. You don't fight how you feel. And that's more game too, like inner game shit. Like conversation and inner game to me is tied together because it's another part of the car that is self-respect. Like your conversation won't even be dope without it. It won't be dope without it. Your conversation will not be dope without self-respect. Because how are you gonna cut in when she's saying bullshit and then talk? Sometimes you want to talk over a bitch too. Like it ain't just listen to her because she's telling stories either. It's conversation is a two-way street. So it's not one way. You can't look at it one way. You gotta look at it in a different way, in a holistic way. Like cutting someone off in conversation doesn't mean you're wrong. Who made that rule up? Women cut me off all the time. So, and when they do that, I respect it because I'm like, okay, if I don't over talk them, they're gonna over like in certain environments. Like if you black, you know, if you know, you know, like certain environments, it's about who got the loudest voice and who's controlling it. Like it's no real rule, there's no referee for that. You know what I'm saying? So when you're talking to a bad bitch, it's kind of the same. Because she'll tell you, oh, if she talking and you talking at the same time, what if she say, oh, I'll walk away? You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Oh, no, don't walk away. Let me, I ain't mean it like that. Oh, well, then now you a bitch ass nigga. So you damned if you do damn. So it's no rules. So you have to, your conversation, you gotta just know. Because also another piece of it, like you said, is pausing out because you gotta know that By over talking, you're actually losing the bitch by over talking. So it's a yang and a yin to the conversation. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, but my whole thing is from an observatory lens, like a third eye type of lens. You can't be living in the moment talking to the bitch. And you got to be kind of looking at how the conversation is going and vetting the whole conversation from a God lens. Like, nope, that's wrong. Nope. Oh, I'm about to say too much. Cut that off. She don't need to know that. Shit like that. Because at the end of the day, like a conversation is a fucking like it's a beautiful thing and it's an ugly thing. Like, you know what I'm saying, at the same time. Like, um because yeah, over talking is just a waste, a waste of time, to be honest. Over talking is a waste of time. Even with YouTube, I'm like, I'm gonna say a lot because like I'm a vent on certain things, but at the same time, it's like some days I be like, I'm not gonna post for a week, you know what I'm saying, or 2 days or 3 days, and I'm just restoring my energy to a degree. And you come back, you feel different. You saying some new shit, you know what I'm saying, and same thing with women, you know what I'm saying. Like sometimes you just don't text their ass back. You lead them, you go hit up a bunch of other chicks and go hit the gym, go for a walk, set yourself up for success next week. You know what I'm saying? Don't even, because again, like women respond to the state that you're in, not your truth. They don't care who you are. They don't care what they don't care nothing about you, to be honest. Like when after their first breakup, they don't care nothing about niggas. It's just after that, they're just looking for a diamond in the rough. So if you don't got game, how you gonna actually ever be anywhere close to that? You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna happen. Cause even if you're a good guy, you're still just a guy at that point. Cause that first nigga that a woman like, I believe that's the only that nigga touched her the deepest she ever been touched. Period. That's my analogy of women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because once they realize, like Santa Claus realized, like it's like, okay, when they realize this nigga ain't shit, they're like, oh, nah, I still want to reproduce, have kids, and have the white picket fence, but I don't lost faith in these niggas. So again, if your conversation ain't fire, you gonna lose every woman you try to talk to. Not every woman, but damn near. So I created the conversational card, man, because people gotta be able to see where um their blind spots. Really, your blind spots. It's not nothing in life supposed to be easy. Even talking to women, nothing's supposed to be easy. Like, just because you see other men doing it easily doesn't mean motherfuckers ain't buy a course or do something. Cause I also don't plan on sitting there letting no bitch tell a bunch of stories like she's some fucking pirate carrot captain pirate of a ship telling a bunch of stories like she done been in a bunch of wars and done been doing shit that I ain't been doing. I'm the man, so she could tell me stories, but goddamn, bitch, you talking too much, bitch. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it got to be some balance. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Like, it's all good, but it just got to be some balance there. A woman and that's truly in her femininity, I don't believe she's telling a bunch of stories. You see what I'm saying? Like yeah, here and there, she's gonna say something. She like you, she talking to you, but all of that talking to you like we the besties and best of friends shit. Listen, you could tell me some shit in your childhood, we talk, and I'm interested because I like you, I fuck with you. Obviously, if I fuck with you, I'm gonna listen. But it's not like that part of it, man. It's not like I don't. If I just meet a chick and she telling me she drinking a beer and telling me a story, bitch, shut your ass up. You ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like respectfully though, like I know everybody different, but I don't want no woman around me telling me stories like that. I'll tell you a story of your legs in the air. That's a good story. I'm gonna read you a bedtime story called Your Legs in the Air. That's a fucking story. You ever heard that's the story of a lifetime. That shit right there, that's a good story. Um, so yeah, that's a story. That's like that's the best story, feminine, masculine story. Um, but after that, she could say something while we laying in the bed. She could say some shit. But yeah, before that, if you telling me all these stories and shit, nah, fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm a visual learner too. Yeah, a lot of people are visual learners. That's why I take pride in the products that I build now, and I just try to make them easy for people to digest. Because for me, like I said, like a car is an easy thing to remember. You know, cars are all around us all the time. Conversation and a car has a lot in common if you well, they do if you look at it through the in the right way. You know what I'm saying? That's basically why guys suck at conversation. They don't look at it the right way. Like if you come from like I was raised by my mom and my sister, damn near. So like I was taught indirectly early that women can lead and that their voices get loud when they're mad. And you got to read them instead of, like you got to read their energy because women will get mad, but they're indirect. So sometimes you got to read deeper than what you should be reading. So it'll fuck your head up in that way. And I think that guys grow up and they're docile in conversation with the bitches because they're I'm gonna hold my tongue. Nigga, what type of lion is gonna hold their tongue? You know, that's why you're not fucking, because you ain't tell her you want to fuck her. Did that ever cross your mind? Because, like, granted, I was raised by women, but at the same time, I'm still manly enough. Because when I was outside around like 5th grade, 6th grade, I still was a motherfucker. Like, I still was an asshole. I know who my father is. I've been around my father multiple times. Uh, and I'm still in tune with my masculinity. So a lot of women would like me, bro. And I still would, like, again, like the friends I had and shit, they were masculine. Like, again, so like me, like, I still understand like like the differences. And so my game is always had potential. I just never tapped into it fully. Uh I thought I was shy at one point. But ironically, by thinking you're shy, you will become shy eventually. Because you think it. As a man thinketh. So, motherfucker might not even be shy genetically and who you really are, but you just, because you thought it and women allowed you to be that way, because it will benefit them. Like, shut your little ass up. Women are scared of guys. When guys are loud and raunchy and actually honest, it's scary. So they'll quiet you before you get too old and you're too masculine. So you won't really be fully that way, but I've always, like I said, been aware because I've been around a bunch of other guys. I've seen unruly niggas from day one, and I know I grew up in crazy schools, fights and all this shit. I just because how I was raised in the house, I always was quiet and I would think before I do shit. But still, like, your energy is your energy as a man. It's gonna always come out because you are a man. So that it'll come out, it'll express in different ways. Like, you might start boxing as you get older, or you might become a rapper, street nigga, or whatever. You want to express that raw energy. You might become a wrestler. That's why so many young niggas watch wrestling. You know what I'm saying? It was just raw, literally raw. Like, I was just watching the clip earlier, like, the embodiment of masculinity. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, mind blowing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, she's like, damn, this is what it's all about. It's good energy. And that's what women want when they see your ass. They want that excitement. If you don't tell her you want to fuck her, she know you want to fuck her. She's like, oh, this nigga's a loser. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Cause she know in her back of her mind, like I want to fuck him too. A and then B, she also know another guy would it he wouldn't have even thought twice. Like the nigga would have already had her legs up doing some shit. So I had to even learn that about myself again. Like, man, you moving too slow with these bitches sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you that's not P. So just understand that, man. Like, women are really attracted to guys who move fast, but they won't tell you that because they're going to move slow because that's feminine energy. Feminine energy is like, okay, I'm gonna move slow. I'm gonna do, but you you should acknowledge and know why they're doing it. They're women, but you should still stay in your masculinity and move with your own tempo of like, if I want to kiss you, I might just lean in. You know what I'm saying that the metaphorical spikes around you. You got to stay spiky like a porcupine, man, when you a man. So it's like she got to know like this nigga is not only sexually attracted to me, but like he's willing to go for it. Like, and once that's not there, you're basically neutered. And so why should she fuck with you at that point? Because the guy that hesitates on kissing her is the guy that's going to hesitate on protecting her when shit get crazy. I just get my dough. Silly goose, do you ever get scared of getting an STD with this lifestyle? Scared is another bitch word, so no. But I do think, because men do think. And again, I think a lot of women are miseducated on men too. I don't know if you're a woman or a guy, but most women ask those type of questions. But uh, it's a dumb question, but it's I mean, obviously as a dating coach, I would think about that. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like the question is dumb. This is what I'm trying to get you to see. What's Too Short's favorite word? I forgot. I mean, I don't know. I never thought about it. Khalil Lee says, "Get money, women will show." Faithful says, "Daily scripture for daily peace. God bless all of y'all and pray everyone is at peace." Khalil says, "Work on self-like character and integrity for yourself. Women will be there." Kevin says, "How often are you taking women out?" Like I told you, man, my money been fucked up all last year. Like literally, I went on a few dates last year. Like I didn't go on a bunch of dates. I would never lie to my chat. I don't give a fuck if I call myself a dating coach or not. Never going to lie to y'all, man. So that's gonna keep y'all fucking with me because y'all know. Because I tell y'all and I tell y'all when shit is popping off and not. But I never stopped approaching. Um, Dates, I would be honest, they was spotty last year. It's spotty, like periodically they'll happen. Uh, Sometimes I would get sex without even being on a date. So just to give you an analogy, like my financial life was bad, so my logistics was bad, and my game was still cultivating. I wasn't where I am now. Where I am now, I can do it with $0, but money makes it obviously easier and convenient, and it makes things better. It makes the woman more comfortable. When she come in your room, she sees how it's put together. She wants to spend the night. It just makes things easier. So he said, "How often are you taking women out?" I think you overthink a lot. uh you don't need to structure a conversation, just learn how to listen, then only tell interesting stories, read body language. um hmm. Technically I do overthink a lot, but that doesn't have anything to do with it because like like I said, the stuff that I've built by being a lifestyle and dating coach, it stops me from overthinking, and it keeps me in uh self-directed action. It keeps me in action. So I just have a more progressive way of talking to women. I don't like to be like listening and shit. Like I'm more penetrative. Like I'll penetrate with my shit versus some guys got more of a masculine laid back presence with their conversation. They'll like, sit there, have the girl tell them a story and shit like that. And I do think that's an attractive thing, but that's just not how I move. Now, can I move that way? Yeah, in certain situations, I do move that way for sure. Like on a date, like you said, on a date, I give women time to say their stuff and shit like that. But one thing I noticed, especially again, it depends what level of interest she's at, because depending on where she's at, she will be bullshitting. She will be saying some bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it will be like a lot of women you're just supposed to fuck. Like, let's be honest. It's not even supposed to be, not saying y'all not supposed to go further than that. But what I'm trying to say is like a lot of women are leading. They are leading like the interaction subtly. That's what I'm trying to say. So like storytelling to me just feels like a waste of time. Like I feel like storytelling is something I would throw into like like again, like if the conversation go this way or that way, I would like to have a story on hand to say, like, and there's nothing wrong with telling a story here and there, but if she don't like you, uh you should be telling us, like, the storytelling ain't gonna do much for you. You know what I'm saying? Like if the interest is low or medium, like I said, if the interest is high, then I feel like that's more where stories are more powerful. So yeah, even though I can overthink, if I'm around the right female, I'm not overthinking. So that's it's yeah and no. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think I overthink around people that bring that out. They gotta bring that gotta be brought out of me. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like I gotta be like, damn, like, and again, they go back to what we was talking about wavelength. Like, you might be talking to a bitch that's out of your league, like, you feel what I'm saying? And so she's acting all stiff and shit. So like, of course you're gonna go up in your head like, damn, what I gotta say. And, but like I said, with the conversational card, is built so that guys can have something to think about. Damn, where are we at? Where do I want to take it? And where do I want to, it'll give you that direction. Because metaphorically, you're saying telling stories, but what you're really saying is just lead the conversation. It is not about story or statement or question or banter or whatever. It's about you having self-directed action, like taking self-directed action, because that's essentially masculine energy. It don't matter what it is, a question, a statement, a sentence, because the woman essentially isn't saying, oh wow, he's telling me an interesting story right now. Like, she's saying, how do I feel around this guy, no matter if he's telling a story or just quiet or whatever it is. So you could literally be take a bitch to go do some meditation or take a bitch to go get some chicken wings. But it's her experience with you. I get what you're saying though, because by telling a story, um, you're kind of taking her on like this roller coaster of emotions. I feel like that's more to me, like that feels more like NLP talk, like speed seduction type talk. I don't got no problem with telling a story. I don't tell stories often, but periodically I will. But I don't know, man. Again, if a chick into you, you don't even got to do that though. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. You could choose to if you want to, but it's not mandatory. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. Go ahead and do what you gotta do, bro. Cause you determined to fuck my shit up today. Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
You wasn't saying shit.
Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
But you wasn't saying nothing.
I told you I'm on live.
But you wasn't. But you wasn't.
Can I get back to my shit?
But you wasn't saying. But you wasn't saying nothing. So
I told you I was on live. I said something off the rip. What do you mean I didn't say nothing? What else the fuck do I gotta say?
You wasn't talking to the people.
Why would I do that in front of you? Why am I talking in front of you? This is a personal YouTube channel. This ain't no fucking Family Feud shit. No.
Then why you arguing?
This ain't a TV show.
Then why you arguing with me like you running something up in here?
You talk about money all the time. As soon as I'm trying to make money, you in the way.
Okay, but this is my kitchen. I gotta come in my house.
You already did what you was doing. Why are you still here? Can I get back to my stuff? These niggas is sitting here waiting for me to talk. Continue talking.
Yeah, but the bitch who paying the bills right now have a right to come in her fucking kitchen. If I didn't pay the bills, there would be no goddamn
Last time you did this, these niggas heard everything.
Okay.
God damn. You with the
well, you know what? Maybe to give you some more fucking customers.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will. Stop talking shit to me.
Niggas don't care about this bullshit. Should be making niggas look bad. Like, fuck you talking about?
You make yourself look bad. When I come to my kitchen, just shut the hell up. Because, like I said, without no electricity, I can't.
Moms be bugging.
You can't do shit any fucking way. You need to start fucking respecting me, man. For real.
Niggas fucking up my whole video on some straight dickhead. Like, doing that shit on purpose, bro. Fucking up my shit, bro. My bad, y'all. Damn, your shit still. Damn, bro, my mom be bugging, bro. Nigga literally got in the way. You would not believe how people act when you trying to really get out of their crib and they That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about money. I'm talking about changing the whole dynamic. And then you got people who be interrupting what you doing, bro. Fuck the whole video up for real. These niggas be trying to make you look bad, fool. Like, talking about she gonna help me get more followers by sitting here. How the fuck you gonna help me get more followers? Like that's what's wrong with people. They think they can help a nigga do something. They don't never want to see a nigga just do it on their own. Like, you ain't helping me by coming in here grabbing no fucking drink. It's not really ruining the video either, but it's not helping. Like these moms, they just thinking they helping somebody. How you gonna help me? The only thing women be doing is helping guys not figure things out for themselves. Like, Like I said, this is a personal YouTube channel. This shit is not fucking Family Matters, bro. A lot of the guys do YouTube and they had a mom in the camera and all that shit. Yeah, that shit is goofy. Anytime a nigga try to do something, people want to, interrupt that shit. Like she's sitting here going back and forth and then talking, like just annoying me, and I'm sitting there trying to do something, and you just. I was like, first thing I said was she just walked in. Mom, I'm on live. At that point, you supposed to say, okay, let me grab my shit and get going like I do every other day. Ain't nothing new, nigga. You just gonna do that shit just to annoy me. Sitting there talking to me, having a full-blown conversation. Mom, can I get back to my shit? Can I get back to my shit? Sometimes it be seeming like a demon inside of them, like, oh, I'm trying this nigga right now. He already told me he busy. He told me he preoccupied. I just can't help myself right now. I'm gonna go ahead and crash out. Try to have a whole argument with this nigga, a self-fulfilling prophecy argument. I'm not arguing with you. I'm trying to get back to my shit. You think I'm being an asshole. Now I'm about to be an asshole. Now I'm about to, because you annoying me. They be making it seem like you supposed to never get mad. Obviously a nigga gonna get mad. You sitting here distracting the nigga from what he doing. Women are the best distractors on the planet, and they are good at it. They are masters of manipulation, bro. Like I don't be trying to turn a anthill into a molehill at all, but it's almost impossible around certain people, bro. Almost impossible. I don't even want to talk to niggas, bro. I want to work on my craft. That's it. I mean, maybe if you were nice, you would have more than 2 people watching. Niggas is bitch made. There's like little weird, creepy people come in here and comment on views like I'm not growing while they're dick riding. I don't understand that. Whether I'm nice or mean, I'm doing me. Either get off my nuts or subscribe. But other than that, just shut up. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, hey, fuck that nice shit. You talking about being nice. The fuck? That don't got nothing to do with them being an asshole. Like, you feel what I'm saying? If you're being nice and they're being an asshole, they're just gonna make you mad or try you until you be mean. What are you talking about? At the end of the day, it got nothing to do with nice. People want to say that nice shit. It ain't nice. It's people will annoy you if they can. That's what it is. If when they can't annoy you no more, then nigga, then that's what it is. You talk about no nice shit. It ain't nice. What you mean nice? You could have been nice. It could have been smooth. I understand what you're saying, but people be trying you on purpose. You know what I'm saying? If you tell someone I'm on live right now, you know what I'm saying? They already know whenever you say that, that means, okay, cool. They usually act a certain way when you on live. They don't even get in front of the camera and they don't do none of that. What's different today? Fuck is different today. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. People just be being assholes, and then when you say something, they ready to argue because they want to draw out your energy away from you, stress you out. That's it. What are we talking about right now? Bet your ass don't got nothing else to say. That's what I'm saying. People be full of shit, bro. Then they want to frame you like you some evil, crazy nigga. If I don't got 100 views, it ain't because of that. You know what I'm saying? And my views is good. I got good views. So fuck off. Um, but yeah, man, I don't need no woman around me that's triggering me at all. That's the thing too. I don't care. I don't care what nobody think, bro. I'm not an asshole. I'm not a bad person, but I don't want no bitch around me that's annoying. Period. Cause men are human beings, bro. I don't give a fuck how you frame it. You could take the strongest, nicest man in the face of the earth. Certain people will create horrible situations for that man. In fact, the nicer he is. So it's not about nice. It's about getting the fuck away from certain people and giving space. Everything needs space and boundaries. That's the only reason why I just crashed out in the first place. It needs space and boundaries. It ain't personal. It's the laws of nature, like physics. The more space that a person gets or achieves, however we want to frame it in life, the less crash out he's gonna be. The least annoyed he's gonna be. People be knowing what makes you mad and they do it. Period. Fuck you mean you don't know what's gonna make me mad. And you see me every day. You don't know what's gonna make me mad. You know what you're doing. That's what I'm saying, bro. So but yeah, even with the YouTube shit, a lot of people hop on here, they talk shit, they try to trigger me the same way. It's not a personal thing. It's not like one person is doing that. It's people on the planet that do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like that's crazy to me though. It's people out here that just crazy, it's annoying, bro. And they get off on making you look childish, making you look like a bad person. They get off on that shit. That shit crazy to me. I don't even want this channel to have any of that bitch ass energy in it or on it. And the devil know I don't want that. So the devil can't wait till the day. Oh, look at him! I got him mad. He's on his channel talking about that. Get your bitch ass out of here. Now, because growth is something that the devil. I'm telling y'all right now, he hates that shit. Like, motherfucker will send his troops at you so fast to take your shit down. Have you feeling stupid? Like I was trying to build, I was trying to grow. Nah, that's real shit. A lot of shit be spiritual attacks. You feel what I'm saying? Shit to take you off of your. Like I'm sitting here like, bro, go back in your room. Like you feel what I'm saying? You got the drink, you got your stuff. Go back in the room. Like what are we talking about right now? You sitting here trying to have a standoff. Like what the fuck? Nigga ain't trying to argue with you. Trying to get back to my shit. It's just like, am I a bad person because I'm trying to get back to my shit? So, oh, well, you're in my house trying to get back to your shit. I know where I'm at, but that I can't, like it's just ridiculous. Power struggle shit. Like it's just like that's why I'm not trying to be living in this crib for too much longer, bro. Like you feel what I'm saying? That's a whole nother issue. That's a whole nother issue. Um, And I feel like the devil just like testing niggas' boundaries. Like I said, I've been on this channel for a year and some change, and every video just been smooth. It just been just me. You know what I'm saying? No interruptions. But the devil, like, okay, finally we're gonna know this is just a personal YouTube channel, bro. Like, that's it, bro. Like, I ain't really a collaboration channel, bro. Like, it's just not, you know what I'm saying? Everybody wanna have these collaborations. Like, I'll collab with a shorty for sure, but people just be doing anything, bro. Um, why women on your wavelength get more attracted in person? You're right about this. If she's aligned, your presence amplifies attraction. Your voice, body, pace deepen it. Seriousness melts away. If she's not aligned, in person exposes mismatch, tension increases, you feel like you're performing. That's not your fault. That's physics. So you'll know a woman on your wavelength because she's not only going to want to come over, but when she do come over, um, uh, wait, hold on. Yeah, when she do come over, you'll know. Like, see, one of the things about her even coming over is is it'll expose if it's a mismatch. Then that's another reason why I feel like secretly between me and y'all, like how I just told y'all, like the demonic realm attacks certain people. Like, it's not just in one way. So like there might be a beautiful chick that you've approached, and she's for some reason she's texting you, but she's staying in the text area. She's not trying to pull up. That's not just rejection. That could be an evil spirit inside her. Like, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because the devil don't want you to recognize that there's a mismatch. So while you're looking at her beauty, the devil may be inside of that woman. And the longer you stay in the friend zone, because listen, the friend zone is even a myth. Not saying you can't friend zone a woman or make her somebody. Like, the friend zone is a myth. Like, you could have females that you vibe with, but the friend zone is a myth because she's not your friend. She's a beautiful woman that you approached that she didn't make it into the other realm. So basically, it's like an aborted situation. So, but like, um, all it is another person in your life, and you got to watch out for that because uh, what do you mean? What am I? Are you losing women's interest in you? Like, are you? Is there women that you're talking to? Well, my question was, is there women? Because I see how that could sound two different ways. Are there women that you're talking to that are losing interest? That's what I was trying to ask. My bad, y'all. Because whenever you open up conversation with a new woman, like, it always runs that risk of it not becoming like, it doesn't, like what I'm just saying right now. Like, it may not traverse over to her coming to the crib. It may not traverse over to y'all going on a date. It may not go anywhere. And that's what I find to be the main thing for most guys, where they struggle the most. So that's what I'm trying to say. But like I said, man, when you look at this shit on a demonic level, a lot of women will do that wasting time shit, because just think about it. When a woman don't fuck with you, that you planned on fucking with, it could lower your self-esteem, low key. You said work out more. It could lower your self-esteem. And the devil, what in the right mind would tell us that the devil wanted us to have self-esteem? Just think about that for a second. Would the devil want you to have self-esteem, or would he not want you to have self-esteem? Because self-esteem means that you're going to be full of yourself and get more shit done. Lack of self-esteem means you're not going to do. So by you, this is why most guys try to get rid of women that they perceive as playing games. What you mean both? The devil will want you to have self-esteem and not have self-esteem. The way I see it is he will want you to not have it. Because when I have it, I'm naturally, doing more. Self-esteem can be positive and negative. How? Because you got self-esteem, you got other esteem, and you got esteem. Self-esteem, I don't see how that could spin out of control. You know what I'm saying? I see how other esteem could, meaning you need other people to make you happy. And that's where black people go wrong. Because we grew up watching the Brady Bunch, the Bill Cosby. So guess what? We're trained to say, oh, if my mom is telling me I'm a bad person, then I should go apologize. Like a fucking episode of Bill Cosby. And guess what? Your mom was just shitting on you because she's in a bad mood. And now you're cooked because you just apologized to somebody who was just didn't even realize they were just doing some crazy shit. Don't got the maturity to even, like, my bad, I didn't. I know you doing your shit. Let me step out your way. Let me grab this real quick and I'm out your way. Nah, some people, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this ain't an episode of Full House. You feel what I'm saying? This is actually, if you don't got self-esteem, nigga, you will not make it. Period. I don't, this ain't a movie. This ain't a video game. Low self-esteem, my bad. No confidence. What you mean? What you trying to say, bro? I don't get what you saying. You just blurting shit out. Said Jesse will save me. Man, I'm just using that as an analogy so y'all can see what I'm saying, man. Like, but yeah, like, there's certain women that will also be from the demonic kingdom, and they will waste your time. So in order to not get your time wasted, you gotta friend zone 80% of the women that you meet in life. So, like, think about it like this. This is a cool way to look at it. This is how I look at it. Every building that you walk into that's not your at-home house, visualize a 80% in your head and a 20%. Only 20% of them makes your roster, or that you try to take out on dates or talk to or flirt with. 80% of women per building, you should look at as potential, but you should be like, I'm going to friend zone them until further notice. Because you can't have all of them. You can't even have 50% of all of them. But 20%, if you got game, you're going to have good relationships. So, but you pick the 20%. Oh, she look good. She look good. She look good. If I'm in the gym, oh, damn, she look good. But I'm not going to try to talk to, like, yeah, I'm going to try to talk to as many women as I can, but not in a way where it's like I'm not doing my workout and I'm not focusing on my goals. I'm putting my goals first. That's what I mean about self-esteem versus other esteem. You can also look at it as people who do YouTube videos and like they try to do YouTube videos, but they try to show other people that they get bitches. That's other esteem. That's not self-esteem. Like I would bring a chick on the camera, but like it gotta be some like real shit. It can't be no like, oh, like let me show her just to show people I get bitches. I've been getting bitches without a camera. You know what I'm saying? I understand like that's a flex, like if you got bitches on the camera, but it's like people think that they know what you're doing because you showed them a bitch on the camera. Like, but then like, you know, being incompetent, feeling unloved. These women are just selfish, just looking for a one up without any effort. Basic. I mean, I'm not gonna say they selfish, but I see the one up shit. Like, I see the one up shit for sure. Like, it's a form of selfish, but like, it's like the thing about it, bro. It's a blurred line because they're women, so they look at men as like Superman. Like y'all gotta be competent, like how Brad just said, like you got to be able to like make X amount of money every year and this that. And if you don't do that, you get yelled at or you get disrespected. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. So it's not their fault. Like I'm not gonna blame them, but there is something in the water making them act a little too crazy. And this is why you got to be. And this is what goes back to wavelength. Wavelength, bro. Like this year's 2026, bro. Like this shit about to be different shit, man. Like, period. Like, cause you ain't gonna like you can't win in the environment that tried to squash your results. Like, uh, these women are just selfish. Just looking for is low self esteem. What are you asking, bro? But yeah, it's two different ways to look at a woman that's trying to friend zone you. You could look at it like, man, this bitch is crazy. She just trying to sit around. Or you could look at it like your game ain't really making her move. Or you could look at it like, um, there's so many different ways, and that's the problem. It's like that's why you want to find women you're on the same wavelength with. You want to find a high interested women because it it for every high interested woman, you show the women that's playing around like don't play like like, don't waste my time like you show how like you're worth in a way to them because they might be sleeping on you. You know what I'm saying? uh it's impossible to wake up a woman that's sleeping on you. You know what I'm saying? And fucking possible. That's why people say you can't change a woman's mind when she's unattracted to you, and it's true. You know what I'm saying? You can't it's nothing you can like tell them verbally at all. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna get out of control more to try to act like they're on the same, like they could challenge your shit. Like, bro, like that shit crazy. Number 8, the rule that will keep you sane. Remember this or memorize this. The phone doesn't build attraction, it reveals compatibility. So if the phone stalls things, don't push, don't convince, don't escalate seriousness. Just observe. Number 9, final grounding rule. You you're not looking for the prettiest woman, the most impressive woman, the most together woman. You're looking for a woman whose nervous system relaxes around yours. That's wavelength. Everything else, beauty, sex, speed comes after that. And once you start choosing that, your whole dating life stops feeling confusing and starts feeling inevitable. So that's the thing, right? That's the thing, really. Like, we've been fooled and sold a bag of goods that we should want the prettiest woman, And when I go out there my eyes are basically trained definitely to look at the prettiest. If you go to Trader Joe's, everybody's in there a good looking person because they're eating a good healthy, they look healthy. So it's like if you go to the gym, same thing. Uh Compatibility. Now I'm kind of just talking to y'all. Compatibility is basically what people talking about when they talking about wavelength. I mean, wavelength is what people are talking about when they're saying compatibility. Uh, and y'all will know when y'all meet a woman that is on the same wavelength because again, it'll be obvious. Even the little interruption I just had just now on live stream, it bothered me a little bit. It was unnerving. It was unnerving. And hostile environments bring that out of you. Make you think you're not doing what you are doing, and that's the trick of the devil. Um, but growth is inevitable, chat. It's gonna happen, and it's been happening. So stay the course, whoever y'all are, whoever's out there. Stay the course, and y'all realize before your very own eyes. You'll before you know it, you'll see that this shit is easy, bro. Uh, because again, I call myself a lifestyle and dating coach because I talk about women a lot, but really it's just the lifestyle too. Like even like right, just situation right there is just like I need my own crib. You know what I'm saying? Like I need my own crib. Like that's a big milestone for somebody like me. Um, that's important. Something in the works. Cause when it comes to like money and women and like personal things, it's hard to really like you could do it living with certain people, but like it's just a big interruption. Like that. You can make way more money or do a lot more from a different level of comfort. You know what I'm saying? Like that's facts. Like you can do a lot more from a level of comfort. So like even as I look at the word wavelength, I'm like that speaks on multiple layers. Like because like you may have a situation that you're going through, but like the chick might have a situation she going through. Like a lot of niggas don't think about that. Like they always frame it like, oh, just I'm dating coach, whatever. Go out there and get beautiful women, blah 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 blah. But or I'm approaching these women, whatever. But the logistics be really putting a spanking on a lot of people too. Like, because if you got to like bring a chick in the crib and then tell everybody, oh, like I got a chick in the crib, you know what I'm saying, da da da, or just little shit that just destabilizes your fucking nervous system, and then it kind of keeps you wrapped in. It kind of keeps you wrapped in the bullshit. Like I would much rather have my own crib and just tell a chick pull up and then it just what like you the king of your castle. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like if a chick ain't sleeping with you in that situation, something is really wrong. Like if you live with your mom or you live with somebody, like depending on who you living with, like it just shit might just get it just might not work. Like you feel what I'm saying? Shit might just be fucking up. Like I said, I don't been living with my mom and I don't smashing chicks, regardless. But like I said, I think just be living on your own. I know a lot of men could probably attest to that. Like, yeah, man, when I moved out, when I started living on my own, it was way better. It was way smoother. Um, but a lot of guys act like they don't. I don't know. I don't see a lot of guys talking about that. You know what I'm saying? But you need money to do that. You know what I'm saying? You need to be making some type of monthly or weekly revenue. Is everything all right? You've been talking about women and their intellect for a while now. What type of question is that though? Like, can you expand on your question? It's just like I don't know if anybody in here. There's two people in here. At the end of the day, man, I'm just dropping this game off regardless. Like I tell you, my living situation not the best right now. Sure, is your channel based on women solely, lifestyle design, and dating. Like I said, chat, things happen. Hopefully my live streams never get interrupted again. Things happen, but I just try to keep everything organized. I take pride in that right now. Very, very, very organized guy right now. Uh, very organized guy, bro. Like interruptions could be disheartening. I don't like it. Um, but yeah, I think I'm pretty much done tonight, though. I gotta make me a smoothie, man. Cause like I said, bro, like hopefully this video resonated with who it did and who whatever. But I'm telling y'all, man. Yo, TMZ, you still in here, bro? Drop a one if you in the chat. Whoever's in the chat, drop a one, cause I got a question. Drop a one if y'all in the chat. Yeah, one thing I learned about human beings though, they gonna play with you if they could play with you, bro. My boy Fazy and his motherfucker. Hey, what did I title this video? One of y'all or both of y'all? What did I title the video? But yeah, people gonna play with you if they could play with you, bro. I think that's the biggest lesson in this video too. Because like I said, like humor. Okay, let me get that pin that real quick. Humor, seduction, and high interest. So I basically hit on more on humor and high interest, but wavelength is what I call it, wavelength. And yeah, 19 likes. Yeah. I just was thinking that. When I said I'm about to get off soon, I was like, okay, that's a good amount of likes. Yeah, make it 20, man. Make it 20. Yo, I'm not one of them YouTubers like, yeah, let's get to 20. Nah, I need to be like that a little bit more. But I'm sitting here thinking about the interruption, man. I don't get over things fast. I don't get over things fast. Maybe if I get over things fast, it'll look smoother. But I don't get over things fast. Shit should be annoying. It'd be like, damn, why would you do that? You know how I feel. A little sensitive sometimes, bro. But I'm dead ass serious about it. Like, yo, niggas need their own crib. Like, do y'all live on your own, bro? Let me ask y'all that shit. And it's for the people who wonder, like, oh, he's a dating coach. He should have all the bitches. He should have. Man, listen. Sometimes I don't even be wanting to bring a bitch in my mom crib for real. Periodically, that do cross my mind. Like, bro, I don't do that shit, bro. Like, but I do it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But just remember, this your past too. Sheesh. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right, man. I usually tell myself when I set a goal for myself, I give myself 3 months to make the goal happen. But you know what it is about goals that's hard? Being like very like precise with the goal. Like so you gotta continue to like I typically be journaling. What's good, dancer? How you doing? I typically be journaling and then I end up hitting on like a mental, like you know when you digging like in a desert and you hit something like mentally I'd be like damn hold on, this is what my next step is, you know what I'm saying, and that's how I figure it out, because I'd be like okay well this is your next step, but sometimes your next step is still eerie, it's very eerie, it's not really full, it's not detailed enough, it's not, you haven't figured it out, and it's like I feel like when you're at that point, bro, like it becomes like almost like I feel like a curse, like because you're like, damn, like how do I, you at a crossroads point, but you could work harder and then get to another point that makes more sense. It'd be crazy, like when you do that, because it's like people call it manifestation. I don't like, is it manifestation or is it just you figuring some shit out? But like, I don't know. But for y'all, do y'all got your own crib or do y'all live with your mom or your people? How's that? How is that with y'all? Because all of this ties into the game, bro. All of this shit. I feel like all of this shit tie into game, bro. I mean, because our lifestyle design, because everything matters. Like I said, I still bring chicks to the crib. Like you know what I'm saying, I still bring chicks to the crib. So it ain't like I'm embarrassed about my situation or nothing. Like a lot of guys, it was a point where I was though low key like, damn, I don't want to bring chicks over, but like I had to get over that shit, bro. Like I had to get over that shit, but I still deep down be thinking that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I told you, I feel like where I'm at right now, chicks should pull up to my crib at least 90% of the time, 80% of the time, and I pull up to their crib like the other remaining. Bad luck if a black cat walks the street in front of you. Is that is is it the cat's fault that it's black or our way of thinking? Top notch, man. What the fuck is you on, bro? Who said anything about a fucking black cat? Here we go with this woo woo, indirect, demonic shit. I'm talking about some simple shit. I don't give a fuck about a black cat. I care about like what's your lesson? What are you trying to teach, bro? Say the shit directly, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Listen, bad luck. Who said anything about bad luck? I said a curse. A curse and bad luck is two different things. Motherfuckers ain't got no fucking bad luck. Cause listen, luck is bullshit when because men are action oriented. So luck is not even what you need. Luck has nothing to do with action. Period. Action is action. Luck is luck. Yeah, you can have bad luck. Of course, I'm not saying that you can't have bad luck, but I'm saying like if you're taking action, that action will lead to results, despite good or bad luck. So when I ask y'all, do y'all got your own crib? What are you talking about this luck shit? So I was trying to figure out what y'all be talking about, bro. I do believe in luck though a little bit because it's a thing. Luck is more like being in sync with something. Being in sync with something, but it's not luck like in the way people logicalize luck. Like luck is being in sync with something. So like I understand that. But no, it's not no black cat's fault that if a cat, but I don't understand the analogy either. Like, if there's a cat walking, there's a cat walking. People say if it's a black cat crossing the road, it's bad luck, right? So, like, what's your point? What's your fucking point? Are you implying to me that there's black cats that cross my path? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I don't believe I have bad luck. It's just like I told y'all earlier, I believe some people are assholes, bro. Like, period. You know, fucking bad luck. How is it bad luck if somebody is doing some shit and they're doing some shit and it's some asshole shit, and you say, "Damn, why are you doing that? That's some asshole shit." If they really fuck with you, they're gonna look at themselves and examine. If they don't, it ain't bad luck. It's that person is being an asshole. We could call it bad luck if we want, bro, but I don't think bad luck is everything is luck, bro. A lot of shit just be you haven't got to a point where you're not dealing with certain shit. Biggest lesson is just enjoy where you are. Enjoy the people that are around you because it's all going to pass away. It's about love and respect, not just for your family, but neighbors too. Yeah, the way I look at that, bro, is like energy is everything, bro. Energy is everything. If anybody on here know me, I know I'm big on self-preservation, even yoga, yoga or meditation, some form of just balance, breathing exercises, whatever the case may be. Those put me in states where I'm very aware and thankful and and calm, cool, collected. But again, sometimes it takes a specific person to do a specific thing, and that shit will just gaslight the fuck out your shit, and you can't even imagine because you're just like, this person knows, like this person knows that this is annoying me right now, and they love every second of annoying me right now. And then it be the way women do shit, like, right? So you'll call them out on what they doing, and they'll act like they don't know what the fuck they doing. Here's another one. When the ship is starting to sink with your family and friends, save yourself first. This motherfucker right here doing it right now. And people will frame this, bro, I'm just trying to be nice. I'm just trying to be nice. You're an asshole. Bruh, listen. I just told you, bro. You said something about a cat. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would you say the same thing a different way? Why would you keep making these superstitious analogies? You see what I'm saying? Like you would think that a person would say, like, okay, let me just have a grown-up, regular, basic, back and forth, like like a conversation, like, yo, like, this, that, like, just talk like a regular person, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, the devil is real, just like God is real, my nigga. And people. I'm not saying the devil is real because I don't know. But when I'm saying that, I'm saying like duality, like up and down, back, dark, duality, white and black, yin and yin. Are we talking about your spouse losing interest in you? Anybody, like women, just like you go outside, you approach women, are they losing interest? before you get to like the good stuff. I feel like my phone jet lagging and shit. Having nothing to hide, nothing to lose, nothing to gain, nothing to prove, never be desperate ever. All in all, though, this was a great video. I just wish I could edit out that little part right there, but that shit was just crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. I've been doing so good without any of that bullshit in the videos. Like, you know, bullshit just want to be seen. Like, we want to make shit. Just want to add some clown buffoonery to my shit. We don't want buffoonery in this shit. I'm not a sitcom. This is not a sitcom. This is not stand-up comedy. This is not BET drama. This is a dating and lifestyle channel. This is not the buffoonery. Cause if don't nobody take me serious, I take me dead ass serious. And people gotta realize that, bro. This shit not a game, bro. People don't be respecting people because people they be seeing you like you a shrimp, like you ain't. Oh, I don't care what you got to say. All right, watch. You know what I'm saying? Treat a nigga like a prisoner in this bitch. Will, your spirit is indeed willing, but the flesh is weak. Stay alert. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Since Squatch said God and the devil only. Hold on, let me block Top Notch because I feel like he just tried to curse me with that shit. Hold on. Man, my flesh should never be weak, bro. My flesh is strong, bro. You know what I'm saying? People be trying to say slick, weird shit in here. God and the devil only exist within the brain, within when you learn about them. He said, oh, okay, I'm out. You're a barnacle. You said some cool shit up there. Now you saying some stupid shit right there. I don't understand. Weird Pickle said, oh, I've been married 10 years, so I don't approach women. So unfortunately, I don't have much to add. Nah, you good, man. Add what you want to add. Say what you want to say. So you basically saying your girlfriend, you know, you basically have a good situation. When I say that was weird, I said some weird shit. You talking crazy in this bitch. My nigga, long story short, people was annoying. I don't give a fuck how we frame this shit. I don't give a fuck how, like, bro, you can do everything in your power to better your life, change your circumstances. But people that are in your community, people around you are that feel like that this is like, bro, like it's like again, bro, like I don't want to expand too deep on certain dynamics, but it's people who are just annoying, bro. Period. That's all I can say, bro. Like I swear to God, I don't like I'm changing my life for the better, bro. And I'm declaring that statement right there. Cause people are just annoying, bro. They know who they is, they know what they do. Period. I can't even begin to even expand on certain shit. Cause again, they know what they're doing. So if they know what they're doing, then I don't need to say nothing. But people, they periodically the devil send they people to come try to fuck with people who minding their business. Because it's not what you're doing, but it's where you're at. You know what I'm saying? It's where you at. It's where you at, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta get to a position, bro. Cause your life is in your hands, period. People don't want you to feel like your life in your hands, but it is. Especially as an adult. Your life is in your hands. But people will disrupt your nervous system. So you feel like you're not getting ahead. It's not the devil. Fuck you mean it's not the devil? What are you talking about? What's not the devil? That's an association that is false because it's part imaginary. I'm not saying it's the devil, bro. I'm saying, bro, using that as a reference. Let's just say some days feel better than other days. But they're both just days. What Glorilla say at the end of the day gonna end? That was some real shit though, cause when I first heard that, I perceived that as some bullshit. But then like now I'm looking at that, I'm like, yo, nah, that's some facts. Like motherfuckers gonna talk, motherfuckers gonna try to fuck your shit up, whatever the case. Motherfuckers be hating, they hate every day. But me being grounded though, that's something that I could do. Hey, me being grounded though, that's something I could do in the face of the devil. You know what I'm saying? I can do that shit at any point in time in history. Like, just think about it. You spend so much time replying, responding to losers, arguing with people. But as long as you're grounded, them motherfuckers gonna fall off regardless. You know what I'm saying? Facts is the only thing I believe in. And that's what I'm talking right now. I'm talking facts. I'm talking nothing but facts. And you know what? Numbers don't lie, right? And when we say numbers don't lie, it's not just numbers as in money. We could talk about frequencies because a number is a frequency. Everything else is a curve on a dark corner. Numbers is not a frequency. What is numbers if it's not a frequency? I'm talking about being grounded. If a person is grounded, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button while y'all in here. There's 19 people in here. By the way, 19 is a number. This is kind of red pill, but I'm not red pill. But I do fuck with some of them, some of their like belief systems. So But I'm not red pill, bro. Not red pill. Not red. I don't proclaim to be red pill. I'm not a self-proclaiming red pillar. But I do see that they have some traits that's kind of manly. All right, for sure. But like, listen, being grounded can't be argued with. Unless you're a crazy psychotic bitch that's trying to unground somebody. But other than that, being grounded can't be argued with, right? I don't even know what red pill means. Nah, sensei, fuck that. Cause you sitting here talking about no, it's not. You want to talk back and say shit that don't make sense. What you mean numbers ain't a frequency? Numbers is a frequency. And it shows, universally speaking. Right? It shows. And I don't want to use the word devil because, you know, y'all said the devil is that. I'm going to just say dark forces. They don't like higher frequencies. No, I'm being honest, bro. Fuck if I'm a Matrix fan or not. Stop trying to shoot the messenger and listen to the fucking facts. You say you like facts. That's how I know you full of shit. How you say you full of facts and I'm sitting here saying facts and you told me, oh, you sound like a Matrix fan. Fuck the Matrix. But anyway, man, I'm just saying, listen. You're supposed to be tested. Because they hating. But you're supposed to be tested. So you get tested. It's just that simple. And when you're grounded, people are just their job to unground you. Like to kind of like see if you're really grounded. And you're gonna fail those tests until you don't fail them no more. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't about my jacket making me look like a bum and all this shit, stupid bitch ass comments people be making. People be making some stupid ass comments. They just talk because they got a mouth. But like, we really want to talk about like facts. It's like, bro, like being grounded. You could be, if you're sexy to a woman, you can have a trash bag on your body. If you're not sexy, you can have the flyest shit in the world and you're not sexy. So people say they like facts. And I talk facts. Then they act like they don't know. I know you ain't said that. I know it was somebody else. Hello, if I was using my voice instead of typing this, it would hit different. Man, I hear what you're saying. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying what I'm saying, dude. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, being grounded is important, bro. That's something I value. And sometimes a lot of people, they like to trick you out of position. Shout out to Kevin Gates. They like to trick people out of their position, bro. As you get older, and I'm 30 years old now, like I feel like a damn fool if everybody who says, let me get some of your attention or let me piss you off right now, or you know, that's not healthy, bro. Like I can't go through that forever, bro. Like I don't like those type of situations because it's people who literally live for that. They live for that type of shit. Like being grounded is something that every day, every man should take pride in. Like I'm going to set some time aside. I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. And by like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., you should have done at least one risky thing that day. You should have done one thing or two things that day that catapult your life to another dimension, to another degree. Like And we could all agree on that. If y'all don't agree on that, I don't know. As I get older, women lose interest. They supposed to. Because as you're getting older, it's another nigga that's doing more better than you. That's another. Life is competition. Like, it's not like you can't compete with everybody. Like, I'm not saying like you should be competing with everybody, but I'm saying like in terms of attraction, like think about it. If a woman is dating a guy at a school, and in her mind he's the best looking, he has the most aura, he has everything that she like. If that guy dies, does she fuck another guy? Or does she just sit there and don't fuck nobody? She moves on because biologically speaking, it's a competition. I mean, it's a numbers game or however you want to put it. It's eventually she's gonna find somebody else. He said it depends on the woman, their mind, and if they hear you out at all. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And even like asking yourself, how many women do I talk to per day? And how many women do I talk to per week? Knowing those numbers do matter. It's all about numbers to a degree. Because at the end of the day, if you're not talking to enough women, you're wasting your time even being in the game at all in the first place. Because, again, like most guys, they don't got the resources to do the things they're trying to do in the first place. Like they got the resources, but they haven't mastered the research. Like for instance, like you might meet a chick on a dating app, so she live a couple towns over. It might take 40 minutes to get to her crib. You might only have $30. So you got to take the city bus. Like if a chick live an hour away, you got to take the city bus because you can't take the Uber because that'd be $100. If you drive an hour away in an Uber, that costs you $100. So you have to take the bus and it'll take about 2 hours. Think about that. So if you're not talking to a lot of women every day or every week, then you're dealing with scraps. You're not dealing with women that are actually highly interested, because at the end of the day, that's how it is for the average guy. That's just the way it is, man. It's tough after 30, no matter how in shape you are and successful. No, it's not tough. Well, I wouldn't say it's not. I guess you could say it is tough, but what I'm trying to say is don't take it that way, I would say. I mean, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's tough though, because it's factors that factor in. You know, again, if your conversation is weak, like you got to look at everything. You know what I'm saying? Like your conversation might be weak. You know, like because everything matters. Like a good haircut does matter. Like I know for a fact, bro, when I got a nice haircut, I look good as shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? No diddy. So like I know like that matters. Like all my life, like if I would get a haircut, pull up to school, different energy than if you don't. Like we all know those things. Some guys, yo, when I hit 30, women stop liking me. How the fuck? They don't never stop liking you. You know, you stop working on yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you stop building, or you never started building, you know what I'm saying? Things. That you never took life to the next level. So women are evolving. So like if you stop evolving, then yeah, you're not attractive. By the laws of nature, that's just gonna rule you out. Like for something to, like even with YouTube, like if I stop posting, like the algorithm is still going. Like niggas who I look up to post every day. They make thousands upon niggas be having millions in the bank and posting every day. So the day I stop, I'm getting ruled out by nature. But if I keep going, eventually it start bringing some symmetry to that shit. Like, oh shit, hold on. Like, wait, hold on. I'm getting in the algorithm a little more. This shit just hit 5K out of nowhere. This shit hit 10K. You know what I'm saying? Like, but guys don't have endurance. And that's why I had to just say, like, yo, as long as people are grounded, the devil's gonna always be mad. But see, the devil's job is to unground you and make you feel depressed, like you've been attacked. Oh shit, this just happened. Da, da, da. That's their job. That's their job. Not gonna hold you. Even when you get a girlfriend, that's her job now. Somebody's gonna test you. It's a universal law. For something new to come, something old must leave. What game? Question mark. What if we got 50 deaf people, 50 blind people, put them in a pool? Man, you gotta go. This is not a comedy jam. I'm the type to get my financial game up first, because what you saying is just a problem when you're broke. Yeah. I'm happy you ain't say a broke person problem, because I would have been like, that sound bad, but you said it the right way. A problem when you're broke. Yeah, that's what that's all I'm talking about. Basically, you know, a lot of stuff is like financial issue, bro. Like I told y'all in 2026, I'm gonna start talking about money. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of it out here for everybody to get. And that's another thing, when you come from certain black families, bro, like you, like the way you hear other people talk about money, it'll brainwash you like, damn, money is hard to get or this or that. It's not, bro. You just gotta really, you gotta network, you gotta go talk to, like, first of all, this is how I look at it, right? Level one, money is in people's pockets. Money is in everybody's bank pocket. So it's in the people. The people got the money. Whether you're talking about going to get a job or you're talking about selling something, flipping something, helping people move, whatever the job is, or whatever the, even dating coaching, right? Like people pay you for your services, but like what I'm trying to say is people, right? If money isn't like in outer space, or like aliens don't got all the money. Like, not saying they don't, but like they don't. You know what I'm saying? So people got that. So if you're not talking to people, if you're not really like socializing how you should be, and money will feel harder to get. That's what I'm trying to basically say. It'll feel harder to get. It's not harder to get, but it'll give you the illusion of it being harder to get. Law of proximity. I need to look at that. Law of proximity. It's simple on the surface, but powerful. It says people form stronger connections when those they see or interact with more often. Familiarity breeds comfort, not necessarily attraction, but comfort is the gateway to attraction. Like I told you, imagine if I just stopped posting for 3 months. Like, bro, someone could tell me and troll me right now. Nobody would care. Bro, listen. Somebody gonna care. It just might not be as deep as like if I show speed stop posting or some shit. But the fact that one person would care is actually is crazy. He said, I'm married. You got a booger in your nose. Faith fuel is appreciated. When you say devil, I assume you're speaking metaphorically. Well, you're smart. You're a smart camper. Bro, either preach or love money. Bro, even preachers got a check. They get paid a check. But we don't think about that when we go to church. We just see a nigga with a suit saying some cold ass shit. But he getting paid, bro. He's saying the devil, which I interpret into anything fake, but it isn't designed against you. I'm not saying it's designed against me or against us or whoever. What you mean it? What are you talking about it? When you say it, what are you referring to? What's the last book I read? That's personal, bro. That's like asking me how much money I got in my bank account. The universe. I didn't say the universe was designed against me. What the fuck? Who the fuck believe that crazy ass shit? What's good? What's good, Voodoo? I'm attracted to women, but I'm losing interest in modern women. I don't understand where you're going with that. So you're losing interest in modern women, which implies that at one point you were interested in modern women. Like, what makes a woman modern? My bad, y'all. What makes a woman modern? Oh shit. What proximity actually does and doesn't. What it does lowers. Oh, damn, this shit just died. That was some bullshit. But yeah, man, I love being 30 years old, man. Cause I'm like in that sweet spot, bro. Like I still feel young, but I still feel like I'm in the sweet spot. Like I'm posting no shit at this age. Last book I read was the Bible. Last book I read was the Bible, but before that entire book, 48 Laws of Power, and it's a personal question. Those are good books, bro. The universe is designed against all of us. Nah. Voodoo said just chilling. My guy into the voodoo arts. Justin said, I don't quite understand the poll. When you go outside and talk to women or go on dating apps, before you enter them physically, do they lose or they lose or have recently has women lost interest? Like some women that you've been talking to have been losing some interest, like or have you been scoring and soaring? Have you been soaring and scoring? Or have you been boring, leading them to ignoring? That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm leveling with you because you're running a stream. You want people to gravitate towards you, then engage them and be honest. Huh? Is the poll asking if women are losing interest in you? It's being taken probably literal, but I'm not meaning it literally. Like, do they like? Because obviously, like when you approach a woman or you match with a woman on the internet, she's saying, "Hey, like I would fuck him." But my point is that are they losing interest along the way? Not in general, like before they ever meet you. It just in general, like. But yeah, I see how the question could be kind of like framed a certain type of way. Yeah, man. The West Coast, man. Listen, man. We don't talk locations on online. Uh, I'm just a figment of your imagination. But yeah, man. Me no gossip like girl. Let me see. What proximity actually does and doesn't. What it does lowers resistance, build familiarity, normalizes your presence, makes interactions feel easy. What it doesn't do create attraction out of nothing, override misalignment, fix bad energy neediness, or poor self image. Proximity is a multiplier, not a creator. This is what people be talking about when they say the pickup artist shit don't work. But in a way, it kind of does. It's like 50-50. It doesn't make a woman that doesn't find you sexually attractive find you sexually attractive. But if a woman sees you and says, he's kind of cute, then proximity is something you would want to work with. The two versions of proximity, most people miss this. Physical proximity is number one. Being around someone often, same gym, same coffee shop, same neighborhood, same workplace class. This creates baseline comfort. Number two, psychological proximity, more important. Feeling emotionally or energetically close. Most people can't do this, you feel what I'm saying? Similar pace, similar humor, similar nervous system regulation, similar lifestyle rhythm. You can have physical proximity without psychological proximity and nothing happens. You can have psychological proximity with less physical proximity and attraction still builds. Why proximity works only when wavelength exists. This connection directly, this connections directly, this connection is directed, wait, what? Directly to what you were saying earlier. If a woman is on your wavelength, proximity makes attraction grow. In person feels smoother than texting. Time together feels effortless. If she's not on your wavelength, proximity increases friction. Small things irritate her. Pressure builds instead of chemistry. That's why some guys get friend zoned even with constant access. The dark side of the law of proximity. Proximity without boundaries create over familiarity, loss of polarity. You become background noise. That's why coworkers struggle romantically. Guys who linger too long lose mystique. Texting too much kills momentum. That's why I say if a chick texts me and say anything that's like sometimes I gotta like just not text it back at all. Cause a part of it is like, damn, like, where is this nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? But they know I've been texting them, but they just don't know where I'm at right now. And sometimes like, cause like they say shit, but they don't be know what they be talking about. Just cause she a bad bitch, don't mean she actually even know what the fuck she talking about. Um, uh, the masculine way to use proximity, not hovering, not forcing time together, not chasing access, but placing yourself where aligned people already are, letting familiarity happen naturally, staying self directed while available. I want to touch on that real quick because I had a thought earlier, like a visual thought, and I was like, a guy could be talking to a chick, it could be the beginning, and they're like face to face bantering. And one guy at some point, a woman, because a woman's job is to kind of like test your ass. But like at one point, a guy will lose his like. One guy will like play it safe, where another guy won't, and that'll be the reason why the other guy is fucking that girl. Like because that guy will do a different behavior, and the behavior will blossom out of his self-directed action. It's like a therapeutic term called enmeshment. And depending on how that woman is acting and how you view her, you could become enmeshed. It's a very confusing concept, but I see it. Usually it happens to me actually. But uh, you got to be man enough to still in even inside of that like that feeling, you still got to be like a man and say like honest shit. Like if you think she's sexy as fuck and got some nice lips, to just say it. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like but like acknowledge that like okay like I told y'all the term earlier. It's called self-directed action, SDA, and that's a new term that I'm looking at because as y'all someone said earlier, I'm an overthinker, right? And I'd agree to a degree, right? But there was also a part in time in my life where I was an underthinker, and I wouldn't think and I would do things, and that this highly sexually attractive in the sexual marketplace. So I do see differences in different eras of my life. Uh, of course, a guy with a calm nervous system that is just saying what come to his head is gonna be like, damn, who is this fucking jerk? I want to tickle his balls or some shit. Of course, that's going to happen, but like um, self-directed action is something that you lose around certain people, and again, it has to do with wavelength because if someone's judging you, you're flirting with them, and she's saying, I don't know if I like you yet. You're cute. Like she's judging you, like, or whatever the case, you're around the wrong person. And then it creates You have to have more nuts than you actually have at that point in time. Probably you probably might not have the biggest cojones on the block. She's testing you, but then it's like that doesn't mean back down. You get what I'm saying? Like it doesn't mean run away with your tail tucked or some shit. It means like in nature, like and this is why guys are turning into something not manly, because in nature, being tested means you have to go bigger, not smaller. But guys are being told, take your ball and go home, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? She don't like you. But that bitch might like Johnny. You know what I'm saying? But she just want to see Johnny have cojones. Because her standard is, women have been blessed with the luxury of having real men on earth. So they want that. Not saying they need it, but they want it because they've been babied with it. Just like you would want a chick with a fat ass, but like if you're being realistic, you'd be like, wait, hold on, I might just should get a fat bitch and sit the fuck down, right? But like that's smart thinking, but that's not what you see for yourself because you're conditioned to see what is like the best thing you could have. But so a woman will settle for a guy, but like your cojones are your cojones. That don't change. But your ability to take a risk or to take a self-directed action without overthinking it too much, that's kind of like you could do that. More of those self-directed actions. Like right now, I'm not thinking, I'm just talking to y'all. Like, so basically, you lose your self-directed actionness when you're talking to people you feel like are judging you. Just like women, their self-directed activeness is to get fucked. But if they feel like they're around someone who's like, oh, what's your body count? All of that. Because you got good judgment and you got bad judgment. But they already know a nigga that's soft is judging them the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they develop the ick. That's where the ick comes from, because you can't develop the ick unless you go up in your head and then you name it that. Other than that, it's just a weird feeling. But they just call it the ick because they had to logically, oh, what is this feeling? When I'm around a guy and he's not being himself, he's acting weird. Hold on. Let me see what y'all talking about real quick. But I just want to expand on that thought because you could fall into that trap if you're talking to a bad bitch. Like if y'all ever seen Nicki Minaj on Kai Cenat stream, Nicki Minaj, I was just watching a clip of that earlier. How you think she gonna act on his stream? The same way. I'm used to being around real niggas. I'm used to being around niggas that been killing my shit. So I'm around this little African nigga, like, yeah, he's no Diddy. In her mind, she probably like, he's cute, whatever, but like he's young. You know what I'm saying? Like I could easily play this nigga. Like he ain't even a challenge. That's what she's thinking. So in order for Kai Cenat to be, this is why women like him though, because he's being himself. So I would say that. That's why women even go around him though. You know what I'm saying? In the first place, they be trying to test his nutsack. Cause like think about it, anybody who blow up on social media, women be like, who is this new nigga doing all this new shit? Just like you the new kid at school. You're the new kid in the school. Nicki Minaj don't been around the Tigers and the Chris Browns. Let me see this young Kai Cenat nigga. But if the badder the bitches, I'm not even gonna say the badder they are, the more cojones you gotta have, but in a way, because you gotta have cojones regardless. But y'all know what I'm saying. Like if Nicki Minaj enters my video and she's sitting right here, I gotta be myself. That's the first law, right? But it's also the like not acting like a pussy. It's kind of like sold separately because you could be being yourself and still acting like a pussy. So people try to cover it like just be yourself, but that's not the only thing. Being yourself shows that you're not a pussy, because that's a good start. But then it's like you still have to take action. Oh, you don't got to take action, bro. Just be yourself. But what if she start hitting on you in a way where you're like, damn, my dick is getting hard. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to smash Nicki Minaj. Who doesn't? But you can't take that action because you're up in your head. Because you're gonna assume Nicki Minaj is judging you. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. Yo, who you think women like more, Eminem or Kai Cenat? I don't know, bro. I don't know. They like men, bro. That's it. That's it. They like anybody who's embodying manhood. Period. That's the whole thing I was just saying just now. Masculine energy is when you're not thinking so much and you're just behaving. And that shit gets worn out in certain environments because there's certain people who want to basically ruin that for you. Some people really want to ruin it, and some people like masculinity is a threat, bro. Like that shit is threatening, bro. Like I haven't had any success. Hold on. Are you a gamer? So what type of console, computer? Nah, I'm game as in dating. I haven't had any success. I practice a bit, but I don't try that much right now. There's only been one woman I've actually interested in dating, and I shot my shot, but she had a boyfriend. I tell guys approach 15 women a day. And if not, at least inbox. Talk to women online. Go out or go outside, man. Because you gotta have fresh, you gotta be meeting fresh women frequently. Because you know, a lot of shit right now is I'm not gonna say it's rigged, but it's like you gotta know how you do shit. You gotta have your way of doing shit. So I guess the answer to the poll, no. We are not related to bugs. We are made God's image. But you believe in you want to, but my opinion, you led yourself into a trap. Who led themselves into a trap? Because of association, brother. You associated with other sheep, other believers. If God was real and I was wrong, I bet he wouldn't blame me. Nigga says she worn out. Man, Nicki Minaj could get worn out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna buy it until I try it. I don't care what nobody say. That's why we have a dictionary. No, like a real man, not anyone acting. What's it take to be a realm and will a real man? Do you have a Discord voice so we could call in? So we could join? I do got a Discord, man. I got a Discord. I got a Discord on this phone, the phone y'all on. I think it's game like Will. I'm super alpha. I only smash 90 women a day. I do. Do you want to join Freemasons in the Illuminati? What type of question is that, bro? You gonna ask me that in front of all these people? What if the answer was yes? Come on, man. Put my business out there. No, I'm just playing. 33rd Astro, where you coming from with that though? Justin said, anyway, back on topic. There aren't many traditional women, so there's only been one I've wanted to date. Only one? There is, it's been today the 12th of January. So out of 12 days, you only met one woman. We about to be halfway through the month. We're about to be halfway through the month. And you only met one woman. Man, you gotta start approaching, bro. You gotta approach like you in a war, like you gotta do that shit, bro. What you been using? Apps, you dating apps? Get on Facebook dating, get on Hinge, get on Snapchat. I fuck with Snapchat right now. Snapchat fire. I got autism trying to read that. I fuck with you, Mr. Autism. Listen, man. Telling you, man. Guy talk, I see. Al, Rage was good though. Rage Princess, how old you is? 407, ain't that Florida? I'll see myself out, don't worry, door won't hit me on the way. Not the absent person. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm a lifestyle and dating coach, so it ain't just advice for men, but it is majority men. You know what I'm saying? So, it ain't like you can't, make yourself comfortable, take your shoes off in my house though, but you can make yourself comfortable around here. It ain't too big of a deal, you know what I'm saying? I'm working on career right now. I found the last one by accident. It was good. I hope you're enjoying the evening. What's good, Maze? Shout out to Hawaii. I gotta travel out there, man. I like very good weather. As if anybody knows me, y'all know I like the greenery. I like trees. I like tree bark. My name should have been Bark Simpson or something. I like trees though. I like trees and leaves and suns and funds, and I'll sub and let y'all do y'all thing. Bet. Just make sure you make it back in here. Don't turn into a ghost. All 7 of y'all need to subscribe though. Let me see. Shout out to Jacob. I hope you're enjoying your evening. Definitely enjoying it, man. What time is it? Make me a smoothie. I'm about to make me a smoothie in the middle of the night. Smoothie in the middle of the night is crazy. Yeah, I need to recharge. I need one of them rechargers. Shout out to Justin with the sub. Yo, Justin. I've been making people moderators. Well, yesterday I made like 2 people or 1 person a moderator. I think 1 person. So he comes in here, he tells people to put it in all caps if you're gonna ask a question or whatever. And I was thinking, man, maybe you could be the person who comes in here and tells people to like and subscribe, and stuff like that. People have different jobs. I don't know if you'd be interested in applying for that job though. Let me see. I don't know what that even means. I'll plan on dating when my career gets going. I respect that, bro. How old you is, man? Whole time when I was working on my YouTube channel, I was approaching. But granted, like, you know what I'm saying? YouTube is not a job, like a professional, like a 9 to 5. So, but I like this so much that I was willing to do it, bro. Like, my last job was Dollar General. 24, okay. Yeah, man. So you ain't approaching no chicks. I would ask what town you in. I mean, what city? If you care to share. But I usually tell guys, man, approach 15 women a day. Download Snapchat, download Instagram. All the apps. Hinge. Because, bro, I'm only gonna give y'all apps that work. I'm not going to tell you, like, certain coaches tell guys to go on all these different apps, bro. It's only been certain apps that worked for me, bro. Like, some of them apps be bullshit. Oh, you in Dallas? Oh, it's so many in Dallas. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I might have to. That might have to be. Like, I'm about to start traveling, bro. I'm gonna travel on the Greyhound though. I fuck with the Greyhound. But if it's too far, I'm gonna have to take the train. But I fuck with the Greyhound. You know what I'm saying? But I live right near a train station, bro. Like, I might fuck around and start. You know what I'm saying? Go somewhere. Only problem is, like, you know what I'm saying? Airbnb shit and shit like that. I don't know if I'm gonna use Airbnb or just, how that go. But it's a lot of YouTubers in Texas. He said, that's how I found the last one by accident. Where you was at when you found the last one? Can you please explain the question, because the way it's worded is illogical. I have a feeling that was supposed to be punctuation that you skip. So I'm asking guys, if you're out here talking to women, which I know y'all are not, do they lose interest along the way before they get to the bedroom with you or out on a date? This guy. That's how I found the last one, Dallas, LOL. Yeah, man. I think some of my favorite to watch right now YouTubers live in Texas. For real, for real. I think that's where they at. I don't know. But yeah, man, this shit was some game today. Y'all gotta watch this video back and things of that nature, bro. Every day I try to go live and thrive. I try to go live and thrive. And I try to be P and let y'all see, but it's you know, I'll find another woman I'm interested in later. Yeah, man. I mean, it ain't the end of the world now. But, you know, the lane I'm in, with this dating coaching, I just the way I do it is just different, bro. But at the same time, it's the same thing because they all react to the same stuff as far as money and, like you said, like having your life together. Um, you could have less than another man and still be more sexually attractive, but and that's what the trap I don't want you to fall into because uh that's why like when I was broke, I took pride in like still talking to women because I was like, at the end of the day, bro, like sexual attraction has nothing to do with money. Now, that's arguable territory because you see guys with money, they usually have a baby mama or two, or they could bully the situation a little more, but it doesn't really mean because then you have guys who don't have money who got baby moms. So sexual attraction it has more to do with the mouthpiece and your ability to make shit happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I'm going to go smoke and reflect on everything. I'm not subbing because I don't need relationship advice, especially when it's called game, but I bid you all positive energy. Oh, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, uh, I'm not. I never had nobody say I'm not going to subscribe. Uh, I don't even know how to begin to respond to that. Uh, there's a lot of people in Dallas Fort Worth. Is that what it's called? DFW. Yeah, man, because a woman will like a nigga just cause he not like on her nuts. Like, cause he like even with the traveling shit I'm talking about, like say you meet chicks, but then you're always traveling or always moving around town to town, city to city. Like women really like guys who got shit going on, bro. Like they really like guys who got shit going on. Whether it's no Diddy, whether it's big, small, or medium shit going on, they still They sense it. They sense it, bro. They sense that shit. All right, my guy. Definitely, definitely. Shout out to Justin, man. My boy from Texas, bro. I gotta get out there, bro. Eventually. My roommate was from Texas, bro. Like I ain't never go to Texas. Shout out to you though, bro. The masculine way to use proximity. Not hovering, forcing time together, chasing access, but placing yourself where aligned people already are. Letting familiarity happen naturally, staying self-directed while available. Think I'm present, not pursuing. One sentence that explains everything. Proximity amplifies what already exists. Women don't want guys who don't know that they not that nigga. I mean, women don't want guys who don't know that they are that nigga. Like a woman wouldn't even care if you wasn't that nigga. As long as you think you that nigga, that's all they reacting to. That's why you say I said it. Someone said I said the universe was blink, blink, and blink. Now the universe, this nigga is hideous. Yeah, man, I'm just vibing right now, y'all. Sometimes you just gotta take it all in. No diddy. You just gotta chill, bro. So I'm not necessarily tired right now, but I'm trying to, you know, trying to end the night off in a certain smooth type of way. You know what I'm saying? My night is pretty much complete, man. Like, I like these live streams. I like the vlog, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I love my life, bro. I think people need to love their shit. And that'll increase survival chances. A lot of people hate themselves, and then they get mad at everybody else. He did all that and got his bitch ass blocked. But yeah, man. Life could be beautiful, man. A lot of people don't realize how beautiful life could be.
Like life is beautiful when you're not like, again, like when you're not taking it too serious, bro. Because it's so easy to be taking this shit so serious, bro. Like I don't think people understand. You know what I'm saying? Drop a one if you're still in the chat.
In the same breath, say I'm hiding something.
Why you say L stream? That's the word on the streets. What street? Where more energy and craziness gets you views, start acting like a fool. That's what I refuse to do, bro. I feel like acting like a fool is like something I would never do. And that's what I find so amazing about YouTube, because you're supposed to be being yourself. Like be you. Be you is beautiful. Be you to the fool. I don't think acting like a fool makes you. It doesn't do much for you, like how people try to make it. Like, however, like you said, it does get you views, but I feel like it's just a more diplomatic way to get to the same thing. Like, you could be grounded and still get to where you're going. Like my version of being a fool is just telling jokes. That's it. It's as far as it goes. Like, but sometimes, like I don't look at like everybody who comes and views my channel is not a fan of me. So sometimes like, that wouldn't make sense either. Like I'd rather go make a vlog or something. My bad. Yeah, I'm just looking at some shit. Nah, bro. Can't hold you, bro. It's good though. Man, put that. Bro, you're not talking about weed. You talking about gas. I'm about to say, put that shit down, man. Put them vapes down, man. Put them vapes down, man. Um, just asking guys during the texting phase of talking to women, do women lose interest? But because you're a woman, do you lose interest when guys are texting you? The last couple guys you were texting, did you lose interest? Let me see. They seem much cleaner than inhaling all the leafy material. Man, stop. Man, stop this shit. It was good, beloved. Where you checking in from? Are you married? So he ain't lose interest. You ain't lose interest either. Perfect match. What's good, Powerhouse? How you feeling, bro? No, it's the other way around. I'm not losing interest in women. It's hard to hang around women for an extended period of time. They're so ignorant and annoying. I'm doing great. How you doing? Same to you. Same to you. Same to you. You know what I'm saying? Same to you. A few hours of sleep. You about to go to sleep right now? I'm probably gonna go to sleep in like anywhere from 20 minutes to 30 to an hour. Let me see. Yeah, man, my sleeping pattern be all over the place. Yeah, man, type shit. Man, listen, man. Telling you, man. Should be crazy, bro. She didn't give me her number, but we exchanged Instagrams. Today? So what was that, yesterday? Or the day before yesterday? 2 days ago. So what happened? See what I'm saying? What happened after that? We chatted for 2 hours earlier. She's cool. That's good. You feel what I'm saying? Real shit. You know, some real shit. That's good, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, about to, you know, I was about to ask. He said, I'm going to ask her out for Thursday. She likes Mexican food. Um, wait, so yeah, I was chopping it up. She told you she liked Mexican food. He said, and you know, I feel like you're you know, you're taking your time with it. It sounds like, you know what I'm saying. And again, I don't think nothing's good about rushing things. You know, a lot of guys tell guys to rush things, and from my genuine perspective, bro, what's good, Fluff? From my genuine perspective, I've been seeing. Again, we talked earlier about you and a woman being on the same wavelength. And it sounds like to me that y'all are on similar wavelengths. You know what I'm saying? So uh, when you're on the same wavelength, it just feels easy to communicate, harder to fail. And yeah, that's what I got to say, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, one thing I would say is take initiative. We talked earlier about self-directed action, SDA. That's why I call it SDA, self-directed action. So a lot of guys they go into their head and they're like, okay, I want to ask her out, but I don't know when to ask her out. And they don't, because there's a trust yourself, trust your instincts. Kind of like you just told me, trust yourself, trust your instincts, and stay grounded and just do it. See, you saying that implies that you have a job or you have some type of money coming in. But me, my money, the little money I do get, I gotta prioritize my money a certain type of way. So I'm still at a point where I tell women to come through, come to the crib or whatever the case, come to the crib or find cheap ways to actually link up, meet up, stuff like that. So that's where I'm at right now. Uh, by February, March, it should be different though. But like I said, most I'll pay for with a chick is movies or like, and the only reason I say movies is because I would enjoy going to the movies. But to be honest, like I don't need her to go. I don't need her to go anywhere. But like I wouldn't mind a chick coming with me to get vegan Chinese food, which is a place around the corner sells vegan Chinese food. I want to try it. So sooner or later, I just know for a fact, like I'm gonna go. Even if I'm by myself, I'm gonna go. But then again, man, like, so I'm on a budget, not gonna lie, I can't be overspending at the moment. That's what I'm saying, man. So, like, this is what I'm trying to say. So it's like, I don't want to tell you to do anything and then you do it and you be like, damn. Like, cause like, you know, we all human, bro. Like, I got a game. My game worked for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to tell another man to do something and then it don't work and then he think I'm full of shit. Cause what if the way you do it gonna work? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you gonna do it. He's saying that it's working so far, so I'm like, man, let me just let him do what he doing. Cause when shit working in my life, I don't want nobody telling me nothing. Just they'll fuck around telling me some shit, fuck my shit up. Sometimes though, you need to take advice from somebody who's telling you the right thing at the end of the day, because the way you'll be more mad though when you do it yourself, and then you're like, I should have been listening. Like, because game is game. Like, it depends what type of person you are, or what you're trying to do. Like I said, man, my whole way that I deal with women is just every man got they literally got their own way. That shit be so crazy to me though. Like, it's funny because I wasn't even looking to meet anyone. She was just cool for when we met yesterday. That is crazy. Yeah, that let me know, bro, that you're living in a certain type of in a certain type of frequency. You know what I'm saying, like, what was you doing when y'all met? Type shit. Hold on. I've seen her a few times though. She's hauling a wagon for real. She cute too. No kids. 27. I seen her a few times. Wait. No, I'm asking like, what was you at a gas station? Was you at the crib? Like an event? Like what was the situation like? Nah, she lives like 2 blocks away. Seen her walk into the market before while I drove past. So 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 like you was driving and you had pulled over and said something to her type shit. Was good, Bill. He said, no, I don't got that type of confidence. What happened though? That's what I'm asking you, bro. What happened? How did it come to be? She approached you? Like what was the It's good, Kylie? How you feeling? How you feeling? Gonna lie, you looking good. She was shopping at the market and we went in and we met inside. It's a small corner market. Okay. So it was like some like story type shit, like you went in the market, y'all chopped it up and Wait, you said, let me see what you said earlier. Chatted for 2 hours earlier. She's cool. Okay. She didn't give you her number, but we exchanged Instagrams. Are you the one who asked for the Instagram, or did she go ahead and damn, bro, what the fuck? Hold on. Hide user on this channel. This motherfucker ain't doing all that stupid shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, so what was the vibe? What's the vibe? You know what I'm saying? I asked her for her number, but she said it was too early to get her number. She said I could get her Instagram instead and to DM her. Usually we would say that was a misdemeanor, but you know, give her a pass because you said she was cool. But yeah, man, that's good that you know that you found somebody who's vibing. That's what it's all about. But make sure you DM her and get that chat going, because you know, you don't want to waste no time, man. Yeah, we were vibing earlier. Bet you she give me her number later today. Hey, we gonna see, bro. Hopefully she do though. You know, we'll see though. You know what I'm saying, you know, the way I'm looking at relationships right now, bro, I'm looking at it like way different than I've been looking at it, bro. I'm looking at it like everything is a process. You know what I'm saying? So, like I told you, bro, like my whole approach to the game is just like a lot of people might not agree with my approach. My approach is to approach as many women, like not just like in real, like, listen, man, when it's warm outside, I'm approaching, period. Like if I'm like I don't, it's not too many times I see a chick that I'm like, okay, I could see myself smashing you, that I don't approach or say something. However, I'm 30. Talking about playing a numbers game. You could call it that, bro. You could call it that, bro. I'm not gonna say I'm not. I just don't like some people see that as a negative thing. I don't understand how it's negative. Because what's the difference between like how can you frame it as a numbers game? Like what makes it a numbers game versus it just being approaching? I guess people are looking at the quantity of how many, but I can't call it a numbers game because it's not like I'm putting quantity over quality. So no matter how many women I approach, it's not about that. You know what I'm saying? It's about finding the ones that's actually on the same wavelength. Because again, man, I feel like you could let women come to you, but I don't think you learn anything from that. Like I've done that all my life, bro, and doesn't really. It's not in the long run, right? It's easier. It's the path of least resistance, but it's not like you don't learn how to actually get what you want. You just kind of like. But again, that's why, like for you, bro, like I feel like the way you're looking at dating is different than how I'm looking at it. So I'm respecting where you coming from because I feel like you got your own way, bro. Like you got the way you doing it. You might be Christian. You might be looking at it from a position of I just want one woman. I'm saying, but other guys are looking at it like they might be poly. They might look at it like I want 3 women or however the hell they look at it, right? But 2 men could come to the table and both agree, like, you know, this is a bad bitch or whatever the case may be. But you know, when guys split ways and they go their own ways, it's like, you know, the way you got it, the way I got it might be different, but it might both be. There's no wrong way. That's what I'm saying. There's no wrong way to talk to somebody. You know what I'm saying, or to you might meet a chick. It ain't about how many women you're approaching. It's about how deep, how much depth you carry in the conversation. Like you could have just talked to a gazillion women before you met her. That ain't gonna do nothing but make you more able to like communicate and just be more like, how can I call it? There's just so many different ways to say like it could make you, I feel like, more able in certain situations because the thing about women, bro, is like they're like a moving target. So like, okay, guys see women as like, because you know, in America, we're raised to like see like a happy home and like a stable dynamic and shit, which is good, but it's like you got to be able to really, really control certain shit. Like my only piece of advice I would give to guys is you just always want her to choose you. Like no matter how she do it, when she do it, how often she do it, she got to do it, bro. Because the game is really about you. That's what's so crazy to me. She gotta come. She gotta drink from your from your fountain, from your faucet. Because I'm looking at some funny shit. Yo, Faithis, what's good? Love and light and balance. For sure, for sure. You know what I'm saying? This shit be crazy, bruh. Type shit. Tired. I feel bad that women are not interested in guys like that and losing interest. You have two girlfriends and they both are okay with each other. If you think if they got a problem or they get mad at me, or you said you have two girlfriends. If they got a problem or they get mad at me, they can talk to each other. That's fire. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like people be looking at that poly shit the wrong way. Like what type of man don't want more women? Like I'm just really trying to really just figure that shit out. Like for the longest, like can't figure that shit out. Can't impossible for me to figure that out. But then when you see a guy in a monogamous relationship, you do kind of think to yourself like it do kind of look like solid too. But it's like, cause it's like you was raised that way, so they can't say nothing. But it's like you did it the right, the American way. But it's like we all know, like a real nigga really got more bitches. Like, so it's like it's just like it's the trickiest thing under the sun. I've been married my wife for 32 years. Everything is smooth for me. As far as my love life goes, we have 4 kids together. The youngest is 17. My oldest is 27. That's good, bro. You know, that's great news, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? It's always good when things are good, man. That's good. I like hearing good stuff, bro. And it's family, bro. Family is important, bro. Like when you a man and you step out there and you build your own, it's like real man shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm 30, bro. So I'm looking at my life right now. I'm like, bro, like I'm looking at a lot of shit, bro. Cause like that's what we came here to do, bro. Like we came here to really, really do that shit. Like it's like it's weird. Like I'm looking at like a picture of my sister right now, my nephew. It's just got this. I got this phone, so I'm looking at a bunch of photos and shit. But it be reminding me of like it just be like crazy, like because you just got to think about like how life move and how like people grow up and like you never could go backward. Like you be thinking like it'd be weird, bro. Like when you had that realization. But I people seen me since I was young too. Like so people seen me like being young, but like it's weird. Like this should be weird, bro. Like, and it's not until you're standing on dry land. Because people go through bad shit in life. People go through traumatizing, ugly ass, demonic ass shit. And when you standing on dry land, finally, you be like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't never think I was gonna make it out of that situation, bro. Because it's really sunshine after the rain on some crazy shit. That you couldn't even appreciate this shit the same way if you ain't go through that crazy ass shit. So imagine what's worse, going through the crazy ass shit or not going through the crazy ass shit. Because if you ain't go through the crazy shit, you wouldn't even be able to really appreciate this shit. That's weird. Because who the fuck want to go through crazy ass shit? And then there's so many people who treat crazy ass shit like, oh, this is the worst thing in the world. Sometimes it's people on the planet that love pain. Like they love pain. You know, especially black people, like we been through some shit. So we be like, yo, this shit actually fun. Like sometimes. Like when you make it through shit, you be like, that shit was thorough. But the thought of not making it through it though was what fucked you over. Like that's what was fucking you up. Like, cause that shit was really some life or death type of vibe. Like, but we're trained like to go through dangerous situations. Like, I'm not saying just us, but like Americans in general. Like that should be crazy. So like you on this planet, you probably got 40 years to 60 years to really vibe out. If you're lucky, you get those last 30 years or whatever the case. But you gotta enjoy your shit, man. You gotta really. If I tell people stay grounded, don't let people stress them. Like really try to like build health, like a healthy life, like because you only get one life, and when you really think about that, you're like, bro, like you're really alive right now. Like you have to really, really not just be alive, but like invest in your aliveness. Like don't just sit there, like because your level of enjoyment on this planet is in your hands. That's what's so crazy. So, but the whole objective of the devil is to keep you always stressed. Like that shit is crazy. So you know, people gotta fight for their peace, bro. Like that's what they gotta do. Have peace, bro. And if your family bringing y'all peace, bro, that's what it seemed like. A lot of people, family bring them peace, bro. That's what it is, bro. I'm grown, bro. I need peace above anything. I need a woman that can hold down the home while I'm getting the money. Damn, saying some real shit. Because people be so busy trying to make the right decisions that they don't just be making decisions. Like, that's why that's why earlier I had the new term that I was talking about called self-directed action. Because I noticed, like, damn, man, I be so close to people and enmeshed with people all my life. people be trying to tell me what's right and what's wrong. I'll be listening, whether consciously or unconsciously. And then you don't be moving as aggressively through nature as you're supposed to be. But if you think about it, bro, it's like you just said, if that's how you feel as a man, bro, who the fuck could tell you that's not the answer? Sometimes you just want other men to like at least acknowledge that you're saying something, but that's as far as that goes. Like when I had roommates, it'd be times where I'd be like, you know, I would want people to see my perspectives on shit, whatever the case, but you know, somebody who gets it, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who gets it at the end of the day. People will kill to have somebody around them who understands what the fuck they be talking about. Especially when the people who you originally relied on, it's just like a bird leaving the nest. You know what I'm saying? If you're a bird leaving a nest, right? That nest is basically your foundation. But that foundation might get attacked by some type of animal and then the nest is fucked. So then you gotta really have that inner confidence to do, not only to know right. It's not even about knowing right from wrong. Like, cause like if you really look at nature, like how would you know right from wrong? Now, the only way you know right from wrong is based on how you was raised and who raised you. That's the only way. But when you look at nature, it's like, what is that good for? Because most people, like humans, they complain about like fathers not being in the home, whatever the case, right? But when you look at animals, how like we don't like I don't know, I don't really study animals and how like the fathers train the mothers train the cubs or whatever the case, or whatever animal it is. But it's like when you're out there, you're on your own. Like, and that's I think that's a taste of medicine for people that they need to take, like, because whether you survive or not, it's genuinely, you gotta take that shit like, yo, it's in my hands. Like that's what guys gotta see. Like that's the reality check. Like there's no reality check that could be verbalized. Like it's a literal fit. It's too biological to be verbalized. Like I always tell you, when I was in Job Corps, like it was moments where I was literally getting hit with a wave of like almost like, I wouldn't call it depression, but I was bored. Like it'd be the weekend. On the weekend, everybody will go home, and I'll be at that shit. Like I went home certain weekends, but I didn't go home every weekend. So I'll be like, this shit feel crazy. I remember being on the phone with my grandfather and telling him like, yeah, this shit cool, but sometimes I get bored, blah, blah, blah. And he gave me a little prep talk, whatever the case. But like that, like before I was really social though, like this was when I first got there, like week number 2 or 3. So I was just imagining that shit was gonna be boring, like, you know what I'm saying? And it ended up being lit. It ended up being thorough. But it's like, what I'm trying to say is like, how do you know you ready to blossom? Because a lot of niggas fall back into the nest. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas don't be really about that life. Niggas just be talking. You go get your job. People tell, oh, I'm gonna get a job. That's the first thing guys going to go do, get a job. Cool, because that's smart. Like that's what you're supposed to technically do. But the takeoff is sold separately than the job. Like, because people will be making the check, but they'll be spending it on this, spending it on that. But they're not really flying off of the nest by no means necessary, because they're not even really looking at the actual step. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the step will be unfathomable for the guy. But it seems like women have a natural transition. Like Like they don't be scared of nothing. Like women don't be having like I believe the price of being a woman is just different. Like that being a man, the price of being a man is that shit is a different price. Like it is funny, but it's dead ass serious though. Like so, like I think it's like, and I tell women sometimes, like y'all just don't know. Y'all think y'all know some shit, but I'm gonna let y'all know y'all don't understand the depth of this shit. This is why men, this is why men get great, like treated great when they actually do succeed, because it's like you really did some shit that we know we can't do, but they don't know they can't do it until they see you do it. High level of discernment experience gives you that discernment. High level of discernment experience gives you that. Yeah, man. Experience is so crazy because you gotta really, if you don't get it naturally, you gotta actually create it. Like, in my opinion, somebody might think different, but I mean, if you don't got it and you don't create it, you won't have it. Because nobody's gonna come and give you something that is like, again, kings and like people of high value naturally have. Like nobody's gonna come. Like if you're not fucking, like, again, like just to make it about women, if you're not fucking women, nobody's gonna teach you or give you no game. And I find that to be like it's a reason for it. So I'm not gonna say it's not like, but it's like, hey, you need to be interested in yourself first. You know the saying, idle hands and all that. I never heard that saying. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying right now, man. Being interested in yourself, bro. Like most men be interested in themselves. That's what a lot of people don't. They don't really when they like a lot of people don't know it. That's what I'm kind of saying, and it's kind of saying the same thing. How I just said, no one's gonna come in and tell you what to do or whatever the case. Like as a man, most men are interested in themselves. Like you feel what I'm saying? They just don't. They're not fully in that position. Like that's all it is. Like that's all it is, bro. Like, cause every man is seeing the same thing to a degree. Like everybody's seeing the same thing. It's just action. And then it's not only the action. This the fucked up part. It's not only the action. You have to secure the action. Like so, if you do something like again, we always talk about women, right? If a guy get a woman, you don't only got to get the woman. You got to secure the situation because say like you've been like I don't want to use that analogy, but you just got to be the type of person that you think 4 or 5 steps ahead. Because if you think only at the step that you're at, then it's a good chance that your shit not gonna really be as secure as you think it is. Because for every time you take a step, it's somebody thinking, or that's thinking a couple steps ahead. So your mind gotta be so thorough, your thought process and shit. Check out Son. Then people, again, we don't eat healthy all the time, but your pineal gland is important. But we're gonna talk about that another day. But it's insanely important. So any woman that y'all deal with that brings anything to you, like food wise, that is dirtying your aura. It could be pasta, it could be rice, it could be chicken. That's what I'm looking. I can't take a woman and do that shit serious. Like I know we grew up on that shit, but if a bitch come to me with some Popeyes, I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck is you doing, bitch? You trying to kill me?" Like I know we grew up on that shit, but goddamn, at 18 years old and we grown, we leave that shit. We gotta leave that shit behind. And that's just something personal for me. But I'm just saying, like, hey man, run their household different, but goddamn, that shit in the past, man. Now, if you as a grown man, you choose to go to take a ride to Popeyes, that's different. But goddamn, that female gotta be in your corner, bro. That's what the secret to the sauce. She gotta be. She can't just like you. She gotta be a different type of ROD, ride or die. Because people, if something's not secure, it's not secure. Like that's one thing about everything, bro. Gotta be secure. That's all this shit is. That's why I tell you, a chick could be some sexy shit, but that shit don't mean shit for real, for real. Like shit don't mean a goddamn thing. The game is sold separately. Facts. That's an act of darkness, literally feeding. An act of darkness sound crazy, but yeah, that is what it is, man. And a lot of women they do it without knowing, because again, man, they think they doing something. And then a lot of women, it depends on the woman. Like I think you said that earlier. Someone said that earlier. Yeah, I mean, and guys, and that's why I try to tell guys, man. I'm not trying to tell guys to it's a numbers game or to spam approach women, but if you got to understand how important it is to actually land on the right woman. Like if it's a game, if we're playing a game at the casino, I mean, it's literally a life and death situation. To land on the wrong and deal with the wrong woman, like, I mean, people don't think like that usually, but it's literally like that. Like, and again, guys who think put your priorities first, they are smart. That's why the red pill is actually a thriving thing on YouTube. No matter how bad you hate them niggas, they are still one of the leading genres on YouTube for years because of the fact of the discipline part. Hate them or love them, but they got one thing that can't be denied. And the stuff that they say do help them get bitches. Like if you look at Myron Gaines podcast, he could fuck basically all of those, not all of, nah, he probably could fuck all those women. Because he's displaying 80% of the traits that women are attracted to. Maybe more, but he's displaying everything mystery the pickup artist talks about. Leader of men, you know what I'm saying? Willingness to walk away. He's displaying like demonstrating higher value. He's doing all of that. What I'm trying to say is to the average guy, like that can't get women, he's doing something. That's what I'm trying to say. Like he's making money. He's able to, and he usually do have a girlfriend. That's what I will say about Myron Gaines. And his boy Fresh, or whatever the case may be. And some of their tactics, bro, they work, bro. And that's what it is, bro. If you're gonna be a game, like a guy who learned game, you can't have any shame in your game. You can't. You got to look at what works and do what works. A lot of guys, they don't even test what works. That's what's the problem right there. You know what I'm saying? Because every day you meet more women, you got to see what they what they react to, how they respond to what the fuck other people talking about. Like I was watching a Todd V video yesterday or 2 days ago, and he was talking about how to banter or some shit, or how to what do you say, flirt, and why you say long live the game? Long live the game? That's crazy. Uh, yeah, but yeah, nah, man, teasing, bantering, all that stuff, bro. That shit is like conversation, bro. And women respond to that shit. Women really respond to that shit, bro. But just sitting still, that's not it. That's my whole point for whoever's watching. Just sitting still is just not it. And it's so easy to do that, bro. So easy to do that. So easy to do that, bro. Like I'm actually even proud of myself for even starting the YouTube channel and sticking to it though, because I ain't never stick to nothing in my life. What the fuck? I forgot to type in this shit he was talking about. IRS announces 2,000 direct deposits for January 2026. Man, I don't believe it till I see it. Mm. Yo, listen, bruh. It says Pooh Shiesty takes India from DDG.
I feel like I've grown out of a lot of things, a lot of bad habits. But one thing I can say, I hate wasting my time. I cannot be tempted. Oh. India already moved on to another rapper. Shout out to T Green with this, man. Hey.
Man, that nigga DDG don't care.
Hey, bro. Now I know I'm just kidding.
Man, I'm not even gonna watch that. I fuck with DDG, bro. That's like I always tell you, that's one of my first people I watched on YouTube, bro. He don't give a damn about India love. But it makes for good content though, but he don't give a damn. Yeah, I like Wendy Ortiz, bro.
Y'all, we got a whole lot of situations going on. I see y'all in the comment section. Y'all a little confused. All right? What are y'all confused about?
Let me see. Hell no, man. Hell no.
I gotta go. Let's go, boy. She looking good. Look. 3.5. No, it's not small. We outside. Yeah. I gotta go.
Montana throwing in the end zone. Caught it. Intercepted. Maho takes it home. Denver's going to win it on the first play of overtime. For the win. He caught it.
So the last video, I did up the guy who spoiled his girl with gifts and trips, and she cheated on him with a streamer named Marlon. Apparently, Marlon got a girl, and his girl is speaking out about the situation. Check this out.
I'm not going to sit on here and talk about everything because, okay, I'm not going to sit on here and talk about everything because I'm not really ready to do that. And I feel like just some stuff doesn't really need to be said online. I also don't owe anyone an explanation, and I guess other people don't either. So, yeah, you get it. I will say, y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors either. So that's a big one. So I see a lot of clips, people assuming this and that, or edits for this and edits for that, and you get what I'm getting at. People just don't know. They don't know.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
The timeline was what everyone.
Man, if anybody don't care, y'all motherfuckers know. I don't give a flying fuck about nothing she talking about.
So look, bro, we got a shorty finna slide. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all know I quit vlogging. I know I retired and shit, but I had to come back for this because this shorty right here, she been very persistent. You know what I'm saying? I told the babe, don't even slide. You know what I'm saying? A bit. She drove 15 hours. You feel me? She just parked and she about to come through the door. Now, I done blocked this girl on multiple phone numbers. You know what I'm saying? She finds a way to make a new phone number. You know what I'm saying? She keep the chase going, just nonstop chasing. Block her on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? She making new IGs, all types of crazy shit, DMing me. You know what I'm saying? I can't get rid of her. I can't get loose of her. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible to get rid of this girl. So I'm like, listen, it's the new year. I want to be by myself. You know what I'm saying? I want to do my own shit this year. I want to lock in, you know what I'm saying? Do me a little stream shit.
Type shit.
You know what I'm saying? I know I've been on my other channel and shit like that. You feel me? Just been doing all that types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Growing up. This is like my 10th channel. I've been growing my 10th channel. You know what I'm saying? Motivating, teaching the real shit, the unheard shit. But she wasn't hearing me. She wasn't hearing me at all. She just like, she want to slide. You know what I'm saying? She want to slide no matter
I
what.
ain't gonna lie, this nigga motivating me right now. I ain't gonna, every time I watch this nigga, I feel motivated. Y'all got anybody that y'all watch, anytime y'all watch their channel, y'all be like, this motherfucker right here motivating the fuck out of me, right? My boyfriend cheated on me 4 times. Damn. 4 times is crazy though. Not gonna hold you. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta leave the nigga alone.
So I'm like, man, listen. You can come through as whatever. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see what happened. But she gotta know that it's not nothing. Just because you've been chasing me, you've been obsessing, whatever you want.
How old you is? What's good, Seth? What's good though? What's good? At this point, the video been done like 2 hours ago. I just chopping it up with whoever come in here, but I'm watching this guy named Divine J. I don't know if y'all know who he is. Popular YouTuber. Man, fuck. And he talking about relationship shit, so I find it interesting because he's somebody I feel like has always got bitches. You familiar with him? I used to like that little Spanish shorty he used to be with. What's her name? Her little sexy ass. But yeah. Now he's somebody that I find to be cool. Like I probably would be cool with him in real life. Like when I used to watch his videos, I used to think that. It's a couple of YouTubers I used to think that. Another YouTuber named Don Glizzy. But I ain't been seeing him post in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But because he talking about relationships right here, you gotta listen.
You want to call it over? That don't mean we finna be nothing. You know what I'm saying? This ain't finna be a relationship. It's not finna be none of that. So I'm gonna let her know when I see her when she walk through the door.
Talk to
like,
me.
hey,
Talk
listen,
to me. I'm listening.
it's not that. You feel me? Don't drink my protein shakes. You know what I'm saying? I got my protein shakes in the fridge. You can drink whatever you want, freeze or eat whatever you want, but my protein shakes. You know what I'm saying? I say that shit for the gym, for my muscles and shit like that.
Like it's like sometimes you can watch somebody content and you be like, yo, this is me. He's me, but a different nigga. Like he's a different person, but he's saying the same shit out. Like we act the same now.
Right now.
Like I would say some shit like that. Like don't drink my protein shakes, but you know that just being funny, being an asshole at the same time. But like it's real shit though. But like while you doing that, you making the content at the same time, but you doing like shout out to the OG YouTubers that been around doing this shit, man, because this shit never gets old. Even with the streaming shit, it don't get old. So we met on Roblox. My friend got with him and told her that he cheated, so she got revenge, broke up with him and said, I wanted to do Roblox. Plus we found his Snapchat. You said it's cool to watch that shit. It's cool to watch what shit? I just like the fact that this is my phone, but this is a phone that's just in the crib. I find it cool that I'm on 2 phones right now. And it's like, it do make sense. Are you talking to women right now and are they losing interest like when you talk to them? Period. Like, do you know how to carry over conversations to the bedroom? Can you go that far or are they gonna lose interest? I had to get my kids off that shit. Off of YouTube. Listen, man, I don't even want to go into that rabbit hole, bro. I see where you're going with it. I'm just saying on a positive note, bro, like good energy type of shit. Like we grown, bro. Like I can see with the kids, bro. The kids don't need to be on the internet all day. Oh, Roblox. Type shit. I'm trying to see what my boy's saying about these hoes, man. Let's see what my boy's saying about these hoes. Hold on. Let me see. I feel like there's only women in this chat. Not gonna lie. Why you feel like that? Women these days compared to when I was young, age is night and day difference, my guy. Why you say that? I be wanting y'all to break down the shit y'all say so I could really, because sometimes people say shit and it be true at first, but then you got to break that shit down. Because sometimes it be us, bro. Because you got to think about how much game niggas don't got. Like, that's why my name is Game Like Will, because like 80% of the time, nigga doing something wrong. Like 20% of the time, women doing something wrong. Ah, man, it ain't even that deep, man. Some guys do think women weak, but I mean, it ain't that deep, bro. Women these days have options. No, they don't. And I'm going to tell you why. Because 80% of guys don't know what the fuck they doing. Every woman got one guy that is in their phone that they're like, okay, this nigga's hot. And he knows how to do whatever, and whatever. We'll give them that leeway because that's just reality. But they don't got their cake and eat it too the way niggas is painting that shit. It's just not true, bro. It's just not true. And to buy into that is to say I don't got no game. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I don't talk like that, because of like even if there is some things that's going on, to say it out loud is to say I'm getting my ass whooped by this shit. I'm telling you, bro. It's all about perspective or perception. He said women would, in the early 2000s, women would approach a man rather than a man approaching women. It is easier to talk to them. It was easier to talk to them. Nah, bro. They easy as shit. And again, that's what's so crazy. Is like, if they see you and when they first see you, they feel like they don't like you, then you can't do nothing about that. But guys are not talking to a harem of women, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, they think it's the early 2000s, so they trapped in time, like. But it ain't nothing under the sun that doesn't evolve. You see what I'm saying? So even though like it sucks because we could have sat on our ass and got pussy for no reason at all, it's like where I'm at with it in 2026. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Just like at one point, I thought the internet was stupid altogether. You know what I'm saying? And we all couldn't agree probably that shit felt stupid. But now, fast forward, our grandparents got Facebooks and shit like that, and they be on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how can you... I think that people got to adjust, man, like, because it's still, certain things are still traditional. Like, if you're sexy, women are going to flock to you. Like, if you, with the day that you, this is what I said earlier, the day you stop working on yourself, you know, you got something, an income coming in of straight bullshit. Is that a bad thing? Where's your girl at? What you mean? What's your question? Are you implying that I have to have a girlfriend in order for me to be a guy that has game? Because I hate when guys do that shit, because Who told you I want to have a girlfriend right now? And not only that, say I do want to have a girlfriend. Would you look at me any different if I was going to have one next month opposed to this month? Like, I have to have a girlfriend right now in order for me to be saying the things I'm saying. That's what you're saying. Come on, we gotta think, bro. Because what we say exposes how much game we don't have. And if you keep going, it just gets worse and worse. Because I do this for a living, bro. I see through all the bullshit, not some of it. So when people say stuff like, where's your girlfriend? And it's like, those be people who have insecurities who say shit like that. I don't have to prove to you that I have a girlfriend in order for me to get some cool points so that you could listen to more of what I think about life. Either you believe what I'm saying or you don't believe it. If you don't believe it, that's fine. I don't have to show you a bad bitch or for that matter, a fat bitch or any type of bitch in order for you to be like, oh, well, maybe he's right. Maybe women are not bad people. I'm telling you right now as a man, bro, I'm telling you, there's some women that's bad people and there's some men that's bad people. There's some guys that have confidence and know how to talk to women. There's some women that are very calm, cool, collected, and they don't crash out. It's not, nothing is new under the sun. It's the same thing. It's just that guys are acting soft and they don't see it. That's what's happening. They don't see that how soft they are. Because like you said, in the early 2000s, which was really the beginning of the softness, you could sit on your ass and not be in the middle of a Serengeti and get killed, but you could sit on your ass and watch TV and play games, and women were going to come up to you, say, oh, he's cute. And you were going to be gullible as fuck. And you was going to just go with it like a girl and get played. Did you not get played? I'm just going to ask you, as a man, did you not get played? Because when you ask me things like, where's your girl at? It feels disrespectful when people keeps asking retarded shit. If you watch my channel, you see that I don't have a girlfriend. Like, does that mean I'm not fucking bitches? Does that mean I'm not texting them? Does that mean I'm not doing everything that other niggas not doing? I don't understand this fake status symbol bullshit in America where people say, oh, where's your girlfriend? Nigga, listen. People are not thinking logically. They're just saying emotional shit. Where's your girlfriend is an emotional question, bro. It doesn't prove anything. And in fact, like I told you, the truth, I don't have a girlfriend. Like, what's your point? That's what I'm trying to say. Shit's crazy. What's your point? I know niggas who just got a girlfriend. They way older than me. Just got a girlfriend. But does that make him the guru of the game? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I hate when people say that retarded shit. Like, you could talk, my whole channel could be about cars. I'm saying, because I love cars. And I know cars. More than other niggas. Do I have to have a car to love cars and know cars? No. But I deal with cars. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I ain't hands-on with the cars. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my business, bro. That's personal business. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, say I was to say to you right now, yeah, I'm looking for, I'm looking for a girlfriend or whatever the case may be. That'd be a mature answer for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm open to those I'm like partially playing the field, partially open to those shenanigans, but it's like, bro, like, it's bigger shit going on in the world. You gotta realize a lot of niggas don't even know if they're poly or if they're monogamous right now. You gonna ask me if I got a girlfriend. What are we in fucking 6th grade? You got a girlfriend, bro? Like, niggas out here dying, you asking me that. You got a girlfriend, bro? That does not make you official because you got a girlfriend. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, bro. I don't believe that. He said, I don't know. I work hard and ain't no girls know how to cook. Y'all motherfuckers stressing me out, low key. That's why I was watching my boy right here. My boy right here ain't making no excuses, bro.
I don't know what to expect from this girl because she really like, she kind of crazy. Now when y'all see her, y'all might be like, man, this girl not crazy, but
like he's saying the same thing y'all saying, but he fucking bitches though. Cause these bitches they could be crazy, but they not. It's not the way. Like, why y'all complaining about women? Hold on. I know how to cook steak at 8. Can you unblock me? That's cap. Then why does my finger? Some dudes do be doing that. I don't know how they juggle the headache. You got any kids? In your 20s, talking about women's interests without a woman interested in you is diabolical, bro. How do you? Okay, how old is you, Rough Wrecker? Who the fuck, Rough Wrecker? In your 20s, you don't even know how old I am. You just saying stupid shit. Then you talking about women's interests without a woman interested in you is diabolical, bro. Who told your ass a woman wasn't interested in me? Like, who told you that? You see what I'm saying? Like, where are you getting that information from? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like who told you that? You act like you're there with me while I'm fucking bitches. Like, I just said a female. You just said I'm stuck on mindset. I'm married, fam, with kids. You talking about women without one on you. These niggas be clowns. If your page is built around game, but you got no bitch, it's diabolical. You like 55 years old using kid slang talking about diabolical. That's high school verbiage. Like, you immature, bro. Like, you don't know a nigga. And you old enough to the point where you should know you don't know another nigga. So why are you acting like you know a nigga? Because you're a troll. Look at you putting the word nigga in my shit. You niggas be weird. I'm thinking this nigga a regular cool nigga. This nigga a goofy. That shit always hurts when someone come in here and they seem cool at first, and then I realize they're fucking goofy. Define mature. What's good, Avia? But yeah, man, I don't like some of you niggas, man. Sometimes, man. Man, I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas.
the girl is literally crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was telling her not to come, and she still drove 15 hours saying she gonna come regardless. I'm like, how you just gonna show up at somebody's? How you gonna drive 15 hours? And then you get here and I might not even want to open the damn door. I might be like, man, I'm cool. She like, no, you gonna see, whatever. I started to feel threatened. She like, no, you gonna see. I'm like, damn, like you basically forcing this shit on me. You feel me? So this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna introduce y'all to her first. So when she come through the door, she not even gonna know it's a camera rolling. She has no idea I'm recording right now. You feel me? So when she walks through the door, it's gonna be a camera on her. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is a smart thing to do because I feel like if I don't record her, if I just let her in here and shit like that, it can go bad. You know what I'm saying? I just would rather this be documented. You know what I'm saying?
I had to get his old ass out.
Because I really wanted to quit vlogging. You know what I'm saying? But I keep getting dragged back somehow.
All right, let me read this bullshit. Maturity isn't fucking bitches. It's finding a partner to settle in with and start a family and raise beautiful children in a safe and healthy environment. But that comes after reflecting on everything you have experienced. Okay, point proven, bro. You win. I lose. You happy? I'm young. I'm an asshole. I'm just trying to bust a nut. Okay. Look, I've been there, nigga. I was just joking. Listen, that's the thing, bro. Like, people just want to frame you as, I'm older than you, but people just want to frame you as like them above you. Like, but people don't want to accept that they might not have no game, and you having a girlfriend doesn't prove that you have it. And people be thinking like, yo, well, like again, that's like me having a job. Does that make me a financial advisor, or does it just mean that I went somewhere and got a job? There's multiple women all last year that I met that I could have made my girlfriend. And I didn't. You know what I'm saying? With most of those women. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? And people are sitting here and talking out their ass and thinking they know what they talking about. And that's the crazy thing to me, bro. That's the crazy thing.
Somewhere. I'm not even mad. You feel me? I'm happy to be here. You know what I'm saying? I missed y'all. Hopefully y'all missed me. But before she come in, make sure y'all drop a like and a comment. I'm sending $100 to one person who like and comment.
What haven't you done?
On this video. You know what I'm saying? Now, the only way I can send the money is through PayPal or Apple Pay or Zelle or some shit like that. I need y'all to even let her know y'all here. Please force herself into my life. I don't know how she did it. I don't know how she manipulated me. Let her know y'all here watching. Please don't say.
Hold on, let me see what this nigga saying. Talk about
Fortnite edition, PS5. So this is what we're gonna do right now. I need y'all to be quiet the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing. Please don't say anything. You feel me? Just don't even let her know y'all here watching.
why niggas that get high be breathing heavy as fuck on the camera like that?
You know what I'm saying? I need y'all to have
I hate that shit.
right now because this girl is crazy. She's crazy. She basically forced herself into my life. I don't know how she did it. I don't know how she manipulated herself into my life. Blocked her and everything, and she's still here. You know what I'm saying? So,
wrongfully terminated at work? You have the right to fight back. An experienced employment lawyer can mean that.
That shit is fucking hideous.
I think she parked and shit. Let me see where she at, bro. She might be trying to climb on the balcony, sneak attack us and shit. She might be trying to sneak attack us.
Like, I hate that weed shit in totality, though.
Okay, shut up.
I understand it, but goddamn.
She might be trying to sneak attack us.
I'm trying to see the gist of this video. Like, he talking, he got this Spanish chick and shit.
Park. A matter of 24 hours. Little plastic utensils. Come on, you might as well. Crazy. How she just pulled up the rope and not even knock first. That's what I mean. How you just try to open that nigga door. Yo. happened?
What are you doing?
I'm recording. Is what I'm doing. What you mean what I'm doing? So what's good?
Stop recording.
What's good? You done made it. You done drove forever.
This nigga got a dancing pole in his
What you
living
doing, bro?
room.
You don't even take your shoes. You just gonna walk around a nigga crib. What's up with you, my nigga? Tweaking.
Man, he checked her about having her shoes on and not taking the shoes off. I gotta block you because you 15. My bad, shorty, but you 15. Hold on.
So what's good? Come over here. I'm about to talk to you. I don't care. So what's good? How you doing? Huh?
Don't put this on my.
How was the drive and shit like that? I know you probably need a shower and shit. So what's good? What's up? Like, what's going on?
See, when y'all watching somebody with game, y'all gotta really have an eye for it because you'll fuck around and miss the game and what the nigga doing, and you'll be paying attention to what your brain is telling you to pay that you usually pay attention to when you're watching entertainment or you know, because some people are trained to just watch entertainment, so like your brain won't even be seeing the game, like.
So what's good? What's up? Like, what's going on? You was trying to get here. You here now. What's up? What's up? What's going on, bro? I want to record, bro. What's up?
She not trying to be recorded. She turned the other way, but she ain't like acting too funny. She's still smiling and laughing, but she got her back turned to him. And this nigga funny. He just trying to see why she doing that. She look like she might be Spanish or white.
Oh, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? This is what I mean. How you just come in somebody's crib and just go, like, do what the fuck you want to do? How you come in somebody's crib and just do what you want to do and shit? So what's your plans? Like, what's going on?
My plan right now is to shower.
To shower?
Let's be real. Getting over someone that you saw forever with, now that is a breakup day.
So you know, like, you're not coming here and running shit, running me, none of that type of shit, right? Huh?
I'm not gonna run anything.
You know that, right?
I'm not gonna run anything.
You know you ain't running shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't running a damn thing over here.
I didn't say I was.
You not. You ain't got to say. I'm telling you now, you're not.
I'm not.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I got some food and shit. You get hungry, blah, blah, blah.
Because I haven't eaten in 2 days.
Just don't touch the protein shakes.
I'll buy my own.
But you can go crazy.
Thank you.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
This ain't no relationship. This ain't none of that. Move your hair, bro. You look crazy. Why you got your hair like that? You like the shit off that movie. You look crazy. That shit not attractive.
I don't care.
Yeah, this ain't gonna be long, y'all. Cause this is not gonna be long. I tell you all that. So what's your plans here? Like, what's up?
I don't know.
You ain't expecting shit from me, is you?
No.
Told you, I don't know what's up with y'all. But all right, yeah, go ahead, do what you gotta do. Go ahead, wash up, take a shower. What the fuck you gotta do, bro? Towel right here. Do what the fuck you wanna do. I don't know, my nigga. All right here, rap right here, do what you want, splurge, go crazy, live your best life. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck going on,
Yo,
bro?
what's good with Shawty? What's up with you?
This is a weird interaction.
I don't care what you want to be recording, motherfucker. You in my crib. You in my crib. What you mean you want to be recording?
Just get on the phone and say her.
You get on the damn phone. Yeah, do something, bro. You sitting there like a motherfucking weirdo. My nigga, what's up? You gonna drive 15 hours and sit like a weirdo?
What am I supposed to do?
Type shit, bro.
Nah.
What am I supposed to do on the camera? I've been in my car for 2 days.
Nah, something's
Listen,
going
man,
on.
listen. I keep y'all motherfuckers updated. Like, I got her little Towski, shit like that. Go crazy, do what you want. You know what I'm saying? Cause you walk in here, you first of all, you walk in, you don't take no shoes off, you walk right past me. And then you don't even knock on the door, you just automatically pull on the door handle.
Well, I did knock on the door. I did.
Listen, I'm out, y'all. I love y'all, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. Wish me the best of luck. Wish me the best of luck. I don't know what's up with the baby.
Nah, this nigga might be the funniest nigga. But nah, yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I don't know what's going on with that situation. He titled that "I don't want a relationship. I just want to bust." Yeah, she was acting. Yeah, she might be like young and shit, cause he was high and she was on that type of shit. So I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. When you a big time YouTuber and shit, you bring in a lot of views and women know you got money and shit. They just be trying to use your candy ass. She didn't have proper home life growing. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like she was just trying to get shelter. And if she got to get crushed in the process, that's what it sounded like she on. But because he wasn't trusting her vibes. That's what it really was, if we being honest. Like, she didn't really do nothing too crazy, like, but he wasn't really trusting her vibes. My whole thing is, why chill with the bitch if you don't trust her vibes?
Yeah. As y'all know, it's 101 Dalmatian. I got me a golden retriever. You feel me?
This nigga get bitches too, though.
Recording artist.
And I'm gonna keep it a buck. Blueface is one of my favorite new YouTube niggas. The combination of him and DDG should be illegal when it comes to get bitches. They gonna get all the bitches, but I see some of Blueface. Like, I like the way, like, when he stream, I like the way he like the stuff he talk about, because it's kind of like relationship oriented. So it's like, I seen him talking about his roster. Well, he a streamer now, but you know, when you stream, people clip it and put it on YouTube. So every time he stream, it's like I just gotta scroll and I see all of his content, like the Keke Palmer shit. I see every time he stream. But what I'm trying to say is, like, it's interesting because rappers have personalities too, but when they rapping, you don't see their personality. But when they get in front of a camera for 4 hours, you see their personality. And I see the type of nigga he is, more clearer now. Like, he actually reminded me of somebody I went to high school with. But some guys just get bitches, you know what I'm saying? But I like the fact that he's in the YouTube world at least now, because it's like I could kind of like react to some of his videos, because he's a natural. He's somebody I would call a natural. What's good, Leah? How you been? It's been a week or so or something, 2 weeks. But yeah, women just tend to like Blueface, you know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all pay attention and keep up with Blueface shit, you'll notice. You'll notice. No, he's a natural. You know, I know people talk about the word natural in the pickup artist community, but I like to cross context the shit. But yeah, Blueface naturally got some, you know, he know how to, cause he's a natural, cause he's not doing too much and he's not doing anything he's not. So then it just be like, you know, hey, well, I'm good. How's everything with you? Been great, you know what I'm saying? Just chilling. Yeah, just another day in the neighborhood, and things like that, you know. Same old, same old. But yeah. Nah, we just we going on 7 hours. This might possibly be the longest vlog. I mean, live that I've done. I don't know, because I think I went 6 hours before. It's about to be 7 hours. But yeah, I'm just watching videos now. I'm just watching videos. I should be heading to bed. I'm not tired right now.
I hope she likes Wiener Schnitzel, guys.
But yeah, I want y'all to pay attention to how this nigga's being himself more than 98% of other people on YouTube. Like, that's why I fuck with Blueface. And this is why he gonna continue to get bitches.
Other ladies audition the pups and the dogs. Or does she suck toes? Oh, that's a good one. Do you suck toes? Big toe to be exact. Big toes. Do you suck big toes? Dead on me. Okay.
Nah, another thing.
All right, look,
You
I
see
don't know
what
if
he just said?
you need to hear this, but my man just tried that new 100 milligram generic Viagra for
Do
only
you
87
suck toes, right?
Okay.
Think about it. Now, think about me right now. If I was to make if I was to do like a video with a chick and do like questionnaire type shit, I probably wouldn't ask her if she sucked toes, because like personally, I don't want my toes sucked, but that's like a new thing that people are doing or whatever. But the question itself is spicy enough. Like, you know, it's a good question for entertainment purposes. Like people slept on rappers coming into the streaming world, because that's what's happening right now. That door is open. So like even Sauce Walker, I just like basically just subscribed to his shit earlier. Like, cause like these are people who I really naturally grew up like around, like more rappers, like I'm more like in the rapper lane, like in terms of like people who I would have been hanging with growing up. But like, that's why I think I had not saying I had a hard time with YouTube, but it was like, I didn't feel like I really knew, like even when I first got back from Job Corps, I felt like DDG was weird. Like, I fucked with I respected him. That's what it was, because I seen how he was a young nigga who had money, who had a car, and had everything I didn't have, and he was flourishing. So I was like, damn, this nigga making this YouTube shit look crazy. Like, and I fell in love with YouTube and watching his content, because the motherfucker was a genius at making content. But someone like Blueface is a total different walk of life. And I see like how like people just gotta be they self, bro. And the views and shit, like that shit come on its own terms. Like, it don't come like you can't really be somebody else. Like, and that's what people like tend to do. Like, so somebody like Blueface, he grounded. Like, he a Crip, bro. He can't even be somebody else if he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? He can't even be somebody else if he wanted to. So that's the type of people I grew up around, like people who was rooted in who they was. So it was like somebody like Blueface, bro, or Sauce Walker, I'll be reacting to more of they shit and shit like that. But I'm gonna react to everybody videos, like dating coaches, but just shit, because you know there's so much shit on the internet, bro. Like, And then, you know, I'm gonna make my vlog still and shit like that. That's really my favorite type of videos, especially when I'm like outside and shit. It just yeah, man. 2026 looking good. It's looking good in my opinion. Like you know, it's a fresh slate. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Trump send them checks through. Everybody get them checks through. And we just continue to ride it out, man. Cause you know, well, he probably had like friends. Hold on, let me see. Had like friends, uncles, and any male. Well, he's a Crip, like I said. You know, like sometimes just that alone to keep you grounded. Like when you in a gang or like in a type of brotherhood or community, that shit right there alone to do it in many cases. Like and again, I feel like I fuck with Blue. Like, and when I say I fuck with Blueface, I'm saying like I feel like I relate to more. Like I would like people don't know like even DDG though, because like he was weird at first because if you see, I think he was like being like a college phase of his life. He was more geeky, like a student type of nigga. And that's why women wasn't fucking him. But now he's in his rapper bag but he's from Detroit at the end of the day, right? Or Pontiac, Detroit, Michigan. I mean, my bad. Detroit and Pontiac, two different places in Michigan. So he's from Pontiac, Michigan. That's the hood. So like now that he's older, he finding his own swag. That's what I'm saying. Like niggas is 30 now. At that time, I was 24. Like I didn't know who I was completely. Like niggas still be babies, like until they hit 30 years old. And really sometimes till they hit 40 years old. For real. Like, so like you're right. Blueface probably did have some uncles around, but I'm not saying like it like he's better than it because I had some uncles around and shit too. Like it ain't like I'm not saying like he's more masculine or anything. I'm just saying I think because he's a Crip, that's why he act the way he act. Cause it ain't like I don't see Blueface as tough, like tougher than anybody. Or even I just think he's outgoing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's it. But I think it's because he's a Crip. Like I think when you join a gang, it's hard for you to be anything less than outgoing. That's my personal belief, bro. Cause I know niggas in real life that was weird, like nervous type people, but once they like when you're around certain other niggas, it bring you out your shell regardless. Cause it's like they're gonna joke on you. They're gonna make you feel like that's every guy's story. They're gonna joke on you. They're gonna make you feel like, you know, stop acting soft. After a while, you used to be like, damn, fuck it, bro. I already know, like, you just start being yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you can even see his influence on DDG. See what I'm saying? And that's what I'm trying to say. So, but like, that's natural. Because I was just watching the vlog of DDG and Blueface, and they was making a video, and they had some bad bitches in the video. And I'm like, DDG act like I don't know what to do with it, but Blueface act like he been there a million times. That's the type of nigga I fuck with though. Like, you know, if y'all was wondering, I don't really like being around people who are weird, bro. At the end of the day, I like people who are comfortable in their skin. But you can't be like outgoing, but then I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this nigga's doing too much. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna annoy the fuck out of me. But yeah, maybe he had an uncle in his life. Yeah, that's not always enough to make somebody. Because I'm not saying like he got this special attribute, like, but like I think he's a mama's boy too, and he might not have had an uncle in his life, but I just think like just who he is, he's laid back, he's calm, but he also is a Crip. So then it's like when it come to bitches, he just know what he doing. He know that by acting soft, that's out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a question that is entertaining to a lot, but also is finding out what she is exactly. Blueface is really witty. He could take something like that and make it exactly. He not dumb, like he a smart nigga, like, and I respect that. Even when you hear Whack 100 always say that about Blueface, like he a thinker, he not a stupid nigga. Like he gonna have good success on YouTube for sure. Like, he gonna thrive with his streaming. He gonna thrive. Like, and then obviously he's a rapper, so but it's his personality too. When you have that natural humor in you, it comes off more like charm. Yeah, facts. Like in the video with him and DDG says something. I mean, DDG was talking to a girl, Blueface was talking to another girl. The girl Blueface was talking to started laughing. DDG turns around, says to the girl, he says, he said, that joke very funny, huh? As in saying, like, I could tell you like the nigga Blueface, right? And then Blueface was like, he's like, I see pretty girl. He said, I turned into a comedian. He said something that was funny, that is just funny. Like, you gotta be able to, like you said, it's charm. It's charm. It's like you gotta be able to, but that's again, that's what I be trying to tell guys. Like, you gotta talk to a lot of women. You're not gonna learn that shit by getting a girlfriend at all. Like, by having one girlfriend. Now you can have a girlfriend. No one telling nobody not to have a girlfriend. But you don't get like that by not, you gotta live life. Like, you gotta be doing some shit beyond being an average fucking Joe. Cause I'm not even saying I'm totally outgoing right now, because I'm a hermit for real. But at the same time, in the right place, the right time, I'm very, like I said, at Job Corps, I was basically running shit. You know, put me in the right environment, put me in a YouTube content creation house. You know, people will be shocked. People probably watch my videos and think I'm not good with women, or they just don't know. And I believe it's more so that they just don't know. But it's funny because I realized, like, from like social media, it's easy to misjudge somebody. Because even like I said with DDG, I thought he was like a nerdy nigga. But then, like, as the years progressed, I'm like, I had to wake up one day and realize, like, hold on, this nigga act more like a hood nigga sometime, but he from the hood. I'm saying, you just can't see it when a nigga is on camera because he's making content. When you think you know a nigga through the camera, but you don't be knowing. Even when you around people in real life, you don't be knowing who the fuck they is. So it's like, it just, people just think they know, but that's why this internet shit get tricky. But it's like, we growing up, growing up a Crip is growing up learning how to take care of business and standing. That's what I'm saying. He got manly traits. That's what it is. Like, he not, like, women are gonna attract to him faster than DDG by a long shot. Like, if he thinks something, he says it. That's what it really is. That's what I was talking about earlier about self-directed action. Self-directed action. He doesn't look to women for permission. Like, can I do this? Can I do that? But he's still a gentleman. So, like, but only a few guys move with that balance of gangster and gentleman. They either don't feel like they're tough enough, so then they act overly tough, or they act overly soft. DDG acted too timid. So women that get turned off, they'll be like, oh, I like him, because, you know, they'll think he's cute or whatever. But then, like the girl said in the video, but then at the end of the night, they'll be like, all right, but he not getting my pussy wet. So it's like, I can't do nothing with that. You can't make a nigga get your pussy wet. know what I'm saying? That's gonna turn you off more. So women will give up on that. But Blueface will actually give them his number, smack them on the ass, talk some shit. And then it's like, damn, this is a natural, organic environment where sex is embedded in the situation. It'll naturally happen. But yeah, again, I think Blueface going to bring DDG out of his comfort zone as time goes on. Cribs growing up learning how to take care of business and setting the tone for the young buck growing up. It structures them as a leader. Not facts. And yet, women feel that, but they will see it very early with a type like Blueface. Yeah, because he gonna be on some cocky shit. So, like I said, though, like I was watching one of his shit, he was talking about his roster. That's what made me when I realized, like, okay, I might have to fuck with his content, you know what I'm saying, a little more.
What's her favorite song she dropped?
Cause people be real deal cool as shit. We just don't be knowing them personally. Like, but the internet making it to where you seeing even like Soulja Boy. Like Soulja Boy right now is doing this fake beef with Dub, and that shit's hilarious. Like I'm not really watching it or paying attention to it, but it's popping up on my timeline on my algorithm. So I'm see it, I might laugh a little bit. Like, oh, these niggas Soulja Boy funny. But you gotta think we grew up watching Soulja Boy online, and we was literally in the bleachers the whole time. Like, so someone older like that, he already know he could get the attention of the young niggas again easy. Sauce Walker, he started streaming. Oh, this what the young niggas doing right now? Let me drop the mic for a little bit and get into this real quick. Niggas gonna fall in love with it, and then they gonna realize like maybe rapping was not the only option for me. I was in survival mode, so I was rapping. That's how it be. Like I was playing basketball growing up, but I haven't explored every other avenue of tennis and soccer and golf and chess and shit like that. Now I play chess every day. It's impossible to stop. Like, but I never forget how to shoot a basketball. You know what I'm saying? I just don't be there. That's what you said. That balance is very important when setting the tone. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. When you're really a gangster, it's tough because you're grounded to a degree. Because it's like, all right, well, I'm in tune with reality. So I don't gotta act tough, especially not around a woman. You're grounded, so it's like you're gonna see that you're doing some bitch shit before you do it every time. But it's gonna be like second nature to stop yourself. But every man that's a gangster or that was associated with gangs did not move that way. But so that doesn't define it in totality. You could be Jake from State Farm and still be masculine, but it's uncommon. But you just got to be yourself, and that's the thing I think Blueface really realized as a Crip that's online all the time and in this limelight. He's like, I gotta be myself because you can't live in front of a camera and do anything fake. Like it just won't work for you. So I think you're a real nigga. So it's the women gonna go for that every time. DDG has a net worth of 8 million, Blueface 4 million. The average man makes less than 40K a year. Shit don't apply to a major majority of men. What's good, Pumbaa? Pumbaa, like that name, Pumbaa. Yeah, none of these niggas that's on a camera. Again, that's the point of like getting into a spotlight or whatever. Like no man is in no man's shoes. And again, I think even being a gangster teaches you that early, because we're all outside. But then when you join a gang, it shows you that women naturally are flocking to you just off of that. Without you don't have to change anything about you. The fact that they know that you're doing that, they be like, all right, well damn, maybe he's not a fucking goofy ass, losing ass nigga. And it's just reputation that come with it naturally. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't compete with Blueface. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, and nor should you care or want to. But I'm just saying, some guys eat more than other guys. We all know that. We guys like we don't know it, but we know it. Cause even in high school, right? Niggas ain't making no one in high school had no job. There was some niggas though, but they had status. That's all it be. Some niggas, they the leader of the basketball team. Or, they're in a gang at that age or whatever the case. And those things show, like, the woman, like, damn, this nigga actually he might make a good dad, or he might do that. Like, her brain is firing off certain shit. So yeah, man. Yeah, man, that's what it be. That's what it be, man. So I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying Blueface better than him, because Sauce Walker got bitches.
Someone gets you as the person who's paying for other people's subs. Very nice of them. Fuck, Chad, I got 121 subs. What's up?
The video actually right here.
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings Casino, home of the largest cash eruption collection. New players play.
Might start up.
Video right here on some funny shit.
How the girls feeling? They feeling good?
Spectacular. I'm feeling amazing. I love the beach of the spark light.
The diet, 2 smoothies a day. Throughout the winter, 2 smoothies a day. The diet going perfect. You know what I'm saying? That shit is phenomenal. 100% raw. That shit is just everything right now. Not gonna lie to you.
I can't do that, man. No, that's a good.
Man, I was gonna try to find that scene with the nigga, but I can't even find that shit. Like, yeah, I didn't even make my smoothie tonight. I don't fucked around and skipped the smoothie. I was on live the whole time. Blueface and girlfriend first kiss at the gym, boxing gym. I'm 26 and live in a storage unit. Jay Single, another one who went from relationship to a lot of bitches. Now he's with Lala. He's about to have a kid. Should be changing fast, bro.
Should we start the presentation? Yeah. All right. Chat, let me grab my wife.
You'd be surprised if you drink 2 smoothies. 1 smoothie and then another one later on in the day. How you feel, like, you know what I'm saying? How you feel. You feel different, man.
Chat, let me grab my whiteboard.
Because you got to think about the detox. You detox it, so you peeing more frequently, and you're healing your body, and that's really the only thing to do in life. Like, it's really not much else to do, because if you eat some other shit, you fucking your shit up.
Whiteboard, chat. You know what we get on the whiteboard? It's something serious, bro. Shout out Buddha with that 5. Get them, man. Appreciate Buddha. Buddha. I ain't never seen you before, man. You don't get a noise complaint? Shout out Buddha. Huh? The other people living here? Hell no. It's like, you know what feels weird, bro? Doing a stream with another streamer compared to like an NBA player or something. Yeah. So much easier. Fuck. Really? Yeah, bro. I feel like we're like.
You know what I'm saying? Doing a stream with another streamer instead of an NBA player. I find content to be content. If I'm making a vlog and LeBron happens to be walking by, that's tough. But if I'm making a vlog and another vlogger from my city wants to make a vlog, that's thorough. But see, it's all about building and collaborating. If I'm gonna collab, I want it to like snowball into more views and shit, more subs. Like, that's why I ain't collab with nobody all last year, because I was like, I'm just about to set the foundation straight before I even do any of that. What do you put in them, and are they protein or still just fruit? Hemp seeds, chia seeds, dates, and bananas. Or last thing, I'm naming all the thickeners, thickeners. So almond butter. So those are all the thickeners. So it's definitely some protein in one of those, or two of those, or three, a couple of those. So yeah, y'all women always worried about protein. I hate that, because I think protein is not something humans really need. I think that's a lie. But that's what they tell us in like the doctor's office. But like, protein is like not, it's not what you think. Like, I believe like protein is bad for you. It's the other stuff that you need. It's the other stuff that you need, like iron and those things that sound a little more like detrimental if you don't have. Like, those things be important. I'm not saying you shouldn't, not saying run away from a chicken thigh, but I'm just saying, like, people don't, like, that's why they sell so much of it in KFC and stuff, because that shit is not good for people. Yeah. But like I said, almond butter, if anything. Almond butter, or like, and again, like, and that's another reason to stay healthy or always be detoxing, because when I do go to cheat or eat a steak or something randomly, then it's like, okay, my body is apt to handling this better. If you're struggling, or if you got like, if you're fucking up, you're fucking your shit up. When you do eat something like that, it's detrimental to you. You're gonna feel way crazier. Your body gonna be in pain. Yeah, it's protein in like kale, and like, people just don't eat enough of the fruits and vegetables to hit certain things. But that's why, like, where I'm at with it, that if y'all look at my channel, y'all see like Yaki Awakening is on my a video I was reacting to. Quinoa is another thing. I don't eat quinoa. I haven't picked it up in the last couple of weeks, but quinoa is what I've been thinking, like, if I ever want a warm meal when when I go back to Trader Joe's, I might get some quinoa. Because quinoa tastes good. And it's I don't know if they said it's a fruit. That's a fruit or a vegetable, but they said it's a fruit actually. But it has a lot of like elements like to it that's good for you. Um, I look at Yaki Awakening when it comes to food. I look up to him, but I really do my own thing. I make my own smoothies. I got smoothies for the bedroom, like make you better in the bedroom. I got smoothies for just everything, man. Different smoothies. I haven't even really used any of them yet, to be honest. But I did go get a watermelon last time, so I used watermelon. That's good for like blood flow and shit like that. But I have noticed a change in my energy with the diet that I've been just 2 smoothies a day. Of course, like, and oh yeah, all avocados too is a good thickener that you could put in your smoothie. So for y'all who are like, yo, like, 'cause smoothies taste better when they're thicker. So, but I said that to say I also got carrots. So like I was going to use that. I've been putting that in the smoothies periodically, or I might even eat like because during the day sometimes I want like a snack that's like still healthy. So I'll eat like carrots or yeah, I'll put a little ranch dressing on the side and I got sea salt and I got cayenne pepper. So what I'll do is I'll put some salad dressing, like some type of white salad. It got to be like ranch or something, and I'll put salt in that, and then I'll put some cayenne pepper in that, and I'll mix it all around, and it makes the salad dressing turn into like a different type of good type of spicy type of salad dressing. Then I'll put that shit on the carrots, and you dip the carrots in the sauce, and you bite that shit. That shit be so good. You might cut up an avocado, eat the avocado. But these are things that could go inside of a smoothie. You see what I'm saying? Still raw vegan diet. So I try to stay raw, man, with it. I try every month, bro. We should just stay raw. Go to the store. Nothing should be cooked. You know what I'm saying? Once you cook something, you're fucking your shit over. The longer you can stay in an alkaline state throughout the months, uh, the more you're gonna feel like yourself. You're gonna feel more sexy. You're gonna feel more attractive. You're gonna feel more like you can do more. Like you got more energy to conquer your goals. You're gonna feel more horny. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna have to control that. You know what I'm saying? So it's health. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna feel more horny. Oh, okay. That's what I use. It keeps you very full and your hunger down. Wait, what I had said right there, what you use? Like chia seeds and hemp seeds, that shit is everything. And when I go back to the gym, I'm gonna stay on this diet, you know what I'm saying? Smoothies. Because sometimes it's cool to eat a banana or orange or apple. That's another thing. Sometimes I'll be chopping up like apples to make the smoothie, and I'll just while I'm cutting up the apple, I'll just eat pieces of the apple. I get some structured fruit in there, and then I'll drink the smoothie, and then I'll be like, God damn, I feel good. Let me lay my ass down. You feel like just feel different. Like your body is healing itself. Like you're putting the right shit in there. So it's taking care of shit. So a lot of times we be drugged out on the Debbie cakes and, and sometimes we don't got the money to do what we got to do. So it's be fucked up, bro. But when you're healing, you just gotta just protect your energy, stay out the way, keep doing it. Don't Like, cause right now I can't even imagine me eating a KFC, nothing. But it been times in my life where that's all I could think about was, damn, I want to go to the store. I can't wait to get this. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of thank God for where I'm at right now, man. Uh, 8, you losing woman's interest in you. Earth is definitely flat. No, Earth is round. Itchy, quit doing what you're doing. You ain't slick. Who is Itchy? Leela said, quick time. No, quick, no, Quinn, no. Not Quino. Quino. Yeah, it's a Trader Joe's Quino that you put in a bowl and put water in the bowl and you put it in the microwave. And that should be good. Like last year, I would get baby red potatoes, cut them shits up, put them on the stove. See, this when I was doing too much because you don't want to cook nothing. You want everything to be alkaline. People be trying to be fancy and they be trying to hold on to the cooked food so bad. They don't never want to just be fully in that alkaline state. It don't feel comfortable. Like at first it feel good, but then a couple days in, you start detoxing. You be like, man, I kind of want to eat a chicken leg. Like you got to make it through that shit, and then that shit'll go away. Now you only enjoy eating raw. Like again, if I get hungry during the day and I'm not ready to drink a smoothie, I'll just eat a couple carrots or something like that. But if I run out of carrots and shit like that, I would just eat a banana or or try to put a smoothie together. Like, and then when you run out of food, you go back to the store. It's really just that simple. And what you got to do is stack up certain shit that doesn't run out fast. Like the chia seeds don't run out fast. Sea salt don't run out fast, even though it's getting low. Because I've been using the fuck out of that shit all last month. Cayenne pepper don't run out. Some shit take months to run out. So when people buy those things, they help you budget better because you can make a smoothie out of almost anything, really. Like, you can just make apples. Just put some apples in there, dates, chia seeds. So it's kind of it gets to a point where it builds on itself, and it's easier to manage all of it. Because at one point I used to be like, how am I going to afford this shit? But it's not hard. You gotta buy the right shit. Microwaves aren't good. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, anytime, like, and it's symbolic. You can see when you're doing something wrong. Like, Quino is good tasting. Appreciate the gift, bro. Quino is good tasting, but it's still something that is not. If it ain't, this is my rule as a man. If it ain't fruit, then you're gonna feel pain in your body from it. Period. If it ain't fruit. Because God told us to be fruitful and multiply. Everything else is not it's not real. Like if it's packaged in a bag a certain type of way, you can see it a mile away. But people just want to stick to their food. And it's hard to go without, bro. It's hard. But where I'm at right now, I don't crave it right now. I've been really detoxing. I've been really on the toilet. So I don't know if I shitted out a parasite or not, but when that shit get out of you, whatever it is, and you start seeing how good you feel and how comfortable you feel and how good the sleep be and shit, like, man, I don't know what I was thinking over there eating all that cooked ass shit. It was a waste. It's a waste of time, bro. It's a waste of time. It's got because even in life, right? You want to stay grounded. So what you're eating is making it to where if you get in, like you're easier to trigger, you're easier to make mad, you're easier to so you just lose all around. Like it's hard for me to win at all, like that way. Because it's like the food and the environment both could kick your ass together as a combination. So if you're eating bullshit, someone in your environment will come bother the fuck out of you. And then if you're easily triggered, then it'll make you want to go eat food. Because you might be an emotional eater. And so that person bothers you. Now you go eat food. Then you eat the food and then the person is fucking bothering you. So it's all connected. But what I'm saying is like when you're eating healthy for real or smoothies, motherfuckers really, they still might be annoying, but they know that their time is ticking. You feel what I'm saying? Because you ain't really putting up with their bullshit at all. So relationships and everything is connected to diet, which is why, I talk about that shit. Hold on. I'm going to try no-cook foods. Where do you shop at, though? I'm going to do peanut butter, dates, and avocados for food. For smoothies or for food? Like I said, because like I do 2 smoothies a day, but also I forgot blueberries too. Blueberries, blackberries, mangoes. I didn't even tell you the fruits that I'm using. Red apples, green apples, oranges. I don't really put those in smoothies because then I eat those alone. If I could get a pineapple, I'll grab one. If I don't feel like it's gonna make me go broke, because you got a budget. But celery, carrots, kale. Kale is very important. I forgot because I ran out of that the other day. I started eating that with ranch dressing. So y'all see how I do. Like I try to save the things to use for the smoothies, but sometimes you get caught, like you eat them shits like potato chips. Like they taste like potato chips when you put the ranch with them shits. So you just get lost in it, man. You get lost like you in a forest full of like fruits and vegetables. Like you just like I feel like a drug, like a gateway drug. Like you get lost, man. You fall in love with that shit. Yeah, Trader Joe's is my go-to, but then it's like Whole Foods. I like Whole Foods. Like if like yeah, Trader Joe's, Whole Foods. I don't really got a Costco's membership. And then for me, Farmer's Market. But I definitely be in Trader Joe's because it's just like, I don't know. Then I grab the juices too, like the juice that I got in the freezer. That shit might be frozen. Fuck. If I ain't put it in the regular fridge. Nah, that shit frozen like a motherfucker. This shit right here. I use this for the smoothie. I got 3 of these. When I went last time. This is the last one. So this is a cold pressed turmeric, orange, carrot, ginger, turmeric, lemon, apple juice. And you could drink this shit without even like this shit just as healthy as a smoothie on its own. See what I'm saying? Because one day I went out the crib, I went to the library. I went to Trader Joe's first, and then I went to the library, and then I grabbed one of those for the first time. And I'm drinking that joint before I go in the library, and I'm like, this shit good as shit. And I noticed like my day just felt good. I'm like, damn, these cold pressed drinks really. So it'd be a lot of little gyms inside of places like the healthy stores, but people just don't really like. I've been on my healthy shit, but it's crazy because it's one thing to make a transition to say like, yeah, this is how I'm going to do things, but it's another thing to really, really go into it and really, really, because I've been eating hemp seeds, and I've been on the hemp seed shit, chia seed shit. I've been on all of this since COVID, but I just never locked it in, like, cause life has been just a wacky thing since COVID. Like a lot of shit been going on. It's been distractions. I moved down south one year. You know what I'm saying? Because when I moved down south, I was eating all fruit back then. And I remember because I always tell you I had a job in the mall, and I used to eat an apple a day in the morning, and that shit used to get me to work feeling healthy, feeling good. Eating fruit is the only way I can survive a job. Because once I started eating the pretzels at work and started eating Chinese food, I literally, my whole life went down the drain. Food is inherently connected to your success. No one can prove me any. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Food is dictating how you swim in this lifetime or sink in this lifetime. Soon as the day that I ate a pretzel on the job, it changed everything because it opened up a portal, and it told me subconsciously, you know what? Why don't you try the bourbon chicken in the mall? Why don't you try the chicken? You miss Chick-fil-A, and all of that shit started to come back. And once you open up that door, you get addicted to those foods, period. End of story. So yeah, I had to learn from experience, man. So you gotta burn, because you gotta see that you don't want to burn. That's the only way you're gonna see that. But so like, I like it over here, man. I like it over here. It feels too good. Not only to mention that, but to mention in dating, women like men who feel good. We just talking about Blueface. He's always smiling, always in a good mood. The women like good feeling people. Especially like if that's who you are, but then you're fucking your life up, so then you're not smiling, but you're not the type of nigga to be walking around acting tough. You're the type of nigga to be smiling, but because you're eating that bullshit, your down-spirited ass is not getting any ass. Hold on. ShopRite, Walmart. Yeah, it's a ShopRite and a Walmart around the way near my crib, but also all these. And it's nothing wrong with, sometimes periodically I'll grab a fish or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't do me good, man. It doesn't. So last time I went shopping, I ain't getting none of that. I just went all raw. And I'm telling you, I feel good, man. Because how can you fuck up if you didn't set yourself up to fuck up? And that's maturity talking. Like, you cannot fuck up if you do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, it's no way. It's impossible. But let's secure it. Let's keep doing it. That's why I said I need 3 months. Give me the whole winter to just drink 2 smoothies a day. People don't know how powerful. When I came up with that, obviously I didn't even know how powerful it was because I wasn't doing it yet. But I knew like where I was going with that, and it works. It's how can you lose? You're making a smoothie. You put the blender, you put the ice in there, you put some juice at the bottom, and then that's the base. And then you go with say you put 2 dates in there, 3 dates. You put some almond butter. You put some chia seeds, some hemp seeds. Then you put like I said, some blueberries or whatever type of fruit, 2 or 3 fruits you want to put in there, like whatever it is. The last one I made was mad good. Blackberries and red apple. I forgot the other thing. It was something else that I'm not remembering. Oh yeah, a thumb of ginger. That's something I left out. And a cucumber. Yeah, cucumber. I mean, just pimp the drink. Make your pimp juice. Make your pimp juice. It's gonna pimp your organs. You're gonna feel good as shit. You're gonna be like, man, I'm good. Hold on. Shout out to Sensor Senior. Shout out to Senior. Squatch. Senior Squatch. You've been here with me for a little minute, bro. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, man, we gonna do it all together, bro. We're gonna do it all together, man. I like to hear some of y'all diets and shit like that, but I'm telling y'all, man, 2 smoothies a day. I'm gonna keep pushing that. I know y'all gonna hear it, and one day y'all gonna be like, man, fuck it, man. Put the candy bars down. Put the chips down. Like I said, I didn't never eat carrots. Like, what the fuck? I ain't Bugs Bunny, but I tried it, man. That shit good, man. Shit is a good ass snack. We be sleeping on shit. It be right there the whole time, right in front of us. Cause we want to eat chips and shit. We wanna indulge. Those things taste good too. They look good. But it's not the same, bro. It's not the same. I'm going to do a raw and smoothie. It's easy to make a salad out of anything. It's easy to make a salad. Like I said, I get the kale. So you just grab a handful of kale, put it in a plate, hit that motherfucker with the sea salt, with the cayenne pepper, give it a little spice. At Trader Joe's, they be selling like ranch dressings, certain different type of dressings. So you could do that just for dipping purposes, if because you might not, again, between snacks, raw snacks and smoothies, you're good. Because I try to not even eat the raw snacks. I try to stick to the smoothies. It just be times where I can't help it because it's like, okay, today I'm in the mood for some food, and it'd be like, okay, well, it's 3 p.m. or 2 p.m. You haven't ate in a couple of days. You've been off the smoothies, just detoxing. So you could eat this and get away with it because it's something you would put in a smoothie anyway, and it's in its raw form, so it's nothing wrong with it. Now, when you put it in a pan and you cook it, you're changing everything. Because you're going to cook it and it's going to cook you. So then it's like, you're going to be like, damn, I just did anything. Now you got to drink the smoothies because you got to detox your shit more. But if you just stay in an alkaline state for days or weeks, it'll turn into months. Master the week, you know what I'm saying? But for me, it'd be easy to get a whole month because I ain't buying nothing else. I'm going straight to Trader Joe's, and I'm not even going to the side of the store where the bullshit is at. It's certain aisles that I skip. I don't even look down, like, because I know exactly what I want, and I make a list before I leave the crib. So yeah, that's how zealous I am about this shit. I'm gonna do a raw smoothie. It's easy to make salad out of anything. I do the pink coconut water. That's good. I think they got that at Whole Foods. And those things, like that are good for like smoothies as well. Put that in the smoothie. Like I didn't even know like you could also get like from like ShopRite, Stop and Shop, you could get like frozen fruits. Put that in the smoothie instead of using ice. You don't even gotta use ice. You know, I like to use a little bit of ice sometimes, but you don't even gotta use ice. You know what I'm saying? Just put a little bit of that frozen fruit in there. All you need is just a little bit. When that blade hit that motherfucker, that shit is just as cold as ice. It's just the same. It's the same. My last smoothie didn't even taste like it had no ice in that motherfucker because I don't think I put any in there. Because I had celery in there. I had certain shit that was so much made out of water that I was like, this is going. That shit was like, tasted like sherbet. It was like the texture was like sherbet. That motherfucker hit. But yeah, last but not least, when you put them chia seeds and the hemp seeds, man, that's another thing that give it that texture, man. You can't lose. For my smoothies, yeah, use it for your smoothies for sure. Coconut waters, just play with things. Just play with things, and because you know you gotta play with it. That's what I figured out about smoothies. It's like an experiment. You gotta experiment, and eventually, and then name some of them sometime. Like depending on if you because you'll find that you find favoritism in certain shit. Like name this the green monster. Name this the blueberry storm. Name them, give them some meaning to them so that you grow an attachment to it. Like, man, I love my storm smoothie. So nobody looking. Okay, let me go in the kitchen and make this real quick. That motherfucker have you on the toilet like I'm because all of this shit is symbolic, bro. Like, think about it. Every ingredient, like this right here, turmeric has a purpose. It's literally everything is a cleaning agent. So everything has a purpose. So anytime you put something in your body, you think in your mind, like, what is this actually doing? So that's what make it fun. Because as humans, we supposed to shit once a day. And we supposed to pee like 4 or 5 times a day. So I just could tell the difference. Even when you eat something that's a vegetable, your pee will be a little more yellow. But when you drinking blueberries and all of that good extra alkaline shit, man, your body said, man, I'm about to piss out last year's trash right now. And as you get done pissing, you're like, yo, I feel better. I feel like myself. I feel like I could smell and touch and do shit and want to go exercise and fuck a bad bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to do that at that point. And it's natural. It's possible. It's easier. When you eating like Chick-fil-A and you jerking off and shit, you just don't feel like you feel like fucking, but you don't feel like, you might just feel like you're, an asshole. You don't feel like, you feel like shit be less likely. You know what I'm saying? Less shit be feeling less likely. And that's not good. Like, people don't need to feel that way because then it leads to you not trying. Or trying and then she rejects your ass and you feel worse. Food is so important, bro. That shit crazy to me. That shit is crazy to me. I bought a cold press juicer They are worth the investment. Yeah, I need a juicer for sure. I need a juicer. Really was a goal of mine last year. I never ever got the chance. I know in Target they got juicers. I think them drinks be like 20 something, $28. It's like 40, in between $28, $40. Now I get a juicer. I'm afraid I'm gonna miss the smoothies. I got so used to drinking smoothies. And I like pulp. So like I guess I would just navigate between both of them. I like pulp though, like that shit crazy. I stopped doing store dressing. I started making my own avocado mix, good dressing. Yeah, that's something I gotta. That's one thing I don't. I mean, I tried it before, but it's one thing I don't think I'm really. It was a bad experience, like. So I just like this shit. It's good, but it just wasn't. I don't forget. I don't think it was the texture or something. It was just like, man, this shit good, but I don't really know. But yeah, I gotta. That's one thing that I would do. That's one thing I would do for sure. Yeah, I stopped using the ice. It was taking up space. I just switched to frozen fruit and it stays just I need to get that because I've been using ice and I'm like, okay, this is cool and all. Sometimes I don't want ice in my shit. And it really be my mom ice. So I'm like, I really just want to just holistically be buying my own food and holistically just making my own shit holistically. So I might just buy frozen fruits and mix it in. I only eat food and drink. What? Hot diggity. Doggalooza celebration of the annual time and winter. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what Pyro talking about either. Yeah, it's getting to that time, man. You know you tired when your body feels certain type of way. It's never really your thoughts. It's like you get hit with like a body high. And that should tell you like, man, you're not gonna make it, brother. You know what I'm saying? Tell you that. Frozen fruit is way cheaper and lasts longer. Yeah, that's true. You buy like 5 bags of that motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I need to do. And it's cheap, like you said. Like I need to get 3 or 4 bags, just throw it in the freezer. And that way when I go in there to make whatever it is on top of my mind that I'm about to make. Cause usually with my brain, I kind of freestyle it usually, but I don't know. Like right now, I'll give you an example. In the back of my, like in my subconscious awareness, it's saying chia seed. I was saying hemp seed. So I would know from that point, like, all right, well, maybe you'll go blueberry. I just be throwing shit together. But when you blend that shit together, you like, yo, this shit right here about to hit different. You got to blend it to the perfect point and catch that shit. And then just drink that shit. You like, yo, this shit is unreal. This shit is it's just unreal. Like, but then you remind yourself in your mind, you're like, God had to leave something here left. Like, the world is fucked up, but he had to leave one thing that can't be touched. Like, it just, even though everything is touched, this shit right here, It's God's gift that shit's unfuckwittable, like. And then it's just multi-purposes for fucking with it. So it ain't like you just doing it for taste. You doing it because after that, you're like, you know what? I feel good, and you know, like I said, you're going to the bathroom more. You feel lighter, and you're able to conquer. You know what I'm saying? Like my drink over there. This shit right here, you know, it's melting right now because it was in the freezer. But this shit hitting right now. This shit hitting like a motherfucker. Yeah, man, you gotta make that transition, man. Not you, but I'm saying people like, because even like I said, when it come to dating, like your energy got to be right. That's another thing. Like your energy's connected to more than just like, even when we say fuck, like it ain't about women. Like your energy's connected to just your drive in general. Like your sex drive, your just connected. So like when people try to live without that, they're not living at all. Like even dictators that ran the world in the past, they knew that food was the key. It was the literal key to all of it. Like, it's like of course we could do heinous things to people, but just controlling the food alone, like that should have fucked people so bad. Like it is, you gotta choose your food wisely. Like you choose your dates, you vet people, you vet food. Like when I was younger, I fell in love with KFC as a kid, actually. So as I got older, I still always admired KFC from a distance, though, like, because I was broke as shit. But when I would make some money, like with what I was doing out like in the streets and shit, I'll pull up to places that I knew, McDonald's, KFC, whatever I had a taste for. You ain't doing nothing but junking your body, like you fucking your shit up, like, and nobody's around to tell you either. Like no one cares, because somebody has to do it. That's why them places is there. Somebody has to be dumb enough to do it. Like I said, you want your body in tippy top shape, because there will come a day where there's food being presented to you that is fish or steak or some shit. So you just want to prepare for that day. You know what I'm saying? By being as healthy as you can. You know what I'm saying? So I'll look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I only want women around me that think that way. That could get in line with that. Even if they've been eating some bullshit prior, they got to think about like what, you know, what's right, not what tastes good. Frozen fruit is way cheaper. You're gonna doze off right now. You're going to doze right off. Yeah, that shit might fuck around. That shit might fuck around and come. No diddy. Because it's like we going on 8 hours right now. That's crazy to me. We got 8 minutes until 8 hours. It's getting to that. It's getting to that. One thing about cayenne pepper though, that should be having your ass on fire. Like, so it's like y'all gotta watch out for that. But cayenne pepper is powerful. You know, you put it in the smoothies and shit. You're getting through my treadmill run. I'm getting you through your treadmill run.
I ain't gonna lie, I like when y'all tell me stuff like that. Y'all be gassing me the fuck up. Like I'm some type of star or some shit. That shit feel good. Sign off. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we hit 8 minutes. But it's bitches like this that keep me motivated too. I forget about this bitch. It's bitches like this that keep me like I don't think they understand that they ain't here to do nothing but make me great. Like when I see a bitch, they really make me think to myself like, damn, like God really blessed me to be a man and to still feel like a man. Like that shit be so crazy to me. I was like, God damn, I was born in just the nick of time before, motherfuckers acting like that. Look at this cornball. I only have 5 viewers right now. I have 6 viewers right now. But in totality, I have probably 2,000 or more. So what you got to say to that, bitch? Nah, I love the hate. I love it. See, when you healthy, you actually love hate. Because you're like, bro, something got to be on the other side of what I am. It has to. There's no way. Because I'm not supposed to be broken down by you being a bitch. Only by me being a bitch. So when you act like a bitch, it only made me turn up. I'm trying to tell you. Bitch. I just don't understand how this shit works. Biology works. Anytime a nigga hating on you, it make you great. Every time, though. Like, I don't got 100K subs. People with 100K subs hardly get 2K views in a live. So I know your ass lying. Well, I just got 2K yesterday. 2.2K. Look at my last live video. You get your ass off my nuts, no diddy, and go look at yesterday. And then you bring your bitch ass back in here and apologize, bitch. Motherfucker come here talking about numbers. That's what I just said, bitch. Who the fuck got 2K, who the fuck got 2.2 people watching him? Nobody. Nobody don't got no fucking 2.2K people at one time watching him. Maybe 60 people at a time, 100, 400, some shit. That's how I know motherfuckers be really idiots. You're a fucking idiot. Like, that's what I'm realizing. Like, you're not even a troll. Like, you're not even good at your job of trolling. You're just a fucking idiot. And that's just what I expected. Fucking idiot. Okay, you make 4 times what I make, but do I care? That's what you need to really, really wake up and realize. Nigga, don't care. Like, I don't know you. Like, you make it seem like I'm supposed to not know you and care about what you do. How is that possible? for me to not know you and care about, I don't know you. I don't know you, bro. I don't think you understand that when somebody doesn't know you, they're not thinking about you. You don't exist. Like if you wasn't out here being an attention whore, I wouldn't know you. I still wouldn't know you. Nah, I gotta block you. I hate dumb niggas. I ain't gonna hold you. Nah, man, I hate niggas. Why are you engaged in the trolls? You argue and sleep. I don't know. Sometimes you see a bitch and you just can't help yourself. It's like human nature. Like it's like, yo, like why are you even trying me right now? You know you a bitch. Like this shit is fucking ironic. Oxymoron. Like you know you a bitch. And you and this motherfucker start picking on me like I wouldn't pick on you in real time. That shit is insane. Like I'm not a bully. I'm not a bully, but it's been moments where anyone could, like at any moment you might do some bully shit. Like, cause that's just nature though. Like sometimes people do that shit on accident. Like it's been times where like, you just might do some bully shit to somebody. But like this internet shit so funny though, cause it's like, I'm not a tough guy in my mind at least, but I know like that guy wasn't tough. Like there is no doubt in my mind. Hold on, let me see. Shoot, the workout is hard. Being distracted gets me through it. Yeah. I like being that distraction though. I like being that distraction. Like if one thing YouTube taught me, it taught me to be an attention whore though, like low key. Cause I'm not good at that. Like you see how that bitch was just in here being an attention, like that's not who I'm not naturally like that. I actually am a hermit. I like to be alone and shit. But YouTube and psychology and social psychology has taught me like attention is actually currency and for real. So it's like I stopped looking at women who was attention whores as bad because I used to look at that like, damn, y'all annoying. Like not every woman is an attention, but I'm saying like women who act like that. But now that I look at this shit, the world is like the real world, quote unquote. I'm like, I see why not only women but guys do that, because it's like I need to do that. That's good marketing. Like when you come from the urban territories, you're like, I don't want to be seen. I want to make my money and go back in the crib. There, whatever. Or you make your money in the streets, whatever you do, you stay out the way. Internet, it's different. It's like, wait, hold on. Like, I want to be seen like a bad bitch. Hold on. Detox from saying bad words. I do. That's why we could detox, but a form of expression, it does feel like you detoxing. Like it's like boxing or anything else. Like when I use cuss words, it's like boxing. I see like just trying to get this shit off my chest. Like, and this bitch
perfectly gotten a way for me to exercise these demons though, like, and get them out. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes the universe will put a dumbass in front of you so you could punch them in the face. But see, this is why the world is how it is, because we need to hit the real gym instead of doing that. But sometimes that's what'll happen with that. And it's just like I see the same thing with like your sexual energy. Like, you know how like people talk about semen retention and you know how people talk about semen retention and stuff. I've seen patterns similar. Like, so it's about preserving your energy, right? But when you preserve your energy, and you might get on like TikTok or you might get on an app, and then they'll put like randomly it'll pop up like, or you'll see like a chick will pop up with like doing something sexual or something to happen to where it'll just remind you like, damn, I'm horny as shit right now. That's kind of like the world is like that. It's full of triggers. So it's like you do got to be a disciplined nigga. You got to be a different type of, it can't, you will not make it if you're weak. Like, and I'm still learning, I'm still learning. Like, so like a little knucklehead type of nigga could pop out and say something to me and damn, you know what I'm saying? You really tested me. Like I'm soft, like, you feel what I'm saying? But like, sometimes it's better to walk away, man. Like a lot of times, actually, it's 9 times out of 10. So, but like, that's why I think it's important also for guys to seek out a woman that makes them feel like a man instead of testing them. Because what'll happen is a woman will be testing you so much, and then you'll go out in the real world, and then a nigga will test you, and you'll snap. So like, you gotta find, like, guys who are listening, you gotta also look for alkaline women. That's what I'm telling y'all the whole time. Alkalinity. That don't mean you could be a bitch though, because it's still like the healthier you are, the more you feel like you could snap somebody in too. So it's like, it be either way it go. I think when you look at nature, people are meant to clash. But that's the part we can't understand, like, because we were raised to be nice to each other. So like, you can't really comprehend that people are meant to clash. It wouldn't make sense. But again, sometimes people walk in front of they do the wrong thing to the wrong. Usually, not sometimes. That's an understatement. Usually people do the wrong thing to the wrong person. Like when we see a panther or a lion crushing a deer's neck, we think like, damn, that's sad, or that's a poor deer or whatever. But that's happening every day. That's not happening sometimes. Like, but when you're logically looking at that and asking why, you're questioning nature. You're questioning nature. And every time you question nature, what happens is like you train yourself out of nature indirectly. So it's like, I believe like sometimes people will present themselves in front of you as a test, but you have to either choose. Like, it's not even about whether you do the wrong thing or the right thing. It's like, it's more so about like, it's an opportunity to demonstrate your masculinity by how you handle the situation. So that's where I'm at with it in 2026. Like, because this is like, it's not the only person that's a troll, and it's not the only person. Like, sometimes I run into people in real life, and I get tested depending on the situation. And it could all go out the window that day. But sometimes you gotta avoid those situations, because if not, you'll always be into something. Like, you'll always be into something. But it's a thin line between losing your freedom over somebody who probably is miserable in the first place, and letting somebody really like bully you. So people got to be careful, man, because we are living. It's nature still going on. No matter how different the world looks and seems, it's the same song. It's nothing new. So you got to know yourself and know how you want to operate. Because, like I said, for me, I think like I gotta work on. I don't even know if I gotta work on anything, but like when it comes to that, like, because if I see you as a bitch, it's gonna be hard for me to not do that. But it's like, again, man, I'm 30 now. I'm getting older, so I want to avoid petty things. But that shit, like, damn, you really a bitch. Like, get your bitch ass out. Yeah, have self-control over emotions. It'll have you in some facts. But that's what I'm saying. I think it's like your environment. I always look at the environment and be like, your environment is doing damage to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? The environment, man. That shit change everything, man. I don't even know the exact answer, but like I said, it's environment. My first thought is always to just not even deal with it, because it's like, I don't feel like I lose masculinity because someone else think they tough. Like when I was younger, yeah, like this motherfucker tested the shit out of me, and I wouldn't even be able to, like, you gotta think about that shit all night. But it gets to a point where you're just like, man, you know what you're capable of. So it's like, you just don't even care. You know what I'm saying? Separate yourself. Wait, hold on. Pretty much my circle has gotten so small. Separate yourself as you get older and mature. Facts. And we got some studying to do. Just still on biology. Like, a lot of people don't know where these attacks come from. We call them trolls and shit, but we don't know where these attacks come from, because like we were just talking about something positive. Devil, the darker realm don't like that shit. So we're like, where do you like the trolls periodically pop out and just say some shit, try to discourage you and shit. And you only got 7 views. And then you say something back to them like, no, nigga, I'm doing this actually. And then they're like, well, let me go check. Come back and then really try to go toe to toe about shit that just doesn't even, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't even like, shouldn't matter to them. But I mean, I guess it does. I guess it does. Like, I don't know. That shit be crazy, bro. Whenever you focused on yourself, there will be peaks and valleys. Facts, Jay. That's facts, man. You gotta be. Hey, I'll do one better. You gotta be wickedly smart. Cause here's the thing, I will never view myself as soft. I just can't. Like, I don't give a fuck what the circle. And the thing, I could be an evil, vindictive guy. I could do anything anybody else could do. So it's not like nobody's doing anything. But what the thing is that people will test the fuck out of you, like, cause it's like you don't know who you're talking to, like, but like I've even seen in my life, me being young, like I many times I didn't know who the fuck I was talking to. Later you find out you was talking to the wrong motherfucker. I mean, it just happens because we're all capable of destruction. Just like anybody's capable of building something, they're capable of breaking something down. So you just gotta, like I said, be wickedly smart. Like, cause some people who built this world are wicked. These wicked motherfuckers built the fucking country. Like these young motherfuckers get out here and just disrespect people. Like they're brainless. It's like, are you stupid? That's why a motherfucker treat you so foul, because they want to help you out of your ignorance by hurting you. Like see, it hit different when somebody fights you because they're scared for their life or what. But some people will do it just so they could teach you that the way the world works. Like, you know what I'm saying, like it'll bother a nigga's soul. Like, this young nigga think he is. I'm gonna beat you like your dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, but right now they try to say all the young niggas is doing this and doing that, and it is true, but still, bro. Like, I respect the young niggas for sure, but it's just nature, bro. It's just nature. I'm too nice. Like, I see myself as nice. Like, the way I grew up, the way I'm a sharing type of nigga. I'm nice. So like, if you push me to that point, it's your fault, but bro, like I can't help you. You feel what I'm saying? I can't help you. Like, you gotta leave niggas alone. Y'all niggas don't know how to leave niggas alone, bro. Y'all come on my channel, y'all want some lifestyle advice, let's do it. Let's talk, let's build. If you come on my channel with mommy inside of you, it's gonna piss me off. You're attacking the wrong guy. Attack your dad, nigga. Stop attacking other men. That shit will get you it will fuck you over every time. Cause there's only a couple times you got to pull that lever. You pull it on me, I'll let you get away with it. Somebody else, they're gonna see it through. I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna see it through though. Like, you're gonna be tight with the results of that shit. But man, let them learn, man. Let them learn. We all gotta learn different way. Same message, different way. And fuckers be coming in here like it's therapy. I'm gonna get my punches off on this nigga. Oh shit. Yeah, we passed 8 minutes, man. So true. Everybody ain't playing, or you chose the wrong day to try that. Yeah, nah, facts. And you could be just not even knowing. Like, a lot of people are genuinely stupid. Like, genuinely oblivious to what's happening outside of their own daily stuff. Like, they're not aware. Like, they're not really like, because like, in the midst of being as smart as you might be, you always forget that it's somebody smarter. They're smart. Like, smarts don't, there's really like no limit to smarts. Like, because like, someone's smarter than you. So it's like, you like you said, it could be factors. It could be the wrong day. It could be anything. But you just gotta just at some point grow the fuck up. Like, cause even me, I'm 30, like I'm a late bloomer, but I'm still seeing this shit. Like, damn, like you gotta really, tidy up. It's not you don't tidy up overnight. You tidy up over like months at a time per goal. Like you set one goal, it'll take you 3 months just to even rewire your system to even act that way. So like I'm busy focusing on me. Like if you merge over in my lane attacking me, I'm going to take it personal. Like I might not physically do nothing, but I'm going to look at you as a lame. It's almost impossible not to see you that way. But it's like, it is what it is, man. We all do gotta learn lessons and shit like that. I'm far from master of certain things. It's just a distraction. Like, what's today? Monday? Like, it's a lot of shit like that we could do with Monday. You know what I'm saying? We need all of our attention, all of our focus in life to make shit happen. We need all of it. Yeah, I'm about to be out. It's about that time. Shit feel crazy though, cause I want to stream for 10 hours one day. Today could be the day, but it's just crazy. Hey, we ain't gonna sleep all day. Probably wake up. What time is it? Probably wake up around 4 or 4 or 3 or 2. Hopefully, I wake up at around 2. Yeah, I'm out. Tripping. See ya.